Can you give me a beat? Sight, subliminal, lyrical, rap megastar, cynical. Here's Johnny Cornette Lamar, Jungle Jack, son of a TV star. Who the fuck do you think you are? I'm hearing those jungle drums. Used to hang around with chimpanzees. What is his gimmick? He's a homeless bum, poo flinging, swinging in the trees. He's going to sit in one of those little kid seats. Jungle Jack wanted to use broken glass, real glass. The medical staff said, we don't think you ought to do that. This is where this fucking clown's head's at. Lil Jack got his panties in a bunch, so it was brought to CM Punk. He said, we don't do that on Saturday night. They're going to Wembley. He grabbed him by the goozle pipe. Real glass. You, dick lick. He did not punch a person. He choked one little nitwit. Curly-headed, entitled little prick. What you think he was gonna do, dipshit? Ride me a river. Mine for wrestling of a slug in a sewer. You're not a TV star. You're tired. What the fuck? He looks like a minor. Jungle Boy sucks. 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 Don't run your fucking yap. Don't fuck around and find out. Jungle Jack, what, you gonna do something about it? Yeah, apparently. Oh my God, he grabbed me. Tony ended up firing his biggest star. Punk should send Jack off a Christmas card. Look in my eyes, what do you see? CM Punk to the WWE. What's Jack Perry gonna fucking do? Tony, fire the fucking little goof. Arrogant knob, indie nitwit. Here's your contract, Jack. Rip. Tony went, he made me mad. Send him another check, but don't let him come back. Jungle Boy sounds fake and like a dork. Runs and hides because he doesn't like to talk. Homeless Jack living in a box under an overpass on cocaine, shot into space. Jack is slapping himself in the face. He's ready to get butt fucked by Sonado, the Cucamonga Kids, Mr. Okada, and the independent legal team. They get through a bucket of Vaseline. Hey, scapegoat, Nanny Goat, Billy Goat, Rick. Hey, Sweet Chin Music, you're a fucking kid. Hey, he caused the thing with CM Punk, which he did. Hey, this place is a joke. You're a clown, and I quit. Hey, he's got very feminine hips. Hey, he might look good in a bikini, bitch. Hey, Jesus, I'd want to snatch him around the neck. Hey, bland, boring, mumble mouth dreck. Hey. Jungle Boy sucks. 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 Look at all this shit that he directly caused. Punk doesn't have to put up with these children anymore. Hey, scared for his life. Hey, scared for his life. Punk can still be on our show. The incident at Wembley. Oh no. Hey, scared for his life. Hey, scared for his life. Yo, VW. Yo, VW. Step this way. Step that way. Step this way. Step that way.
Jungle Boy is a bellend. Okay, bye.
Hey, it's Becca, bitch.
I'm a demon shit.
Face card, $1 million. Chasing down cops and robbers. You've been dodging me, I think that's really odd. You're a demon, bitch, I'm a god.
One punch and I knock you out. One punch and you're on the ground. Knock the guard right out of your mouth. Give them something to talk about. One kick and you're on the ground. One kick and I knock you out. Try to keep up, kid. I'm the queen of this shit, and you're just mid. Your outfit, really mid. You're an NPC, I'm that main bitch. I'll take you shopping, get those toenails did, cause you're flopping. I'll fix your style, fix your hair, fix your stinky feet. You'll look a little bit better when you're getting your ass beat. I'm so Mother Teresa, I keep it fake like my name is Lisa. The scariest thing about you is those nasty feet getting near this beautiful face. Honey, you can kick me all you want,
I'm gonna get right back up and I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Exactly.
One punch and I knock you out. One punch and you're on the ground. Knock the guard right out of your mouth. Give them something to talk about. One kick and you're on the ground. One kick and I knock you out. Try to keep up, kid. I'm the king of this shit, and you're just mid. Exactly. I'm the king of this shit, and you're just mid. I'm the queen of this shit. Exactly. And you're just mid. Yeah, wax on, wax off, deep shit. I'm about to teach you a lesson.
Hey, Canada! Since 1995, Montana's has been home to all-you-can-eat ribs. Rib Fest is back all day, every day. Why not pair it with a...
That's interesting that it's like a lost art form. For people who don't know how you guys do a match, like there's a lot of improvisation going on.
Yeah, if you're really good at what you do. Back in the day, I'm talking old school stuff, the referee would come to you and say, hey, you know, Hogan, they want you to go over Piper with a leg drop, or they want a count out or whatever. Knowing that, you know, Piper was so good at what he did, or Mr. Wonderful, a lot of guys I worked for, if we were in the same dressing room, we wouldn't even talk. I'll see you out there, brother. You're going over tonight. Okay, I'm going over. It was that good, you know, and the crowd will tell you what to do if you listen.
And you guys have worked together so many times.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a lot of times where you run into guys like Chris Jericho. First time I ever worked with him, you know, they wanted Jericho to put me over. Jericho and I went out there, and I didn't know what to expect, and he was brilliant in the ring. It was like magic. We didn't even have to say a word. I told Vince, I said, give me that guy every night. That's like a day off, you know.
Come on, Macho Man. You can always get out of the ring, but The Rock is extreme because there's nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go.
Not the cage.
Oh, yeah. Landslide. Falling rock. Yeah. Meet the North Face.
What do you do for beefy, spicy, extreme excitement?
Say it. Say it.
Slam it to a Slim Jim.
Okay. Did they make the right call having Roman Reigns beat Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania?
Yes, I saw Roman a week after. Oh, I saw him on Friday. SmackDown was important. I didn't visit with him, but I'm just name dropping. You said Roman. I want you to think that's cool that I walked past Roman. But they came out in Portland, was packed. We got 15,000 seats to sell. They sold all 15,000. Show started at 4:00, doors at 3:20 on a Friday, and it was still absolutely packed. What a monster business they have. I was surprised. You know, Cody stabs them in the back with AEW and then tells them, I'll stab AEW in the back and come back to you, right? I mean, he's a carny. He's a carny like anybody, and he played it well. But when he comes to him and tells him, give me a massive push, get me right there, but don't quite feed me all the way, that surprised me. He was in the main event of WrestleMania because of the backstabber, the deal that he made, and they were paying it off, but he didn't make it. You had to give him the belt. That surprised me. Generally, in a WrestleMania final, you will have a clean 1, 2, 3. That is historically the way you do WrestleMania. So to have the interference play into the match was also a surprise. I enjoyed the product, but I will just tell you, it was unusual for the event.
Oh, I love it. I love your beef with Cody Rhodes. Is there a particular reason why you have beef with him, or is it just because you don't like him?
Well, I don't know if I should say that. I mean, he actually, I was cheering for him against Roman. He won me over. I liked a lot of the mannerisms as he did. Like, as they introduced him, he was like doing something. Then as they say, Cody, he's down on the mat and he's doing something. I like that he had a place to go. I'm just sharing with you. I don't like the idea. I stabbed them in the back to form a rival organization, but I stabbed these guys in the back to come back to you to serve myself. It's the business. He's doing the business. I'm just sharing with you. I don't like it.
Okay. These are the rankings.
Okay.
I beat Cody Rhodes.
Okay.
He was in here. I beat KSI last Wednesday. I beat Eddie Hearn, but the undefeated Australian Olympian
Cody
Stein
Rhodes,
Nicholson.
wow, what an unloyal guy. Stabbed Vince in the back and worked his way back into it.
Look at the picture.
You got to be careful when you stab people in the back.
Look at the
like
picture
that.
GC
You
shows.
don't, you don't usually hold up. How was Cody? Is he a nice guy?
He was great.
He's really,
Very
he was
well
great.
dressed. Yeah. Bottom
Did you
right.
call him on his lack of loyalty?
No, he was fantastic.
Really?
Look at the picture.
What's happening, guys? Welcome to PWT SummerSlam Night 2 Sunday School Special. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for church. Yeah. How you all doing? I am your host, the infallible Phil Marks. That chill son and shit pops me every single time where he's just trashing Cody Rhodes. That just makes me laugh every time, man. I'm gonna do another one where he's like burying Goldberg and stuff, but yeah, that's good stuff, pal. So how you guys doing? How was last night? How are you feeling coming off of the back of last night? Let me know in the chat. I'm feeling pretty good. It was a fun SummerSlam. I mean, the ending was really good. Yeah, throughout the show wasn't like the best SummerSlam ever, but it wasn't the worst pay-per-view ever either, you know? So I think people are just, it's obviously just the engagement and culture that exists online to where, you know, yeah, people can't even discern things for themselves anymore. But the ending I thought was good, as far as like just Punk winning and then somebody stealing that away from the beloved babyface and stuff, you know. I mean, it is what it is. You guys already know I'm not the biggest fan of the Seth faction and everything. So maybe this SummerSlam is like people finally kind of woke up to that and were like, oh, you know, what is this? I don't know. Maybe that's what happened, but a lot of people are being bummy. A lot of people are excited about it. The wrestlers are excited about it. It's a huge success for WWE. The fans that are there are excited about it. If you know anybody who's out there, they're having a fucking blast. You know, the fans, like, you know, people are triggered that the fans were there chanting like "Thank you, Hunter" and all this shit. It's crazy. It's because he put on a great event for them, and this is fun for them. Like, if you're in the building, like, you guys heard how hot the crowd was. Now, did they sit on their ass for a lot of it? Like, was there a lot of it where they weren't making any noise? Yes. When Jelly Roll was just standing there, were they losing their minds? Yes. You know, so they popped for what they liked. I think tonight will be a way different scenario with TLC and cage matches and all, and Rhodes and Cena. I just think it'll be, and then we have a triple threat match. And then with how over AJ is, I could just see maybe Becky Lyra being awkward. Otherwise, I bet they'll be lit for the majority of the show. But again, it remains to be seen, and I don't really give a shit if they are or not. Well, like, I do, but it doesn't make me go, man, fuck these fans, man. It's like you'd have more heat with me if, like, I went to Chicago and used to draw 12,000 people there, and then I go back and can't sell 1,200 tickets to a theater. I'd be saying fuck those fans then, okay? Not for how loud 60,000 people who turned up are getting. And especially when you're outside. So a lot of people don't understand, like, when you're outside, the noise travels. So when you're outside, man, that shit's all going up and away. And it was also windy, apparently. So, like, little chatter doesn't get picked up even the way it does. And everyone knows that. Like, in a building, everyone knows that. But yeah, I think something crazy is going to happen tonight. You know, Triple H already sort of alluded to that. He's like, if you think today was crazy, wait till tomorrow. And I just had a feeling, because it's like a Mania event, they want this to be sort of remembered like WrestleMania. Now, unfortunately, does that mean we're getting shittier quality of Manias / SummerSlams? I don't know, man. Like, how much on it? Like, if you're sitting there crying about yesterday's show, right? What were the matches yesterday? Like, what were some of them, for example? Like, if you're sitting there crying about, oh, Jade and Tiffany. Okay. So as a fan, if you're crying about a booking decision or something, okay. But I mean, how many booking decisions do people cry about that it ends up like there's a greater plan or whatever? But, like, at what point do we go, okay, maybe it's on the boys too then? Are they not putting on the right fucking matches too? Because, like, you have this card that on paper you're going, this should be amazing. I thought all the matches were fucking solid. I rated it an A- overall last night. So to me, I was like, it's B plus. It's a solid effort. It's an exceptional show. The venue's great. Like that all has to account for something when you rate it, right? Like the crowd, the crowd, the way they're swayed, Brian. We have Meltzer melting down too, which we're gonna get into, guys. So you want to tune in right now, top of the show. I'm already getting into the show. I didn't even plug anything or anything. We're gonna get into some Dave Meltzer that we didn't yesterday, because we covered like all the main news yesterday. So there will be a bunch of news coming out of this weekend, which we'll cover on tomorrow's Member Monday show. So for 99 cents, guys, you can become a member of this channel, okay? And you get access to bonus shows, which I do once a week. And you can also hit like, subscribe, guys. If you're over on X, come on over to YouTube. You know the drill already. Vote in the poll, unless you don't want to, but just retweet or give it a heart or whatever you got to do on X. And if you're on YouTube, I do polls throughout the night. You guys already know. Hit like, hit subscribe if you're not. We're almost at 7,000 subs. We blew past 2K subs on the other channel, so just growing and growing over here. And I appreciate you guys so much. Maybe we'll do like another small super chat goal again in a bit. For if you guys want to watch the post show. Do you guys want to do that? Maybe we'll wait till there's more because everyone's filing in right now. But anyways, this show yesterday overall, I thought it was like, what's how do we break it down? Like a B- would be, it was an acceptable show that was like good, right? Would that be a B- or a C+? That's what I'm saying. Like to me, it was an A- effort yesterday. It was like there was something missing, but otherwise it was a pretty well flawless show. Maybe we disagree with all the booking, but you can't get too hung up on that. Now you can like rant and rave and fantasy mark book stuff. Like I do it all the time, but like to genuinely get mad about, okay, unless you're like an Uber fan, like I was very disappointed in the Cross thing. They were promoting his book though on the air. So it's like, why would they be doing that if he's leaving? I don't know. Maybe they did that as like a, hey, stay over here. We'll promote your book last minute. Who knows? But tonight's card, I mean, Jesus, man. We have John Cena, Cody Rhodes. All lock-in picks as we get closer to the event, I guess. We're like 20 minutes out. How long? Or 20 minutes out. Sorry, 40 minutes out, 30 minutes out. Whatever the fuck. I don't have a clock by me. We're going to, 3:22. Okay, excellent. So we got some time. So let's jump into some news and then I'll give my picks. Here, let me check in with chat actually, because I see super chats rolling in. Guys, should I set a goal? Let me know right now, chat. Should we set a small goal to do the post show again? I think that maybe is the move. You guys seem to have wanted that yesterday. So you guys tell me again. C's get degrees. Here, let me read these super chats here. Sorry. George Capture for 5 says, same as yesterday. I'll get the party started. LFG, PWT. LFG's another show, pal. No, we had an incredible turnout yesterday, and I think we're going to have another one again today. And I had such a blast, like, hanging out watching SummerSlam. And then, again, you go online, and everyone's just crying like bitches. I don't know. We're going to get into some funny stuff, though. Like, we have Jimmy Corderas got in heat, and then Dax Harwood, like, unblocked him to write a fucking novel about it. And then blocked him again like a fucking baby. It's so funny. I can't wait to get into it. For 5 says, not to be negative, but Seth work. My first thought was the father-son who can only afford one live show a year, and they went to SNME. Yeah. Seth's work. So what you're saying is like your first thought was like the people who wanted to see him wrestle and then they got to go there and watch him fake an injury. If that, like, I'm not like diminishing or undermining your opinion there, but I mean, that's every wrestling show, bro. Like they're going to work you. Someone's going to come in a sling, brother. There's going to be something. Card subject to change. You got to kind of accept that aspect of it, but I get what you're saying. Mike Sausalese, 4-5 says, all hail the Illuminati and Phil we trust, PWT for life, for life, for life. I saw a picture of Muda, the great Muda, with like Mina Shirakawa, and he's throwing up the 2 sweets. And I know he always does, but I've always loved Muda. He's one of my favorites, but he it's just funny that it's just true. Once you're NWO, bro, you're NWO for life, brah. Juan Tenta for 5 says, Phil, I know this is a WWE event, but can you please make Dave huff your farts early and often, please? And thanks, brada. Well, let me tell you something, brah. Yeah, dude, we are roasting Dave early today because we didn't do that yesterday. You know what I mean? So these double weekend shows, I got the format down of how I like to do things, and we do switch it up a bit. So, yeah, don't worry. Stay here right now. We're about to make fun of his ass. About to make fun of some sickos. Monkey Balls for 5 says, the only thing I don't like about Seth cashing in is Meltzer and the $15.99 club being insufferable about it. Bro, it's $14.99. That's the first. Get it right. And secondly, are they being salty about it? I just heard them crying about Punk, you know? And it's just so funny. Even like Dave was kind of pushing back on trying Brian, which was funny to me because Brian was trying to like hate on Punk there when that was a fantastic match. I mean, it's one of those things where I'm not this snob. Like, if you don't like this, then you're not. That's just classic pro wrestling. That match could be in any era and it fucking works. And I just don't know what you're looking for if that's not what you're looking for. You just have a biased hate towards someone, which I personally, people are like, well, you just hate Dave. No, I just said, yo, he pushed back on trying Brian. We even stopped calling Brian Lion Brian. He's trying now. See, we give everyone the benefit of the doubt at PWT. But Plenty and Pixelar for 5 says, when are you going to debut PWT Evolve? Man, PWT Evolve. I don't know, man. That'll be like the up and comers show, like the after hours, or what do you call it? You know, like all the interns at Opie and Anthony would do a show after the Opie and Anthony show, right? That's what you're talking about? I don't know, man. Maybe I'll set it up. Be on the lookout for bots. Is 626 calling out Lodi? We're not on that Lodi shit already, okay? Yeah, so let's get into some news. How about that? I want to get into some news with you guys. I appreciate you chat all for being here, but we got half hour before this like crazy ass. I bet they're gonna start with TLC or something wild first, you know, because yesterday they began with one of their bigger matches. Middle was one of the bigger matches. End was the bigger match. The biggest match, I would say, on the card. Or maybe, I guess, well, it depends. Whatever. You're getting technical, but maybe Roman and shit would be bigger. But yeah, so tonight I'm assuming I'm just distracted by this fucking pre-show here. They're just recapping everything. Okay, let's get into some everybody's favorite segment. I want to see flutes in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, because it is time for everyone's favorite segment across the entire PWT universe, across the entire WWE universe, and every pro wrestling universe that exists. You guys see the flute weight championships, the unified flute weight heavyweight titles of Canada and the world. It is time for everyone's favorite segment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week. And boy, was it dumb. So Brian is flabbergasted at Meltzer's blind defense of Tony Khan's excuse for posting blank tournament brackets. Dave then tries to deflect with a pathetic, but WWE, Brian. This was the supposed #1 wrestling journalist for the past 40 years. Is there no one else? Is there no one else from Troy? And oddly enough, a wrestler is who he fights. Who is it? Nathan Jones. right? And then Brad Pitt like stabs him real quick, and then he's done. And Nathan Jones is in the WWE. But anyways, here's trying Brian again. He's trying. Okay.
And the reason that there were no brackets on the first week was he had that
It's not about even no. Here's the big part that Dave's going to leave out before he even gets going. And hopefully Brian brings this up. FTR had a match, advanced in the tournament, and then the tournament, like before the whole first bracket was even announced. So it's just dumb no matter what Dave says about this. Oh, Tony was late that day and couldn't write it down right. Whatever he says, it doesn't even matter because they already had a team that advanced before the fucking tournament was announced. Like who was in it. So it's just silly. It's just lazy last minute booking.
he had that he wanted to introduce. He was going to do the brackets, and then Colton Gunn got hurt. Okay, so he's going to put Juice Robinson with Austin Gunn as a team, but he didn't want to announce that until he shot the thing where they got together.
Okay, so why though? So you're just like, he didn't want to do it because this happened and this happened and this happened. It's just like the show. Well, this happens and this happens. Okay, why? Why though? Why couldn't he have just went, all right, we'll use one of the other 700 tag teams? Well, it's a big push for Juice. Push him as a single then. Just don't put him in the tag tournament. Get him build him up over the next couple weeks and just have the crowd going nuts for him. Whatever the fuck. I don't know, but it just seems so. Tony just gets stuck in his ideas and he just forces them. That's what Vince used to do, and we all hated that shit.
So that's why the first
What
show.
does that have to do with any of the other teams?
Yeah, exactly. Like why? So okay, that's awesome. Why didn't you announce like all the other teams around it? There you go. There's Brian beat me to the punch there too. You know, it's just the overarching like, but why though? You know, so you couldn't announce other teams. Why?
Brackets out until he had the whole brackets out. You don't want to leave like a blank. So he just decided.
People leave.
You don't want to leave a blank. FTR advanced in the tournament and the whole rest of the quarterfinals were still blank, Dave. So no, that goes out the window, which is what I pointed out before.
Wait a second.
Well,
Hold on a minute, Dave. If you would have done this, I would have just given you hell for this.
Just do it.
If you had done this, do you notice how he had to kiss his balls? And well, you of course are the king, emperor, booker, greatest mind in all of pro wrestling. And if you even did this, I would go, hey now, Dave, that doesn't make sense. And you're typically a sensible guy. Holy shit.
Just put Bang Bang Gang. Like, which is actually what he did in the end. He didn't even say Juice Robinson. He just said Bang Bang Gang.
Exactly.
Put Bang Bang Gang in the brackets and then shoot the angle of who the other Bang Bang guy is going to be.
Or just don't use them. There you go. Who is this helping? Oh, well, they're all back. Well, one's hurt. So, like, 2 of them are back. Okay, then just push Juice. Fuck you doing? Don't put him in a tag tournament, you know? There's so many other ways around this. It's so silly. And just the defense of the silliness, bro. Yes, I would cook Triple H if he did this. When Triple H did a tournament of triple threats or whatever, I was like, what are you doing? We're watching you, bro. Don't get lazy now because, you know, the other company's fucking up. You know? So, yes, I would call this out either way. Like, this is so stupid.
Want to do that because he thought that it would be false.
This is the most you can get away with me. Ready? Oh, these 2 teams are mystery teams. Or like, hey, there's one mystery team in this tournament. Or there's one mystery guy on this side and one mystery guy on this side. Right? You can get away with that. Other than that, or like you can get away with this guy's injured and we have a last-minute replacement. I'll see him in the ring. And then it's like a surprise. Oh, you know, okay, sweet. But unless, like, why, there's no purpose to not announce everyone. And there's no purpose of even doing a fucking another tournament, to be honest.
Advertising Colton Gunn,
bro.
So
he put up a bracket with no teams in it.
Yes, I know.
That's preposterous.
And FTR advanced before there was any other teams announced.
That's preposterous.
That's why he did it, and he put the team.
That's why he did it, because it was preposterous. What?
on the next show on Saturday.
That was ridiculous. You should have just put TBA. I've seen 1,000 tournaments
I know
where
you
there's.
could-
And actually, Dave, hold on a second.
Yes,
He's done brackets
with TBAs.
where he had a TBA in it.
Absolutely. Oh, he's done a lot of mystery.
So why didn't he do a TBA this time and actually put teams in the brackets?
I don't know.
I will not stand for this one. This
Well,
one is ridiculous.
See, he has to be like, well, this one, Dave. The other ones that I've like tried to call out that you shut me down and don't actually let me call out and just spurg out about, so I have to change the subject because it's so flabbergastingly stupid. Yeah, this one though is for real, man. This one's really bad. Even you have to admit, right, Dave? Come on, man. That's shitty that Brian has to just like be a little whipping boy, right? Like that, dude. Here, this shit isn't loading now. The Illuminati. But yeah, the scene from Troy is there. Yeah, I don't know. This video just melted down, but that's okay because we got what we needed out of that. So hold the booker accountable. Oh yeah, that's in here. I should have pulled that one out. So Dave did the voice cracking Tony Khan voice again. Are you guys ready? Julia Gulia, if you're out there in the wild, we need the new Tony Khan.
Best guys, Tony Khan.
We got a new one, dude. He gets real excited because Dave just hit puberty. I don't know if you guys knew this, and he gets really excited when he talks about Tony Khan, the best guy.
Tony Khan.
It's incredibly quiet on Meltzer Said What's part. So I apologize. When I clip this, I will boost the fuck out of the volume for now. Just crank your volume up. I'll try not to be loud in the mic, which I know is impossible.
Man, there's a lot about Tony Khan. I'll tell you.
Tony Khan. Did you guys hear it? Sorry, I was instantly loud in the mic because I got excited. Tony Khan. Listen really closely.
Right, Tony Khan.
Man, there's a lot about Tony Khan. I'll tell you.
There's a lot about Tony Khan. Oh my God, dude. I love it.
Did an interview with Case Lowe and, talked about his fandom and his favorite TV shows, which coincidentally were like, his favorite TV shows from the 80s, like specific episodes.
Oh, he loves 80s TV. I can't listen to that because it's so quiet, chat. But I assure you it's there. What Meltzer said, what did is he used like the record app, but he had it on the setting where it records, like it minimizes the volume of what's coming out of the device and then records the outside world. Common mistake. Not for Meltzer Said What, just for iPhone users. Okay, so yeah, you guys heard it, Tony Khan. I'm gonna need that. Clipped. So listen, here's what Dave Meltzer has to say. And the mole calls it out. He's like, it was 5 billion, then 4 billion, then 3. Sneaky Dave knocking off a few billion every few months. So Dave Meltzer talking about AEW is like a wrestling company valued at $2 billion and third largest combat sports company in the world. With major profit margins guaranteed based on just U.S. rights is the farthest thing from a failure. Sorry for your not reading the issues you subscribed for, because I've discussed business heavily and you didn't even pick up on something as basic as that. I mean, do I even roast this? Like, he's just so condescending. This is why he's become a lolcow through and through. And I don't know who he's responding to, but it's just this whole, like, sorry for you not reading the issues you subscribed for. It's, like, insanity, bro. It's such a crazy, like, superiority complex. Is that the term I'm looking for? I'm not sure. It's just insane to think like, Dave, you have the holy Bible of wrestling or what? Like, no one gives a shit. You get basic things wrong all the time. And when real people are like, this guy's a fucking moron, you just block them and then you go on your message board and go, oh, this guy fucking stinks or whatever. And then you just talk shit there. Then you just don't address it. So it's like, shut up, man. So here's Dave Meltzer crying about Unreal being about Triple H. So think about this shit, dude. Think about how funny this is, okay? He's triggered that the reality show about the booking and inner workings of WWE is focused on the guy who's in charge of the bookings and inner workings of WWE.
You know, poor people don't like AEW.
So Dave's losing his mind, man.
The whole show is very clearly designed. Someone who was,
and let me remind you, because it's an episodic event here at PWT. Okay, this is a chronology going on. We chronicle these things. Listen, he was mad about them showing on Netflix the trailer, them saying like, "Hey, I show speed. Get out there and get speared," or whatever, right? Or which, I can't remember. One of these streamer guys, they're like, "Go out there." The one who got speared by Braun Breaker, right? KSI or one of these guys, right? And so he gets, Dave got triggered about the fact that Netflix used the trailer of Triple H being like, "Hey, go out there." But it's like the part of the pay-per-view we all saw, or the PLE, right? And then when you watch the actual show, that has nothing to do with it. Like, they just showed that as a cool moment. Here's a famous guy, on the trailer for Netflix, and he's in this WWE thing. That was the mentality behind that. Okay? And Dave's like, "Oh, it was the phoniest thing ever. Clearly part of the show." And it's just like these movie trailers where everybody's trying to diminish these fucking movies before they even come out based off these shitty trailers. And it's the same thing. Like, you watch the show and the whole bit is about, no, we're setting up this bit with I Show Speed. And Dave melted down about that previously. So it doesn't even, again, he wrote this off before he ever even saw it. So whatever his critique is, doesn't even matter out the front door.
Very involved, said the idea was that they were trying to present Levesque. It's a vehicle for Levesque. They were trying to present Levesque as Dana White, with the idea that the star, the mastermind, is Levesque, and the wrestlers are.
He is the star and the mastermind.
The wrestlers come and go. They're pieces.
No, it's not. You didn't watch the show, Dave. This is why you're an asshole. Oh, they're pieces of meat. That's why they followed Ripley around in her fucking home and got their real names. Like, "Hey, what's your government name? What's your wrestling names you've used? Tell us about your journey." Chelsea Green, they follow her around from the top star to somebody who's like, "Fuck, I got left off the show in my hometown or my home country." Dave, it's not that way. You just didn't watch the show. You just watched the clips on YouTube. Or you put it on in the background. You didn't even look at the screen out of resentment, and you were typing shit about CMLL.
And I felt watching it. That's kind of how I felt watching it. I thought that they minimized the wrestlers, that a lot of the wrestlers, Rhea Ripley, Cody Rhodes, they came off as very nice people. And
so they minimize them when Triple H sits there and goes, "Okay, when we come up with this plan, there's certain people who have to clear it. Me, The Rock, John Cena, Nick Khan, Cody Rhodes." So Cody Rhodes was minimized by being brought on that conversation where, okay, there's 3 wrestlers involved in this. We have to talk to all 3 of them type shit. Like, Dave didn't watch the show. And clearly, Brian, I didn't even watch, actually. I was watching Naked Gun, Frank Drebin. That's what I was doing. I watched 33 1/3 last night, and then I watched Airplane after, which, again, those are all my favorite movies, but I'm going to go see the new Naked Gun soon here, starring Dave Meltzer.
Clearly well-spoken people, but it was very much portrayed.
They're very well-spoken. I mean, these dumb fucking wrestlers who are just stupid, low IQ plebeians, Brian. They're simpleton dumb fucks that I actually control with my masterminded brain of booking. The ones who study me are successful, Brian. Tony Khan. Oh, I mean, they're very well spoken. Dave, yes, they're way better spoken than you. So is any 6th grader, you asshole.
That they were the pawns and Paul Levesque.
They were the pawns. They were the pawns, Dave. Oh, my God. They're just pawns in his big grand scheme. It's like these wrestlers were just like wrestlers on this wrestling show, Brian. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't rack my brain, Brian.
Manipulator.
He's the great manipulator. Dave, you couldn't project any harder. You're trying to manipulate a narrative right now, and you're telling this to a bunch of people who stick their noses in the air, a bunch of Sidgewigs who stick their noses in the air and go, oh, I won't even watch this. Well, this dumb WWE brainwashing. Meanwhile, that's what you're doing. Okay? You're a fucking goofball, man. So we move along here. Dave no stars Meltzer with his anti-WWE propaganda. He'll lose. He goes so hard in the paint with his troll, dude. You have to respect that shit. So he's just so like over the top vicious with his trolls. But here we go. Here's Meltzer just diminishing. He's going to diminish Miro now, who, of course, when Miro gets the whole meat thing over in AEW, he's just like, well, this guy.
The other interesting thing was how absolutely dead Rusev is. And boy, he knows.
We've known that for a long time.
But boy, does he know it.
We've known that for a long time. How have you known that for a long time? Because you little ninnies sit around in your little tea party texting each other and, oh, Rusev doesn't want a job for guys. And it's okay. It's okay, Tony. It's okay, Tony Khan. Stop saying my last name. You don't have to keep saying it like that. It's kind of weird, actually. And Brian's like, oh, we knew that for a long time, right, boss? Right, boss? Brian's that little yippy dog that's jumping. Oh, what do we, right, boss? We're gonna go get us a cat, right, boss? Yeah. Like, fuck, man. We knew that for a long time. Every time he showed up in AEW, he got a huge fucking reaction. He got a huge pop. They're chanting. They're going, meat, right? They try to book him in some little goofy story with Lana and Andrade, I think, and it was just dumb and bad. And so everyone was like, fuck this, right? But Rusev's still over. Or like Miro is, and then he comes back to WWE after being benched for like fucking over a year or something since the last time we saw him. Oh, we knew he wasn't hot for a long time. I mean, that's why Tony benched him, Brian. It's just this like burying the wrestler shit. See, wrestlers get mad at fucking the way I say stuff. That's all it is. Okay? I found out Swerve blocked me. Who put Swerve over more than me? I put him over all the time. It's like, you just don't like how I say the shit. But Dave is sitting here like burying you guys. I don't fucking do that. I put the onus is on the leadership, first and foremost. And then if it's like, okay, we give you the ball, you got to run with it. If you can't live up to it, then the wrestler can get criticized as well. Or if they're doing the same dumb shit over and over, you got to call it out. Right? A guy like Swerve, I've always put him over. Bulked up when everyone said he's too small. Everyone's like, stop slapping the legs. He stopped slapping the leg as much. You know, he listens to the criticism. He rolls with it. But it's just like people don't like how you say shit. Dave's sitting here going, so you can't listen to it really. It's like hard to even, he's like hypnotizing you with dumb fuckery. But they're just pissing in Miro's mouth. They do this all the time. Dave used to blow Gunther to death. Oh, they're doing great stuff in Europe. And then now he like acts like he's not shitting on Gunther, but he's just like shitting on him sort of by proxy all the time, which we've covered here innumerable times. I couldn't even pull up an example because we've covered it on the show, how he just subtly buries people and thinks he isn't, though. And Brian does this shit too. And yeah, it's unfortunate, man. If he was in AEW getting meat chance, Dave would be like 7 stars.
Remember when he's in there and they're not reacting and he's doing, the whole thing of trying to get the crowd going. And it's like, man, they like Sheamus. But I mean, it's funny because Sheamus got a great reaction in his match with Waller.
Rusev's the heel in this too, dude. Dave. So they're like, we're not going to cheer this guy going, whoa, and doing the whip the arm around. We're booing him. He's attacking our guy, right? So it's also a matter of that, but I just don't think you really watch the shows, the WWE shows.
People were into his match with Waller. It was like a, super short match, but they were into the 4 minutes.
Right. Do you want to know why? Because people don't want heel Rusev right now, but WWE's like, we got to have him heel against Sheamus, or else what do we do with Sheamus? And I think everyone's predicting like, oh, they're going to become the Bar 2.0 after they have a bunch of whatever, which I don't. that could be kind of hacky. I'm not going to lie if they go back to that. But they cheered for that because he was squashing a heel, Dave. So you get it. They cheer the baby faces. So when Rusev first came back, he beat the shit out of Akira. Everyone was like, what the fuck? And they cheered because he came back. And then he beat the shit out of Waller. And it was like, okay, he's kind of this guy where he's not a good guy. He's not a bad guy, but we're going to get behind him because he's just going to go after whoever's being a goof. And so he can kind of get away with being a heel as long as he's beating up goofy characters. And then somewhere along the line, Sheamus came back and they went, well, he's got a feud. Sheamus needs a feud, right? It's like Black and Priest. It's like, okay, Black's here. We got to turn him heel because we need fucking Priest to fight somebody. And he's our babyface right now. Right, guys? That's why that happened. So the exact same thing that happened with Black happened with Rusev on Raw instead of SmackDown. And so, and maybe even Rusev's happened first, actually. However, I just don't think Dave watches these fucking shows. But yeah, Dave, you're talking about in one instance, he's like a clear fighting Waller. He's the clear baby face. I'm beating up this goofy ass Waller guy who's a heel, definitive heel. And then you're comparing that to where he's fighting Sheamus, who's everyone's beloved Sheamus, who just came back himself. Right? So I don't know, man. I just think like if you studied the business and had Wagyu beef in a Big Mac, you would understand. And while listening to Taylor Swift, Dave, I think you would understand the business a little better and you wouldn't fear flutes and you would understand the psychology of pro wrestling and how that works with the audience.
And I mean, when I was watching, it's like, God, it took them like 20 minutes to get anything, even though they worked their ass off in the Rusev matches. And then in this one, like they're into it right away. And then Rusev comes in afterwards.
They work their asses off in the Rusev matches. What?
And they fucking go dead. It's like, man, whatever it is.
You're just trying to bury him because he left AEW. Just like you tried to bury Ethan Page, and now your publication is writing shit about how Ethan Page, CW, wants him to be a big star for everything for them. You literally wrote how defending Tony Khan years ago, which I'm about to pull out in this segment, how Ethan Page won't be a star because blah, blah, blah. You always do this, Dave. This is why we caught you, right? Like, I don't always bury AEW. That's why you can't do a gotcha on me. I'm trying over here. I don't always put WWE over. Am I a bigger WWE fan? Yes. You can just admit these things, right? Just say, I like AEW way better. Fuck this guy because he left me and my son.
I don't know, but they don't like this audience doesn't see him as anything.
This audience doesn't see him as anything. Bro, here's the problem, right? They see him as Rusev Day, and he wants to shed that a little bit, like he tried to do in AEW, but he wasn't able to do. So again, you put it over when he went to AEW. You put over his expensive Mickey Mouse shirt and all this shit. But now you're just, they don't care about him, and I'm going to shit on. We knew for a long time he was dead, right, Brian? Or Brian's like, we knew, right, Daddy Dave? We knew he was dead in the water, right? So then you bury him and then go, but the fans don't like him. No, you're projecting. You don't like him. So again, Dave talking about Unreal. He also said he didn't even watch the fucking show to begin with.
All right.
But then he complains and says, I show speed. And then he complains about, fucking the show's about Triple H. He said he didn't even watch it.
WWE Unreal. How many episodes have you seen?
I have not seen a lot of it. I've seen enough to know. I don't want to judge the whole.
That is so bullshit, man. Holy fuck. I seen enough to know. That's like Fantastic Four released the first 5 minutes, like the day before it came out online. They just dropped the first 5 minutes of the movie. That's like saying, I seen enough of it to know it's not going to be good. Oh, man. People are TikTok-brained zombie monsters, dude.
Thing based on what
Dave's a seething goon.
I've seen. I feel like I've seen like maybe an hour of it or so. An
hour of it. So an hour of it or so. I feel like I've seen an hour of it or so. Dave, each episode's an hour. So you watched the first episode, or did you not even do that?
But I mean, I know.
And when he says, I feel like I've seen the first hour or so. So it's exactly, see, I caught him. Ready, guys? Ready?
This just in, we have confirmed that Dave Meltzer fears PWT and flutes.
Another Phil capture. Gotcha. Ready, guys? The only way you don't know, I watched about an hour or so, because you threw it on in the background while you were typing about CMLL and not even paying attention and just listening to it in the background, Dave. Know how I know that? Because when I'm editing and I just throw shit on in the background, the same thing happens to me. Gotcha.
First show was an hour. Did you watch the first
See,
one?
Brian, well, the first show was an hour. So did you watch the first one or not? Caught you, Dave.
Was an hour. Did you watch the first one?
I watched a little bit of a lot of things.
Oh my!
You
What
watched
the
a little
fuck?
bit of a lot of the episodes. Okay.
I watch
no,
a
I mean, I
little
watched-
bit of a lot of things. What a liar! Oh my God, he's lying through his liar. Whoa, man!
Liar! Tell us what you know, you goddamn liar!
Well, I was at dancing classes learning how to do neck breakers, Brian.
I watched a little bit of a couple of things. Yeah. I mean,
I watched a little bit of a couple of things. So, like, episodes? What are these things you speak of, Dave? A little bit of so you switched to fucking Happy Gilmore 2. Oh, I watched a little bit of that. Switch over. Pretty good, Brian. Loved it. I'm watching a train wreck, Area 51. Watched a little bit of that. Skipped over to Gilmore Girls. It's almost fall, Brian. What the fuck, man? I watched a little bit of everything. What a fucking clown, dude. How does anyone take this guy seriously?
try to find the interesting stuff.
I tried to find the interesting stuff. So how do you do that if you don't watch the show? How are you going to find the interesting stuff? Dave, you went on Twitter and looked at some clips that people clipped. You didn't even bother to watch it. Which, like, I don't care if you did or didn't, but it's the fact you're lying about doing it like a sixth grader who got caught pooping in his pants a little bit. Oh, no, I didn't poop in my pants. You fucking did. Go wipe your ass. Dave, you're an idiot, okay? This is fucking madness, dude. I just fast forward through shit until I saw a Punk, and then I hit play so I could get triggered, Brian. How do you know what the interesting stuff is if you're not watching the show? I just fast forwarded to where they're sitting in the writers' rooms. Like, what are you talking about, man? What a lying clown.
I don't know if I got all the interesting stuff or not. I mean, what I don't want to.
I got a bit of everything. I just got the interesting stuff, but I don't know if I got any of the interesting stuff or not. What a fucking Morlock troglodyte goon.
Judge the thing before I've seen the whole thing, but my, I felt like there was some stuff in there that was.
You felt like there was some stuff in there. You said you just only watched some stuff, so it doesn't matter. Some of the stuff you watched, yeah, some of the little bit of the stuff I watched of everything, wasn't that good. I mean, I don't like how Thing had a beard, and maybe that one's too new. Sorry, guys. Superman, too much crypto for me, Brian.
Just complete bullshit. Which I've asked some people.
Complete bullshit. Even though I didn't watch the show, even though I'm lying right now, I'm gonna project and say they're bullshitting. It's always projection with these folks, man.
And it was kind of like some stuff was complete bullshit, some stuff was kind of real.
So how can you say that if you didn't watch the whole thing? So some of the stuff was bullshit, and some of the stuff was real. Fuck.
Was they didn't really go in depth on it.
They never got in depth on it. Triple H broke down the order of how he called everyone, and then he even showed how he booked the shit with The Rock face to face, and how The Rock's like, okay, but can I get one whip in at the end and shit? They got into the depth of it, Dave. You didn't watch it. Fucking moron. Holy shit. What the fuck, man? Oh God, that one really irks me because it's just such a blatant like lie. You caught him with shit in his pants. So Dave Meltzer's talking about Tony Khan and Case Lowe spending so much time talking about specific episodes of 1980s television shows is wild. Khan's favorite episode of TV wrestling was the Flair vs. DiBiase episode of Mid-South Wrestling. So Tony's like marking out over 80s wrestling. Okay, it's amazing. It's incredible, his knowledge. He is far from the only person who was actually around in that era to say the same. Also discussed episodes of World Class and Mid-Atlantic, some of the New Japan TV shows where the entire show is an Okada title match. Have to be on the list as well. Yeah, it's just like, bro. And then someone called him out. They're like, so Tony was a child at that time, so that didn't happen. And then he's like, well, he was a tape trader. And it's like, so he was a kid trading tapes with people? Like, you understand how unusually fucking weird that is? And when people say that shit's fucking weird, and this is why he can't connect with people and he doesn't understand what a good TV show is because he's a disconnected billionaire. And then you get angry about that and then defend him. So Filthy Tom Lawler says, I have had exactly one conversation with Tony Khan ever in my life, and it was mostly him telling me about this specific Flair versus DiBiase match. Of course it was. So we covered it on yesterday's show, Dustin Rhodes versus Fletcher in a Chicago street fight where Rhodes got like stabbed in the knee with a knee brace and he's all bloody and shit and everyone's laughing at how fucking stupid it is. And Meltzer gave it 5 stars because of course he did. And yeah, I mean, he's just lost the plot. I mean, whatever. Guys, again, people go, why do you care about his star ratings? Because he will get mad at you and say, no, these ratings aren't just my opinion. They're the objective ratings. We've covered that. He's quadrupled down on that notion. Okay? As SummerSlam begins, we're going to keep roasting Dave here, okay? So, look, Tony was a tape trader as a kid. A tape, that's like Brendan Schaub, infamous lolcow, tells the story. He's like, yeah, I sold comic books out of my fucking closet when I was a kid. I set up a sign and I was like 7 and guys came in and I had like little racks of comic books set up. No, you didn't. And this is the same type of bullshit ass. He was a tape trader as a kid. And like, he probably had the means to accomplish it because he was rich, but that's super weird, bro. And that's when people are like, yeah, that shit's weird and this doesn't connect to a greater audience. Don't you understand why? Dave doesn't get it because he thinks that's cool. Dave would hang out with kids if they traded tapes. Okay? Aleister Black strikes back against false narrative, says he loved being in AEW. So I quote tweeted this because the Observer posted this and they're the ones who pushed that out there. It was Brian and Dave and shit who were like, oh, he fucking just wants to go there, not do jobs, leave, go back to the Fed. So that was Black. That was Dave and them who started that shit about Black. So Meltzer said, what says, if you want an easy litmus test to know if you're following a lazy clickbait engagement news account today, Meltzer didn't watch WWE Unreal before giving his review. We covered that. We just listened to that clip. So again, here's the Observer saying the CW network loves Ethan Page and wants to use him in as many promotions as possible. He did a ton of media and was the WWE rep at a NASCAR race on CW. CW loves how well he does media. And then, yeah, I posted this. Remember when Dave Meltzer, we covered this like 3 weeks ago, chat, at the most on this show. Remember when Dave Meltzer said Ethan Page didn't have it and wasn't charismatic or whatever while defending Tony Khan for not booking him? So on his message board, Observer fans were like, well, they should use Ethan Page. He can talk. He's got size, good look. And Dave was defending Tony. Nah, he's not charismatic to get over. He doesn't have what it takes to be a star and shit. He was saying that. Now, fast forward, all the CW loves him. It just shows you like Dave doesn't know shit. He just has his preferences and biases and runs with that. It's just that simple. This is further proof of that. If we haven't already proven that, like, it's irrefutable at this point. Okay. And for people who say, why do you care? Because it's fucking hilarious. Okay. It's called a lolcow. We're jocktobering his ass. We are who are these podcasting his ass, okay? It's that simple. So, WWE, Meltzer goes off on this whole thing about WWE reportedly wants to use AAA as developmental. They want it to be a different style than NXT or WWE because they're trying to market it as something different for the American audience. But they want the wrestlers to all learn American style, learn to do English promos, because the idea is AAA in their minds is going to be akin to NXT Europe, NXT UK, where you have stuff, you have shows, but the goal is, notice how he just goes where you have stuff, you have shows. He can't elaborate because he's just copying Phil Marks. So I told you guys this shit way before. I knew about the AAA sale way before. Dave, who's the top journalist newsletter, if you study the business, he's a fucking moron. He's a goddamn idiot. And now he's like, they're going to open a performance center in Mexico. So again, save your $14.99, give it to Phil Marks, and you can fucking just support what I do. Just get 14 months of 99-cent memberships and get access to my fun bonus show every Monday. You know what I'm saying? Like, save your money. Don't give it to him. Donate it to to a local kids hospital. Don't give it to this guy, okay? Like, he's an asshole and he doesn't even give you the news on time. And yet always on time. But, the Mexican coaches are going to have to go to Orlando to learn how they do it in WWE. So Dave's just adding extra here as well. But I told everyone this way before Dave ever fucking did any of that shit. So Dave Meltzer talks about Alberto. He says there's people pushing within WWE for return. I don't know why I put that in here. That's just WWE news. But then we get fucking Nicolo Piccolo again. Like, Dave just starts shit with Jimmy Corderas out of nowhere. Right? So Jimmy's like, he deleted his post because Dax FTR jumped to fucking defend Dave and all this shit too. It was so cringy, but Meltzer's like, you're referring to Bischoff because I can't come up with anyone else in the world who fits your description. Like, Dave just jumps in to a conversation. Yes. Oh, here's what Jimmy said. He said, imagine standing for a company run by a guy who throws tantrums on Twitter and bleeds money, while half the locker room wishes they were still in WWE. As a Canadian, I'd rather twerk for success than simp for a sinking ship. And then Meltzer's like, if you're referring to Bischoff, he just jumps in. It has nothing to do with him. Goes at Bischoff. Bischoff doesn't own a company. He owns an amateur wrestling company or whatever. Okay, I can't come up with anyone else who fits your description. Like, just starting shit, throwing shots. And I just tweeted out, maybe one day Dave will gather enough courage to unblock me and have a conversation about this and Wagyu beef. So funny, man. It's just fucked that people are like, think they can bully Jimmy and shit. You're all goofs, and I stand on that. So Nicolo Piccolo's like, apologize to Mr. Corderas. This isn't even a smart clapback. I award you 2.5 and 0 bananas. So, here is, let's see, Jimmy responds and he's like, imagine, oh yeah, we just read that. So it's just basically, Dave just out of nowhere coming to fight for his friends. But here is Alvarez right before SummerSlam is commencing here, okay? And I will put a poll in the chat. I didn't even give my picks fully, okay? But we have to play this. And this will be the last part here. Well, Dave's like, anyway, I said that finish was brilliant 3 weeks ago, and it was. Also, a lot of people owe me a lot of apologies. Like, imagine being such a baby back bitch. You think you're owed apologies on Twitter. It's just clown world shit. So Meltzer said, did anyone else think CM Punk versus Gunther was atrocious? So here's Brian like burying this match because the rumors are Punk dated fucking Maria Kanellis and Alvarez wish he could have or some shit. I don't know if that's true. And by the way, Nicolo Piccolo giving Meltzer bananas is because the old story too, where Meltzer like put a banana or like his girlfriend put a banana on his ear and left. Again, these are like Reddit stories. I'd have to refresh my memory, but let's take.
There was like two good.
Does anybody think Punk and Gunther was atrocious though?
Matches on the show. I thought the main event was like atrocious. And Gunther did everything in his power. He tried so hard. But CM Punk was absolutely, completely gassed out for at least 15 minutes of this 30-minute match. And it just dragged on forever. And it actually...
No, he was selling.
He was so dead, it actually made the finish even worse. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's start at the beginning, and away we go.
We watched WWE SummerSlam, Night 1, August 2nd, 2025. It opened after songs and video packages and Cardi B and whatnot, with Roman Reigns and Jey Uso versus Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker.
This was the best match on the show.
I thought so, pretty clearly.
Yeah. And it's saying something when the second best match on the show featured Jelly Roll.
I agree with that, too. I agree with that.
Nah, he's just fucking hating on Punk, dude. I mean, let's be honest here. What is he even really talking about? Like, oh, he was gassed and it was such a bad match and the finish was so bad. And it was like, you mean when he got him up for the back-to-back GTSs and powered him up and did it just fine and hit really clean GTSs? Or are you just fucking crying because you don't like CM Punk and you guys are all bum hurt over CM Punk? So here is, what Alvarez, is this the same quote we just listened to?
25. 3.5 hour show. SummerSlam 2025. Show wasn't very good.
No. It was a weak pay-per-view.
Whether it's WWE or AEW, they both have the opposite problem. There's so much nothing happening on a 3.5 hour show. Whereas, like with AEW, there's
no, it's the conclusions to matches and feuds and shit, but you're just a dumb fuck because you're like, I need more than that. But AEW, there's so much going on. No, there's not. Just a bunch of run-ins and bullshit. You're just mad that, they had a show where they saved the wrestling for the wrestling show for the PLE, and they did all the fucking bullshit during the TV shows leading up to it.
So much happening. But it's like a 6-hour show if you count all of the different matches. But I mean, one thing, if we had an hour and a half of really good wrestling in a 3.5 hour show, we didn't.
No.
There was like 2 good matches on the show.
Mm-hmm.
I thought the main event was like atrocious. And Gunther did everything in his power. He tried so hard. But CM Punk was absolutely, completely gassed out.
So yeah, again, we listen to that clip. Alvarez doesn't understand what selling is. You know, and you can tell by who his friends are and the wrestling he likes. He doesn't understand that the idea behind the match was Gunther's a bigger guy. He's chopping the shit and beating Punk down, and Punk is fighting from underneath pretty much the whole time. I know it wasn't 4,500 Oz cutters and senton flips and stomps on cinder blocks, but that's what it was, man. I know it wasn't Fletcher versus fucking Dustin Rhodes or whatever, dude. Speaking of which, this is the last bit here for this segment, and here's Dave just in contrast blowing this fucking Rhodes Fletcher match.
I'll tell you what, that match last night with Kyle Fletcher and Dustin Rhodes, I thought that match was fantastic. And I don't like those bloodbath matches, but I just thought,
are you sure about that?
Dustin Rhodes was so great at being Dustin Rhodes in that match, and they told a story, and freaking Kyle Fletcher got over like a superstar. To me, that's a fantastic match. And they did, a Canadian Destroyer through a table and things like that. They did some of that stuff. Kyle
Some
Fletcher
of that stuff that you love, that you give 5 stars to.
Tope into a table, crashed. They used thumbtacks, which, fuck out. Of course I don't like thumbtacks.
But obviously you do, because you fucking give it 5 stars, and you gave this 5 stars, and you give Anarchy in the Arena 12 stars and shit.
And an iron claw with the thumbtacks, which
Such
actually
a
I thought I
liar.
did like that just because it was new.
I don't really like that, but I did like that because it was new. Thumbtacks are new, according to Dave.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
I actually thought that was hilarious or whatever. But it's like, but the overarching thing of all that, man, I love that match. I'll tell you what.
I hate all the stuff that they did in this match, but what a brilliant match. That is bootlicking. Like, that is the definite. When people are like, oh, bootlickers, that's the bootlicking, bro. I hate everything about this, about what they do in this match, but it was also good. I gave it 5 stars. Fuck, man. That, ladies and gentlemen, was Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week.
This just in, we have confirmed that Dave Meltzer fears PWT and flutes.
Okay, guys, I'm going to check super chats in a minute. Okay, so guys, let's set a goal today. I don't know what we did. Do you guys want to watch the post show? Should I set a little goal? Tell me right now in chat. Okay, Naomi getting one of the coolest fucking entrances ever. She's so over with me. I have to do my picks really quick. I say Naomi defends her title, and it makes sense because it's in a three-way. And I think Naomi defends this title and then eventually drops it to Vacair in Paris. Becky Lynch versus Lyra Valkyria. I think that Lyra, I called it from the jump. This is all so she can win the belt back on a big stage at SummerSlam, which she has, luckily, her overness has gradually built up over time, leading up until this point. The holy shit 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 6-team 12-man tag TLC tornado tag match. I really don't know. I wouldn't be shocked if they went with Andrade and Ray just because they're fun. I could see like a Street Profits breakup here or something for some reason. I'm just going to say the Wyatt Six just won them, so they're going to defend them, and they're going to have guys running out and all this shit, tipping over ladders on people. They are going to defend their titles. Dirty Dom versus AJ Styles. I have Dirty Dom defending his title and getting a big win over AJ. AJ's on a 1-year deal. He's got limited time. You got to put Dom over people while you can, you know? But if he does win it and then Dom goes and wins like the AAA Mega Championship or whatever, I'm okay with that. Jacob Fatu versus Solo Sikoa for the U.S. title. Now, I brought this to the preview show, a little X-Files, Rikishi and Haku. And I hope everything's okay and it's not like a family emergency, but they both canceled their like con appearances this weekend, like for this day or whatever. So I don't fucking know. Are they going to walk out, be part of entrances or so? I have no idea. Maybe not. Maybe they will. Who knows? Not saying they're going to get physical or anything. Let's get physical. But Solo and Jacob Fatu, I think Jacob's going to win his U.S. title back. He's going to do a fucking moonsault off the cage or something crazy. Do something crazy. Do something crazy now. Keg stand. Keg stand. And then John Cena versus Cody Rhodes. I think something nuts is going to happen. I think Cody Rhodes is going to turn heel. I was right about the Seth shit, so maybe the Rhodes full heel turn's a little too much right now. But I could see like Rock or Travis Scott or maybe none of those guys coming up. I'm just saying like someone comes out or something happens where it like we don't expect it, and then Rhodes does the turn and then maybe wins the belt back, or maybe Cena was swerving us the whole time again. I'm not just stacking all my chips on like Rhodes heel turn. I'm just saying something crazy will happen. Maybe Cena was working us all and he's really evil still, but on SmackDown he was just tricking everybody. That could be fucking it as well. Okay, so I don't know. Those are my predictions. Picks locked in. I'm headed over to, guys, there's 250 of you guys watching across X and YouTube. If you're on X and you guys have been doing a great job at this, come on over to youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. There's a fucking link somewhere. Come on over, vote in the poll. Come say what's up. Tell me I suck. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit dislike. We're almost at 7K subs, and then we blew past 2K on the other channel. So I don't know. Well, let's get to 2,500 over there, but let's get to 7K on the main channel. And you guys can become a member. I do bonus shows every Monday. So 99 cents Canadian. Okay. That's like 70 cents fucking American. You get access to my fucking, and is it worth that? I think so. I don't know. You guys are worth it. So you get access to my bonus shows. Okay. That I do every Monday, and like member posts and stuff like that. Patrons as well. If you guys want to support, you can super chat in. Guys, let me know. Do you want to watch the post show today? Chat. Let me know right now. I got to read super chats, though. I'm sorry for keeping you guys waiting. Where were we? Can you please? Okay. Monkey balls. Oh, no. We talked about that. Or did we? The only thing I don't like about Seth cashing in. Oh, yeah, we talked about that. Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17 has been a member for 12 months, dude. Thank you so much for your membership.
Acknowledge me.
I'm a little distracted. Sorry, guys. I fucking tried to end that Meltzer segment a little bit earlier, but I'm just watching this match here. Naomi does such great, like the way she's just doing the snap mirrors with the ponytail. Like, fuck, I love all that. 626 for 2 says, what did I win for XP yesterday's show? I fucking DM'd you, bro. Okay, DM me and we'll figure it out. You were like, oh, give me 40 minutes to talk about Glow. It's like, okay, like DM me, motherfucker. You know, you're my guy, so we'll talk it out. Juan Tenta for 5. And yes, tonight's XP winner, whoever you are in the chat there, you guys let me know. You'll get a special shout out at the end of the show, and DM me or I'll DM you and we'll work out a prize or something, okay? Like a giveaway or something, okay? I didn't really think of it before, but yesterday we kind of whipped it out of our ass, 6261, and I DM'd him, and yeah, we'll figure it out. I've given away gift cards and shit, so just whoever wins XP, let me know. Juan Tenta for 5 says, I can't tell if I'm high and having invasive thoughts or Dave Kayfabe, the biggest heel in wrestling, but I'm deaf high. Hydrate, Bretta. Yeah, you're right, Juan Tenta. Make sure everybody stays hydrated. It's hot as fuck up in Canada today, dude. And, well, at least where I'm at. And what are you saying here? Dave, he's kayfabing and being the biggest heel. So he's admitted that he does shit for engagement. So I, like, when he's accusing everyone of being grifters constantly, I wouldn't be shocked if we found out one day he's consciously, like, working people into talking about him and shit. But the thing is like his sales are falling off. They're constantly doing deals and trying to retain subscribers for their shit reg. Meanwhile, I'm growing every day and just making fun of him. So I don't know how that works, how that's going to work out for him. But he's getting lolcowed. It doesn't typically. He's going to Brendan Schaub himself. Monkey Balls for 5 says, why is the show about how creative is done featuring the guy in charge of creative so much? A real mystery. I know, bro. This is why. Because Dave has two mentalities.
You know, poor people don't like AEW.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
That's why. That's all it is. That's all his brain can muster up. I don't know why I played the poor one, just because it's funny and it pops me. But it's just in his brain, dude, the best guy is Tony Khan. So if Tony Khan did the exact same show, he would be like, well, the creative genius. I mean, it really shows you how his knowledge of pro wrestling. Dave never said shit about that Access show and how goofy Tony Khan looked in that show. Like the shit they chose to keep in that show makes him look so fucking bad in that All Access show. And people got mad at me when I just clipped out every time Tony Khan was talked about or appeared on camera. I just clipped it out, put it in a compilation video. People got mad at me like I tried to make him look bad. No, that's what they chose to keep in the show. Imagine what they didn't keep of Tony Khan in that show. Is Dave a hypnotoad? Yeah, dude. He really is, man. He really is some guy for 2. Rabid Wolverines LC Killer 17 for 5 says Meltzer and Alvarez and the Wrestling Observer hate propaganda for WWE is getting worse. It's because he's angry that SummerSlam is just getting talked about all weekend. And SummerSlam is this huge ordeal and no one gives a fuck about All In. The ratings didn't boost up like he thought they magically would. Like nothing's changed. And the more... And he's spurging out bad, I think, because this, like, okay, listen, man, the WBD shit is coming to a head. This lawsuit shit's coming to a head. The ratings and all this fucking, everything's just coming to a head, man. And we're a heed, whatever. And he's, I think 2026, we're going to see, like, by 2027, Dave will be in a fucking padded room. George Capture for 15 says it seems appropriate. What are you alluding to? What am I missing, pal? Yeah, God, these fucking bots too, trying to get the goddamn pay-per-views off. All of social media. I read somewhere that like whatever. I'm not even gonna get it. It's just all this like dead internet theory shit, which like apparently like the majority of social media is, well, I mean, I've known this, but it's like just bot activity, you know? Like it's just AI accounts. You see it, man. There's so many accounts that literally like you'll post oh, here's me making a cheeseburger, and then someone will go underneath, Grok, what do you think? And it's like, hey, you're clearly like an AI account. I don't know what it's doing. Like, is Grok making accounts that are fucking, you know? A Sassy Gal 8724 gifted 5 Pro Wrestle Clips memberships. Guys, round of applause and acknowledgement for all of the members and super chatters here.
Acknowledge me.
I hope some fucking haters got those memberships. I hope some people who want them and don't have them got those. Or I hope some people who have them got some extended. That's amazing. And then Lemon Lemmings for 5 says, Dave brags he was right about Rollins' injury, but remember he said the plan was Alexa versus Flair. No, I know. He wasn't right about it. He wasn't right. He said Pollock was right about it, but him and Brian, and I told this to Raj, him and Brian said that that it is a legit injury, but it's not as bad as they're playing it up. And then Meltzer's like, well, if what Pollock said was true, and now Dave is just taking credit, like he's been called out for doing by multiple people. He's taking credit for some shit Pollock said. He's just pretending like he discovered that shit. And I have a theory that Dave's responding to me subliminally or through other people. Okay? I've had this theory for a while.
Skills of Io Sky, the power moves of Rhea Ripley, and this unorthodox craziness of Naomi. Now Naomi, who appeared to be going in for a cover, was stopped by Ripley. Now Naomi going outside the ring. Ribbon rips through the barricade and up into the steps.
Okay, now they're just brawling on the outside. We're locked in for this match now. Did I put a poll in chat? I don't even know if I did. Did I put a poll in chat? No, I didn't. Here, I'll throw one in there right now, guys. YouTube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Did you guys like that random Montana's ad they played during the pre-show? How funny was that? Ribfest is back, Canada. I'm like, shit, I'm going to get me some ribs. Oh, that's why I was on the wrong fucking channel when I played the intro. That's why I was playing ads. I was like, it normally doesn't do that on my own channel. George, I was on like my Times channel. You know what I'm saying? My super chat was for 15. Oh, $14.99. You missed the joke. I fucking did. Do you know why, George? Yeah, see? Sorry, because you know why? It's because I said that bit a while ago, and I'm just distracted by the match, you know? So it did go right over my head. Everyone, at the same time, call me a fucking dummy.
Dummy, yeah.
Everyone, now chat. You're a dummy, Phil. Thank you. I deserve that one. Thank you, George. Thank you, George. Sorry, I'm just putting a poll in the chat here over on the Clips channel, okay? So let's start a poll. One of Phil's polls. Who do you think wins this Women's World Championship match? That's like 2/3 done. We're flying today, folks. Okay, there we go. Bang. I want to see Io Sky whip out the moonsault double stomp at Mania, dude. Mania, brother. It's hot as shit. I couldn't sleep last night because it was fucking just hot as balls, dude. And I'm just tossing and turning, and it was brutal. Who was the first match, y'all? This one right here, this triple threat. Naomi's dad was playing guitar. I believe so. Yeah, he's the guy who made. I believe Naomi's dad is responsible for the theme. Somebody call my mama. You better call my mama. Somebody call your mama. He. I'm pretty sure that's him who like composed that. I think he's composed some themes for WWE in the past, and yeah, so that was her dad there playing her down, which is just a spectacular entrance. What a moment for her. And this match has been really fucking good to open the show. Oh, and the flying knee, spectacular. For Phil, we hit 40.5 Celsius yesterday. God damn. God damn, dude. That is crazy. 40? Yeah, the hottest I've had is like, I think I've been in like 42, but then like I've been in below like 56 and shit, like in the 50s, like late 50s, you know? So like with the wind and shit, you know? Whatever that metric nonsense means, 45, is that legal? That's what I mean, dude. Naomi looking so strong. Yep. So I've heard rumors floated around. Now, don't even fucking listen to this seriously because I don't know. This is from someone who's been like super wrong and super right, like just throws everything out there, and sometimes they're right, sometimes they're wrong. Okay, that's how I chalk up what I heard. So, but, and this isn't a big spoiler, I won't spoil it, but maybe one of these teams doesn't make it to the TLC and they redo a fucking little spot they've done in the past, but I just don't think they do. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think you let your guys shine type shit. But yeah, 40 degrees is beer drinking temperature. Yep. Texas B.
He looks down at the champion. Io Sky back to her feet. Io Sky now looking for a sunset flip powerbomb.
Oh shit! What are they doing?
And all three women are down in front of us here. Motioning the landing somewhat for Rhea Ripley with the ribs of Naomi. Rhea Ripley now not looking good at all. And in hot pursuit is Io Sky. And Io going to climb out of the top rope. Genius to the Sky says this one's over. Io Sky positioning.
Uh-oh. Oh, I say uh-oh. Cole goes uh-oh right after. Synchronicity, bro. We're vibing. We're vibing, man.
One of those showtime uppercuts. Completely scramble the brain.
What is going on? We're getting a Spanish fly or a Hurricane Rana. Do you see how Io saved herself on that stumble too? Man, she's just skilled. Like even that's the save was clean. Oh, riptide from the top. Yes. Yeah, so I'm 1-0 tonight. This is how last show started, though. I was 1-0, and then I went like 1-5 or whatever on the evening. So Naomi snags it. That's how it should be, too. I think she will lose it to Vaquer in Paris. I think that's the move. Yeah, that was awesome on Naomi's part. Let's end the poll. 80% of you guys voted Naomi. So I'll put another poll in the next for the next match here once we know what it is. We might jump into some sickos, though, in between matches here. Doesn't matter. New feud is done. More dead than alive. I think Naomi holds it and drops to Belair in future. Big Jim is lucky. Yeah. So again, the crowd, like, it's just this crowd's weird. Like, they really get live for what they want, and then they just don't really care about what they don't want there, you know, if that makes sense. Which some people are just like popping for everything because you're at the live wrestling show, you know. But this crowd is very wonky in that they're like super extreme for what they like, and then they're just underwhelming for what they don't like. So it is what it is. Chat, let me check in with you guys. Are we watching the post show tonight or what? Is that what you guys want? I never actually chat. I keep asking and then I don't actually look at chat because I'm doing other shit when I keep asking you. Let me know. I'll do some quick maths here. Or fuck it. We'll just start from, if you guys say yes, we'll just start from there. And like we did yesterday, same concept. Okay. Naomi better lose to Vac Air next. Did I get to all these? Yes, we did. Rolling and wheeling, stealing and squealing, Big Jim. Brian, the outdoor stadium really affects the perception of how hot the crowd is. Thank you, Dun Did What. Now, I said that at the top of the show, too. Like, it's not being discussed enough about how they're outdoors, and this used to get talked about all the time back in the day, but now people just don't factor that in. Like, they are outdoors. I even said about the AEW crowd for All In. I was like, they have a great crowd. It looks great, and they're fucking loud for being outdoors. We said that on the stream. So for SummerSlam, it's just strange how they're really turning up for the shit that they like, and they seem dead for the shit that they don't like. In comparison to, in my mind, I'm even factoring in outdoor shows, but I know like the little smattering of chatter throughout the building you don't really hear as well on the outdoor shows. But yeah, it's interesting, man. Yes, Stino would doubt it one bit. It's 40K in the front row too. I'll just say yes, depends. Yes. Are you ready? Look at this bot. These goddamn SummerSlam bots trying to pitch us pay-per-views. I thought ours was bad, and then I went into the WWE's official chat and I just looked at it and I was like, holy fuck, man. You just can't even moderate that. You just got to let it happen, you know? And then YouTube will have your back because you have 1 billion subscribers or whatever. Even in a dome, the sound still travels up. Right, but when you're in a building with a roof, the sound travels up and then it bounces down and it bounces around. Fucking sound bounces and shit. And it reflects off shit. Or deflects off shit, right? So he's just getting booed. He's wearing an old school Cena shirt. And that's good. They're honoring Hulk Hogan here. What is Horace Hogan up to nowadays? That's the real question. Okay, that's the real question. Okay, are we getting into the next match? We'll save some sickos because it's not a huge fucking it's not a huge segment like Dave was, so we'll save it maybe for after the next match. Just because I had to rush the last one and we're already like halfway through this whatever. So we'll see what we have next. Horace's healthy career over at Deadlock, drumsticks. Yeah, you know, fucking you're just salivating over there or what, George? The cone zone. Where's the flute zone? That's everyone who becomes a member. You guys are in the flute zone. So where is Cardi B? Like, is she not hosting tonight, or has she come out? Like, I don't understand. And why aren't they ready for this next match? Oh, they're setting up the TLC. That's why. It has to be, because they're talking about it. And they brought up the Dudleys and the Hardys, but not Edge and Christian. Notice that.
Of the 25th anniversary of the very first TLC match at SummerSlam 2000. We're thrilled to have two of the teams.
Oh my God, the Hardys and Dudleys are here. Okay, I heard a rumor that the Hardys would replace one of the teams tonight. They're actually fucking here. The fucking Dudleys, dude. Get the tables on that ass, son. Oh, we testifying.
WWE legends.
Listen to the pop for the fucking Hardys. And they have new official WWE merch, bro. Look, it has a WWE logo on the back. Did you see when Jeff stood up? They're going to get that Hall of Fame induction. Yes. Yes, bro. See, I heard some shit floating around where they might replace one of the teams, but it was from someone where I'm like, it's not even worthy of an allegedly, you know? It's like, you just kind of throw shit out there. And I was like, I don't think so. I think they're just going to stick with their guys. Like, you know, you spend all this time establishing, like, there's no point in that. You already have Los Garzas, like, as the AAA champs or whatever. But it's awesome that they are there and that they have an official WWE Hardy Boys merch. And I hope they get one last run, not even a serious one, like, or like a serious one, but maybe like not even for the titles, you know, like just, hey, we're going to fight this other team and lose to them at Mania, or we're just going to work in NXT, get our Hall of Fame induction, maybe do a one-off, maybe work with TNA and NXT more than in WWE, like just something. But they should be put on Legends deals. They should be in the video games. They should be able to go to WWE shop to get a fucking t-shirt of the fucking Hardy Boys. You guys know what I'm saying? So that was awesome. I love that. That was the way to do it. Don't have them replace a team or whatever the fuck. Just have them in the crowd. I love that. You know, Edge and Christian are like, fuck. Edge and Christian are in AEW right now, and Edge is doing bad TNA shit from the early 2000s, the mid 2000s. And then you have Christian getting buried by AEW sickos now, and fucking Dave Meltzer for his promos and his shit being bad now that he's a face. And they're just like, fuck, they could be a part of all this, man. Well, they're not saying fuck at their bank accounts, you know? But just the business, like, where the poll at? Yeah, I'm putting one in. I'm just loving this moment. I'm soaking it in, guys. It's SummerSlam, okay? We got 14 entrances to get through. What am I fucking... Yeah, there's not enough options for a poll in this match. So should I start this other thing? There's start a Q&A, and it says answer viewer questions live. So I'm not going to answer you guys. Or no, that's dumb because you're already asking me stuff. Here, I'll start a poll. What we're going to do is I'm going to lock in. I'm going to try and stay on top of this. So I'm going to start a poll here. Who do you think will win? I'm going to pick 4 teams that I think will win. The top 4 teams, or I'll just put 4 teams, or 3 teams rather. How do we do this? It's such a dumb way. Who do you think will win the WWE Tag Team Championship? I got it. Don't worry. I got it under lock. Championship TLC match. And then we're going to put Hardy Boys, Dudley Boys. No. So hashtag DIY. Or no, who's the champs? They deserve the honors of first. So Wyatt 6. Yes, I'm being anal about this. Hashtag DIY. Add an option here. Who else is in this goddamn match? MCMGs. Who else is in this goddamn match? Andrade and Phoenix. We'll start a poll here. Okay, you guys vote on it. I'm giving you like a couple mins here to vote. So if you're going to vote, fucking vote. Then I'm going to quickly add the next two, the last two. Then you guys are going to vote on those two. And then I'm going to take the winners of both polls, and then we're going to do one mega poll, Brian, before the brackets were even announced. Austin Gunn was injured, Brian, so we had to do it this way. So vote in that poll, and then I'll end this poll. Then I'll start another poll, and then you vote in that poll, and then we will put a super poll in the chat. Okay, guys, if we're going to... Okay, Andrade, here, we got to lock in. It sucks it's not nighttime for Phoenix's entrance, but it's all good. Crazy Penta's not on this card, too. And I'm not saying he's hurt, but, like, man, that guy could be banged up. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's going hard in the paint on Raw every week. Like, give that man a couple weeks off or whatever, you know? I'm cool with that. Just let him cut a promo one week. Okay, so vote, vote, vote. I'm giving you guys, like, minimal time here. Hell yeah. Okay, that shit still looks cool as fuck, even in the daytime. God damn it. Penta and Ray's themes are so good. And then he's just hitting them with the animo. Penta was on main event versus Waller last week, buried. Oh, was he on main event?
These two, however, grew together about 6 weeks ago and just had instant chemistry. They went on a tear, win after win after win. Ultimately, got themselves a title match.
Hell yeah. Andrade and Phoenix wins after Naito shows up and gives WWE the Los Ingobernables trademark. Okay, I'm ending the poll. I'm ending the first poll. So what two teams did I exclude here? So 44% of y'all think the Wyatt 6 are going to win. So the second poll here will have Fraxium and Street Profits.
So we deserve a pallet of Black Tar lemonade.
Okay, so Fraxium or Street Profits. Now vote on that one, and then it's Wyatt 6 versus whoever wins this one. I got a feeling Naito is showing up soon this year. Here's the problem, guys, and the sickos will tell you this. He's legally blind. I'm legally blind. He's like legit can't see. He's got eye problems. And his knees are like shot to shit. And a bunch of New Japan fans, when they heard that Naito was like, I'm getting my American visa. Because he always said he would never do that. Like he's always like, fuck American wrestling type shit. And when the sickos and the New Japan marks heard that, they all started burying him and were like, his eyes are fucked, his knees are shot. I don't think WWE would hire him unless it was like in a coaching role or something. And I think it would be AEW. Like Tony Khan will just throw a shitload of money at him to just sit at home and be injured, you know, and just use him whenever he wants to wrestle. That's what he does with all the New Japan guys. So I don't think we end up seeing him in WWE, unfortunately, because that'd be cool. You have to count total votes, not percentages. No, I'm going percentages. Otherwise, we're going to be here all goddamn day. You fucking sickos. I think Naito will wrestle a couple matches and get his WWE Hall of Fame. I mean, that would be cool, but I just don't. He's like very anti-WWE and shit. Like not directly, but just American wrestling. He's like preached that shit before. That's why the fans jumped on him when he's like, I'm getting my visa and going to America, you know? But I'd fucking pop for it. I'm down with that if that happened. Trust me. I want Naito in the video games without having to download them and shit. You know, believe you me, I'm here for that. But I just don't think that'll happen, you know? And I'm always optimistic, Phil. But, okay, we're ending this poll. Okay. 58% of you think Fraxium. So the final poll, which I don't know if this math works, but we're just going to go, who do you think? It's Wyatt 6, guys. Wins this WWE Tag Team title match. Or I'll take the 4 that have the highest percentage. That's what I'll do as this brawl kicks off. So 41, 58. I'll just take the 4 with the highest, 44. So, and then we'll do 4 again. All right. So Wyatt 6, Andrade, Phoenix, and then these 2. All right. I think this kind of worked out because these are the 4. These are my top 4 picks to win it anyways. So either Wyatt 6, Andrade, and Phoenix, or Fraxium could win because they need a lengthy reign and they do crazy shit with ladders and stuff. And they're dressed like Fantastic Four as well. Or Street Profits could get it back. But I do think Wyatt 6 is going to retain. That's what I locked in. But there you go. There's the final super poll. Oh, yeah. Fraxium snapping. Snappium.
Initially getting the upper hand here, making a move for the first ladder, waiting to.
Here we go. TLC. TLC.
Oh, that didn't feel well. You been in any ladder matches in your career? Yeah, I lost every single one of them, Michael Cole. Oh, you knew that before you.
Let's give Phil a round of applause for this poll exchange. Thank you. And round of applause for you guys for voting in it. If you're on X, come to youtube.com/at Pro Wrestle Clips. Come and hang out. We're almost at 7K subs. Should I do it? Yeah, we can. Let's do a. Well, maybe I'll wait till after this match, and then we'll do a little segment, and then yeah. But listen, oh God. Oh shit. Okay. Death Valley on the fucking. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here. Make sure you hit like or subscribe or dislike or come say what's up or vote in the polls, okay? That's what you need to do. Become a member. Get my access to my Monday member shows tomorrow. Oh, and they missed with Gacy. This match has been chaos. What Montez Ford should have done after that was look at the camera and then shrugged. He should have looked at the camera and just shrugged. No, why would you throw him back in? Set up the ladder and climb it. You fucked up. Don't do it again. And then Gacy just gets cooked on the ladder. I mean, yeah, the crowd's popping for it live, but he should have just looked at the camera, shrugged, and then set the ladder up and fucking, or whatever the get the table spot was. See, they're just standing there like you should be climbing and getting the fucking belts. Street Profits are just ruining this match right now. What the fuck? There's no one in the ring to like put through a table. They're just standing around doing all this shit. That just that ruins it in a match where you're already have to suspend your disbelief a little bit. God damn it. That was kind of fucking dumb, chat. No, is that dumb? I thought that was kind of dumb. Where's the fireball ladders at?
So the chair bounce off the head of Angelo Dawkins. Let's say top guy can take a punch, but if the combination of Andrade and Ray Phoenix punch,
Like here, I'm cool with. Oh, they said forget the ladders, man. That was awesome. And okay, like the Street Profits are in the ring, so Andrade and Ray like clear some hardware out of the way, and they're like, let's set up a spot. I'll believe that. Like, yeah, let's fuck this dude up and get, and then throw him out of the ring or whatever. Like, I can get behind that, but when you're just standing there fucking, oh, let's hit him with a one more time, even though we're like aren't the Street Profits heels? So why would you give the fans what they want? You know?
himself, Andrade Ray Phoenix, fully in tune, fully on the same page here, and perhaps going in for the kill.
With three amigos. Here comes DIY. Oh.
Now into the ring, and on the attack for the steel chairs, completely legal in a table, ladders, and chairs match. How many times do we talk about a regular triple threat match, how difficult it is to get the win? There's always a fresh competitor around.
See, I keep the same energy, man. I just call it out. I'm a huge Street Profits fan. You guys know that. If you listen to the show, I'm not trying to bury Montez or anything. I think he's just spectacular. I think Dawkins, too. I think Dawkins like a sleeper. Like I think Dawkins could be. Oh! Oh, my God, dude. Over a table over the buckle. Where's the crowd right now? They are on their feet. It's just the sound's going up, bruv. Mic the crowd louder. Over a table over the buckle. Like that spot should be getting a replay right now, and everyone should be going, holy shit. Like, did no one see it? What the fuck? That was insane, man. But I think Dawkins, though, could go heel, and that would even be the move. You have him go heel. Because he's more of like I'll injure you, and like I'm more of a brute than you are, Montez. And then Montez can be like, I'm gonna do my dives on you and shit, We were friends. How I carried you and all that type. Like I didn't leave, like because Montez has said it publicly. I won't leave because my guy. Oh, dude, yeah. How are these tables holding these guys up? Oh, hit him with the Sabu fucking. Oh, Casey's just here to take all the crazy fucking indie spots. He's like, oh, I'll do it. I was a GCW, bro. I'll fucking. Oh my God. Was he in GCW? Gacy's like the longest reigning CZW champion of all time or something like that. Oh man, Phoenix. God, he's insane. Here we go. This is when Ford should have done the dive over the table in the corner. Because the crowd would be waiting for it, right? This is when they should have saved that because they didn't even react to that shit. That's way more impressive than some of these moves. Not to diminish anything. This is insane. Oh my fucking God. Holy shit. Oh my God. Holy shit. Look at Phoenix too. Like, look at that frog splash, dude. That's insane. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is crazy. What is Candice LeRae doing? Now here's BFAB. Again, they're like, oh, she's with the Prophets, but she's not with the Prophets. But she's with the Prophets. You know, I don't really know. Like, all of a sudden she's just with Michin, but then she's with the Prophets again. I don't know what's going on there. Nikki Cross just suplexes her off the.
Yeah, I don't know how that will play out, but Candice LeRae is getting a second bite of this.
Yeah, AE dub with all the runouts. That's what I was thinking too. I'm trying not to bury this because I'm having fun here, but AE dub is right. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. She's dead, by God. And it's because, you know, Candice will do that deathmatch shit too. So you know she'll take a bump off of the fucking. I applaud that so much. Because there's few girls who will even do a spot like that. Chelsea Green's one. Candice LeRae. I was such a mark for her on the indies. In WWE, I didn't. When she first came in, I was marking out. But the way, I just wasn't really a fan of that shit. And then her like main roster run's been super mid. But that just fucking. God, I'm so glad she's okay. That just looked violent, dude. That fucking ladder just snapped. Ugh. So many wild spots. Now Rowan's coming in. Exactly. Like the Wyatt Six could just go 5 on everyone the whole time.
And there's nothing the ref can do about it. It's not a disqualification. It doesn't matter. Throw it now. Lifting up forward. Showing him to Dawkins. Well, Eric Rowan is the size of a tag team. It takes more.
So this is just a 40-man brawl for the tag titles, essentially. I'm here for it, Eric. 50% are saying the Wyatt Six in chat are gonna win. We picked the Wyatt Six. I think because they just won them.
Soften up this big crew any way you can and steal on bone. I don't care how big you are, it's always gonna stick. Man, what a match. I told you it's gonna be a car wreck.
BFAB needs to be fired. No, I disagree. You need her on the roster. Oh. You need people like Candice and BFAB and shit on the roster. You do. Like they'll just lose and shit, and like BFAB's there getting better every match. Not everyone's supposed like you need people who can lose, you know? And BFAB has a look. Is improving. And they have a situation like you have a tag division and they're sort of establishing her with Michin, but she's kind of in the Street Profits. I don't know. They should have just kept her with Michin. You know, that was starting to work. So I don't know. Oh my God. Oh, super kick. Flip. I don't know if that was flat finish, yeah. But the Wyatts for sure because they just won the belts. So how are you gonna like not let them win that one? So I'm 2-0 tonight thus far. And with on that note, cue the music. Meh, 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 la, 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 meh, 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 la, 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 meh, 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 le. So let's get into what do we have in these folders here? Yeah, there's not too terribly much. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into nobody's favorite segment, and it is called So we have a bunch of people, Observer writes that Cody Rhodes felt disrespected in AEW and wouldn't stand for it. And then we have this Dav Boro guy's like, I genuinely think that he left because Tony tried to get Brandy off TV and stop stinking it up. And this doesn't give me any reason to think otherwise. Does Cody Rhodes really think he is as talented? This guy, GB Fly. As talented as the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega as an in-ring performer? His ego got the best of him, and that's why the fans turned on him. Imagine saying that about him and not the Bucks. Like, just objectively. Anyone who wants to debate that. Who's doing what business? Who's the biggest star in wrestling? The Bucks or Rhodes? Imagine saying that. Who took a victory lap as their dying show in a half-empty building as their show died when they kicked CM Punk out? Rhodes or the Bucks, man. But go ahead. Let Travis Scott continue to embarrass your ass. Okay, Travis Scott's, they don't even like him in WWE anymore. We truly do not care, man. Well, clearly you do. So this woman here, this wrestler, sorry, Metro Angel, this woman here, sorry, she's an indie wrestler, but she wrote this long thing just saying like, bro, I told you no, stop stalking me. And she tells the story like, you've made multiple accounts that you've made. I've blocked them all. It's been nonstop for over a year. You're not a fan. This is obsessive. This guy's like, my birthday's coming up and there's a lot of pressure from the wrestling world to hook up with this random chick and this random chick. But I kind of just want to respectfully reintroduce myself to you. She's like, no, and shit. So I guess like people are egging this guy on. Some people theorize this guy's like mentally ill and they're like egging him on to like ask this indie wrestler out on a date or something. I don't know. It's fucked up. Is Cardi B even here tonight? So Zilla Fatu's mom started spilling all the tea about Rikishi, saying he was jealous of Umaga for taking in the boys, the Usos.
I'm the one who said, go get the twins. Twins are handsome. I think we can pull this off. And then we said, okay, let's go get them. And that's what the fuck we did. Where was his dad at? He never did shit. And he got jealous. How many months were the twins here? 9 fucking months they stay with me. 9 fucking months.
Now, it's funny how people were like, oh, they're like shitting on Zilla. Wonder why you'll never make it to the big leagues, pal. And just all this cringe Twitter shit. Guys, this is old news. I'm sorry, but hate to burst everyone's bubble. This is crazy. She's just spitting. But hate to burst everyone's bubble, but this is known. Rikishi missed his fucking son, one of the Usos' wedding to do a fucking indie booking. Okay? Rikishi's gone publicly and said, listen, I wasn't the best dad at times, you know. I'm on the road. I'm sacrificing my body. I come home. Listen, I need to rest. Like, I need to recover. I'm always on the road. I'm always hurt. In a time where you're always on the road, I would come home and I would turn on the TV. I'd eat my food and I maybe wouldn't pay as much attention as I should to my fucking family. So she's like, oh, he got jealous when he took him in. Okay, that's some... I'm not sitting here like, oh, this isn't compelling news to talk about. Otherwise, I wouldn't be talking about it on the show. But, like, fucking people knew this, okay? People knew this. The Usos were just getting into shit. And then eventually their unk came in and was like, what, you guys want to... I think the Usos have told the story. Their uncle was like, hey, you guys want to fucking be losers or you want to go wrestle? You want to do this the right way? But Rikishi did help in training them and shit. And I'm sure the jealousy was part of that of I gotta go help train my boys too. But he did help train them and shit. But yeah, it was Umaga who had to like kick him in the ass. That was always known. That was the Usos have told that story.
9-10 months, they got their development deal. Why? I was cooking every day, every morning, make shake. We take their asses to the gym. We all went to the gym, come back home, shower. Then my late husband would take them to Booker. Come on now. Same thing, same shit. Pound, grind. What happened? They got development deal, 9-10 months. 9-10 months. And this is when his brother was jealous of him. Sorry, I'm putting all this in. This is the same.
Yeah, so she's going off, pulling the curtain back a bit, but she's just saying, like, a lot of people were like, well, they trained with Booker T. Yeah, she just said it. Umaga dropped them off with Booker. You know, like, he was the one helping them more, and then Rikishi got jealous and kind of swooped in. Okay, that's family shit. You don't need to spill that on the internet. But this isn't going to prevent Zilla from getting booked and eventually going to WWE and shit. You know what I mean? Like, people need to calm down. They start attacking Zilla because of his mom. Like, guys, old people they go off on fucking the internet, okay? Older folks. Deanna Perrazzo comes out about scammers. She's like, it came to my attention that someone has been using my photos and videos to impersonate me and led people into believing we were in a relationship. So people still getting worked into this. Again, a lot of people make like you deserve it if you think you're in a relationship with a wrestler. Okay, but some people are like fucking autistic and shit and they're on the internet. Like there's no, hey, what is your IQ level to use the fucking internet? So some people are being taken advantage of and it is fucked, you know? But yeah, she just is like, I don't have a private fan page, you know, just I'm not asking you for money. I'm not trying to date you. You know, I'm married and shit. Like, fuck. We had a Wacko crash out. Wackos in the crowd were crashing out after SummerSlam night 1 when fans were singing Seth Rollins' theme after he cashed in on Punk. It's still real to me, damn it. It's still real to me.
Wrestling's not fake!
Shut up!
He got back up.
That's awesome. I like that, dude. That's like real sports right there, brother. So here's Matt Cardona calling out this guy, Bobby Warshawski. And he's saying, beware of this scam. This guy's a scammer. He's a scam artist, I guess. Sorry to blow up your spot, but yeah, Cardona posted it there. So just doing my part to spread the word. So Triple H posted this yesterday. He's like, 4 stars, one hell of a match. That's how you kick off SummerSlam. And so the wackos are under here going, bros giving ratings now, a laughing face. That's what we do now. We grade our own made-up matches. No wonder why you guys are fumbling the storylines lately. Why are you giving ratings? And then thank God this one guy points it out. I read these and I'm like, one guy gets it because I quote tweeted it. And I'm like, wacko's melting down over Triple H giving a star rating. He's talking about the 4 superstars in the ring. Holy shit, the IWC is cooked. And this one guy got it. He's like, holy retards, thinking he means 4 stars like a rating. Obviously talking about the people in the ring. Exactly. 4 stars, that's 5 stars, you joke, man. 4 stars, bro couldn't even give 5 stars to his own match. And then 1.3K people like this. The IWC is fucking cooked, bro. I want to see. We saw the IQ test or whatever. Some website posted some shit. Hey, WWE fans have the highest IQs of any sports fans. I want to see what the IWC average IQ is, bro. Fucking madness. And again, you can misunderstand shit, or like the joke is easily served up right there. But en masse like that for that many people to get triggered, it just shows you the internet's like insane, man. Speaking of insane, here's Ryback being a sim person. I don't know what this is. It's weird. I don't know, dude.
I do my punishments, so.
Mommy Ash.
Wait, who's your mommy, little doggy?
Mommy Ash.
It's a good boy.
Ryback, there's way better and less demeaning ways to get laid, bro. I don't know what I don't know what you're doing.
Yes, mommy.
Mommy Ash.
You just go too bad.
Yeah. Down bad, man. So Jade Cargill reveals a creepy fan asked for her to spit on him during a meet and greet. And I was like, Husey, settle down, bro.
Allegedly.
Calm down, Husey. So look at this bitch-ass fan here who called a grown man. So Punk's giving his attention to these kids here. And a grown man runs up and starts calling Punk a selfish bitch for not signing his thing.
Top of the mountain.
You can hear it and you can read his lips.
And then it's absolutely. And this is a very different version of CM Punk from the one that I knew about a decade ago. This is a man who's very grateful for these moments, who yearns to be in the main event, who yearns to win a world championship again.
And cussing in front of these kids.
You saw how much.
Fuck this guy, man. You selfish bitch, he says to him. He's fucking hugging little kids, you idiot.
Absolutely. And this is a very different version of CM Punk from the one that I knew about a decade ago. This is a man who's very grateful for these moments, who yearns to be in the main event, who yearns to win a world championship again. You saw how much it meant to him. Top of the mountain.
Entitled fucking sicko losers, man. And lastly, so Matt Coon Music said AEW should at least do a test run on Mondays. People aren't watching Raw live anymore. It's worth a shot. Like, come on, bro. It's such a ludicrous thing to even say. And like just the general statement of people aren't watching live on anymore. Like implying what? That people don't watch it live on Netflix. They all do it after. Well, it's all the replay number is the number they go with. Coon's one of the fucking craziest sickos on this app. I'm not joking. One of these FTR block, unblock type fucking. We had Dax going after Corderis. Maybe we'll cover that tomorrow. That was our sicko segment. And let's get into this here. Guys, I got Lyra. This is her crowning moment. Becky's going to go away for a little bit and film a TV show after this. Chad, are we watching the post show? Should I set I'll set a mini goal and we'll there's over 320 some. It's climbing. Guys, if you're on X, come on over to youtube.com/ProWrestleClips. Vote in the poll. Tell me I rule. Tell me I suck. Hit like, hit subscribe. Let's get to 7K on this channel. We're almost there. We're like 40 subs away or something. And then we surpassed 2K on the other channel. So that's insane. A poll. Yeah, here, let me get a poll for you pollsters. But yeah, this is Lyra's like crowning. They did the same thing in NXT. It's like she had the belt. Becky beats her for it, elevates the status of the title, brings the best out of Lyra because they work well together. And she knows like what to do with Lyra, like promo wise and stuff. And then Becky drops the title to Lyra. They did this in NXT. Okay, let's start a poll. Let's start a fucking poll.
the standard of Irish dominance in women's wrestling took control. I agree with you on that point. I mean, obviously, better than Becky, over 7-time world champion. More than one way to skin a cat in this game. Sometimes you got to take a couple of shots to really get the advantage or win it off.
The man. When the man come around, so is this no DQ? What am I missing? What is tonight? Just gimmick match galore? Is any of this legal, chat? Inform me.
Once again, riding Lyra face stop the steel steps. With that movement of Becky Lynch. Oh, well, it would have been nice over had that crowbar connect, but nice movement there from Lyra Valkyria. Landing on the
I don't get it. Is this match no DQ? Like, why am I shouldn't be confused about this stuff while watching the show. Hunter, we're watching you no rules match, so it's a street fight. So TLC, cage, street fight. Put one of these on the end, triple threat. And a triple threat. Put one of these on the other show. The fuck? Maybe they just were like, we're going to overload night 2 and make it super memorable or something. I have no fucking clue. Yeah, okay, WWE. I don't know what's going on with all of this. Okay, guys, we'll just go starting now. If you guys want to watch the pre-show with your boy Phil, just starting now. We'll just say $100 in super chats. We'll watch the post-show just starting now. So whatever we made before, we're just starting right now, and then that's what we'll do. If we can hit that goal, I'll put it in the chat here, then we'll stay and watch the post-show like we did yesterday. They're formatted differently now, too, and it's funny because I saw a dirt sheet report, like, I forget who it was from, but they're like, per this dirt sheet, the post shows will be different from now on. And it's like, no, that's per Joe Tessitore on the broadcast of WWE during their fucking show. During SummerSlam post show, Tessitore's like, we're doing it this way from now on, where Triple H can interact with the fans and shit.
Becky Lynch, my baby daddy, wondering why she ever agreed to this matchup with Lyra tonight. She was forced into it, to be fair. So Becky told me in the interview this week that it's Becky's best for business. Lyra may be best for business after tonight. Becky you may want to wake up because Lyra's got a table. Lyra Valkyria dragging a table out here to ringside.
Getting more tables. We just saw a tables match. John Don Bus for 2 says Lodi said it was a great match. You guys with Lodi. Lodi, come to the show and participate in the show. We love you and miss you here, buddy. I have your back against all these sickos in the fucking chat, okay? I have your back, brah. A Dublin grin. The Joker became a new member. Excellent, dude. We acknowledge you here. Get access to the Monday bonus show. Tomorrow, I'll be going live again with tons of news, SummerSlam Fallout stuff, more sickos, more Dave. You guys already know because it'll pile up overnight here tonight. I'm sure of it. And, yeah, Lodi, come say hello. It's okay. We'll $98 and we'll watch the post show starting now because whoever had a $2 super chat there. So we'll start from there because I unstart everything else. I actually unstart that one too, but it's all fucking good. Or just hit like or tell me to fuck myself or whatever you guys want to do. That's cool too. Thanks for hanging out with me today, both nights. All of the PLE watch alongs are amazing. And I kind of want to do one for that Triple Mania show as well. If it's just on YouTube, it's like, should we? Yeah, I don't know. That 2 counts, but I unstarted, so we're here for it. Eric?
Oh, come on now, Eric.
There's levels to this game, but Valkyria has been incredibly impressive over the power. I believe this is the first cover of the matchup, and here fall by the champ. The past 12 months, but it is Becky Lynch who has risen to the top heights of the industry time.
And do it. Need one for AAA. We could fucking do it, man. We just what day is that on? We got she just Happy Gilmore'd her. Shout out to Happy Gilmore because she was in the movie. Get it, guys? It's a callback to the movie. TNA Emergence and Triple Day Saturday and Triple Mania Saturday and Sunday in 2 weeks. Oh shit. And we said we're gonna start doing TNAs, so might have to bootstrap it up and have another fun weekend, 2-night weekend extravaganza chat. Might have to do that.
I believe that their way is a toolbox. And that is a chair. You should climb inside that box, Michael Cole. Name for your little home. I would say a box for excited. Even one of those tonight for the TLC match. And now Becky Lynch with a steel chair in hand. And Lyra Valkyria looks to be defenseless after the beat down with a kendo stick. Now right to the spine of Lyra. This is a vicious Lynch. We're watching here again to Valkyria. Valkyria getting turned into mincemeat tonight. I mean, this is a woman that I grew up idolizing, Becky Lynch. They developed a great friendship, and now I believe a jealous Lynch has turned things around in the way she feels.
Damn. It's just like we already saw a bunch of bullshit go down, so these ladies are just beating the shit out of each other.
Finesse and heinous attacks from Becky Lynch. Why she is the absolute best.
Oh, yeah, this is the post here. Per Fightful, we will not be doing standard post-show. WWE will not be doing standard post-show conferences for the foreseeable future. 5.3K likes, 333,000 views. No, that's per Joe Tessitore on the fucking post-show. It's not per any fucking dirt sheet, man. Jesus Christ. Fucking people are cooked, man. They don't even pay attention.
Inside those boxes, and Becky Lynch is pulled out, but it appears to. And now Becky pounded away on Valkyria. The zip tie. Yeah, it's a zip tie.
So she's got a zip tie. Oh, come on now, Phil. What about Conrad's got to come on the show? That's not very fair to not have him on the show. I would have him in a heartbeat. I'd have anybody, even the people I fucking talk shit about. They could come here anytime if they really wanted and just like talk on the air. I'm not like this. You guys know, like I'm not this unreasonable fucking, and I don't hate Conrad at all, but I just don't think he would like my impressions and shit of him. If he like JD kind of laughed about it. Me and JD will cross over. It will happen one day. I know it. I know it will. But with Conrad, I just don't know if people like impressions of them like that. You know, some people just have. Well, I don't know. Conrad Thompson did get roasted at Ric Flair's roast. But again, that's a roast setting. You're like all embracing it that night and you're going into it like. So I don't know. But I'd be here for it, Eric. Maybe I'll even get him to set me up a URL, savewithphil.com. Maybe I'll become a mortgage guy, Eric. I'm here for that. As long as there's a healthy AEW. By the way, Phil, JD called you as Pro Wrestling Times, not as Pro Wrestle Times. Yeah, I mean, people think like this, there's like more than one person operating this whole thing. It's just a one-man show. But, and it's fine. Everyone says Pro Wrestling Times until they catch on to Pro Wrestle Times, you know, which is fine. So He literally was just doing that out of that's what everyone does. I get that until people are like, oh, it's pro wrestle times. Like it takes a few to catch that. So that's fine. But he laughed about it, so I give him points. At least he could laugh at the idea of him being Dice. Well, he kind of was like, he's like, well, it's more Dice. Like, I think you're off on that, bro. And it's like, nah, dude, it evolved into Dice. You know, like it was just JD. Let me ask you something. It was more like Pesci, but it evolved into Dice after like one of his outlandish rants. Or I think it was like the Momo Watanabe thing, because that's just like, what is that? Like a fucking cocktail? I think that. Yeah, I scrolled up. That's way too high. Here we go. And like if and this is I'm not giving Fightful shit either. If Fightful reported that Joe Tessitore said on the broadcast, that's fine. I'm literally not shitting on the dirt sheet in question. I'm shitting on the person who posts that per Fightful, and it's like, motherfucker, like no. You know, or clarify it if they clarify it in the thing, you know. The Joker. So 2, 4, 6, 8. We're at $8, guys, towards the new $100 goal for the post show. Just so everyone knows. Joker says, Brian, you missed the Dave Meltzer segment. Rewind this. Watch the Dave. Come back. We went through all these sounds. No, no, it's cool, dude. Lucy Moody for 2 says Summer of Lodi. That's right. He's gonna drop a pipe bomb. He's gonna come in and drop a pipe. I'm reading. So Meltzer said, what? Just send me something. We'll save that. I'll show it right now on the show, but we'll like go over it more tomorrow because we can go more in depth. But he snitch tags. He goes, Triple H, Adam Pearce, you have a Meltzer mole backstage cosplaying as media. And this guy got a media pass. Yeah, Alfred Konuwa is like, Phil, why don't you fucking get a... He's like, why? Like, get a media pass. I'm like, I don't think I could. And he's like, why not? And I'm like, oh, maybe. I don't know if I can know. John Dauncey Bus for 5 says the Thrilla and P-Dub Tilla. Lodi versus 626. You guys want that badly. I mean, we could absolutely set it up, but you're just putting Lodi in a position where he hasn't even responded like, yeah, I would do that. You know, so. Oh, my God. Post in Discord. No, I just showed you guys. Like, he sent me that. It wasn't, he posted it. It wasn't like this secret private thing, you know? He just wanted me to see it, you know? Otherwise, I would have kept it private if he asked me to. I'm not locked in the cage with Lodi. He's locked in the cage. I got you for 3 minutes, Lodi. 3 minutes of playtime. Don't you know about the bird? Everybody knows that the bird is the word. Oh, hello, bird. Bird. The bird is the word. And then Becky rolls back to the outside, which is smart.
Tremendous athlete, great upside for Lyra. He could be closing in on the Intercontinental title. Not at all. Lyra Valkyria incredibly special, and she's converting the doubters second by second in this one. Lyra into the corner, Becky Lynch moves out of harm's way. Remember, the turnbuckle been exposed by Lyra. Handle Slayer through the chair, in the cover, on the way. Lyra kicks it again.
So Lyra hits a photographer, apologizes to him. They're getting sued. What's the difference between that and Moxley? They should get sued too.
That's all that exists for Becky Lynch right now. Can she overcome that? Probably the best thing Lyra did was roll out of the ring.
So, like, at SummerSlam, they promoted that fucking Hardy's Dudley's match, too. I mean, I hope Bound for Glory goes crazy. I hope Bound for Glory goes fucking crazy.
Somehow still in this. And Becky just comes off the chair. Bouncing ball repeatedly. Up and down. Oh, no, my God. Oh, God. Oh, goodness, just kicking the back of the neck of Valkyria, who's now caught inside the steel chair. Well, Valkyria against the sharp edge of the back of that chair.
The crowd's getting, like, they're winning the crowd back because it's sort of lulled out. Oh, God.
More and again, Lyra is trapped in that chair. Now Lyra, she may have Becky pinned against the post. And Lyra may use the chair now as a weapon. Becky Lynch, though, out of harm's way. And now going to swing Lyra into the post. Got the leverage, got the momentum. And what a match. What a sickening mindset to maximize the punishment here. And there's a victim, Valkyria. Becky Lynch, who's got Lyra trapped, now standing on the Spanish announce table. And Becky Lynch, with a kick right to Lyra. And Lyra Valkyria appears to be out. A spine-snapping moment on Valkyria. And now Becky Lynch with a crowbar in hand.
That was fucked. Now she has the crowbar. She's going to bludgeon her.
Lyra hasn't moved. She's defenseless. And Becky now with that steel crowbar.
It's going to bounce and hit her in the face like Eddie Edwards in TNA. And then Bailey gets there too late, like a smidge too late. Cake Bailey over here. Yeah, I don't know about I don't know, man. You guys already know I'm not overly like into Lyra and shit in the first place, or the Bailey Becky stuff. I'm not, just being honest, but why would you even think about doing it when a week ago you were getting in tag matches together? I just think this is overbooked as shit.
And Bailey back pocket Becky and driving her into the barricade. Again, the official can do nothing. Match continues. No disqualification, but Lynch is being destroyed by Bailey here. Becky Lynch. Oh, man, she just got out of harm's way. Bailey going
like the entire building was doing the wave during this match and shit. I mean, there you go. A big table spot after we just had like 15 table spots in the last match. That's all right. Bailey looks great. Thirstcast, take no Street Profits. That's how you wear real red leather pants. Triple H match doing too much. This match is dragging. It really is. That's why the crowd cheered for no reason. They saw Bailey sneak in. Yeah. Wait till New Japan and WWE work together. I don't think that's going to happen, guys. Tanahashi likes this partnership with AEW, man.
Up on her shoulders. Becky rakes the eyes. She's going for Nightwing again. And now Becky with a quick man hit the slap by short correct takedown. And Becky, oh my goodness.
Oh, wow. So Becky's going to... All right. So what am I tonight? 2-1. And I mean, did that not just I
don't know.
I don't want to go too hard, but I mean, Conan, throw me a freaking bone here, right? I don't know how I feel about that. It was what it was, man. So now Lyra's never allowed to get a shot at the IC title as long as Becky's the champ.
Congratulations to Becky Lynch. The late 24 presents the Smashing Machine, starring Dwayne Johnson and Emily Blunt.
Yeah, I don't know. Chat, what do you guys think about that one, huh?
Yes, no answer. A man on a mission.
Yeah, I can't wait for the Smashing Machine. Lincoln Hawk for 50. By God, he dropped a 50. When the Charisma Black loses, we all win. When the Charisma Black Hole loses, we all win. We know what you meant there. Charisma Black? That sounds like a wrestler's name, though. Right? No, dude, you're right. Am I wrong, Chad? Was that a little of a finish? I don't know, but Lincoln Hawk, we acknowledge you. You boosted us up to 63, so we're almost there. I started an out-of-the-blue $100 random goal, so we're almost there for it. So acknowledge Lincoln Hawk, everyone. And, yeah, we got to get our vibes back, everybody. So doing a run-in right now on the show to bring our energies back up. Ladies and gentlemen, he's been waiting in the woodworks. What the fuck am I talking? He's been waiting in the wings for a minute here. Look at the woodworks. What am I? I'm multitasking too much. My brain is saying things that I'm not. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Chris Jericho here to clarify what I'm talking about.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild. Yay!
Oh, this is SummerSlam.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like the last couple shows, just with the finishes, I feel like are falling flat both nights. You know, then they had Punk, and then yeah, I don't know, guys. So we're $40 away from our goal. If there's 350 of you watching across X and YouTube, come on over to youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Subscribe if you're not. Okay, we're almost at 7K subs. Like you might as well. We're like right there on the precipice, on the cusp of it. Thank you all so much. And I appreciate you all for being here. We have plenty in pixel art says bow ties are cool. Okay, so now we're 30 away essentially. And bow ties are cool. I concur with that. They are classy. So Jelly Roll's here, but Cardi B's not hosting night 2. Am I missing something, Plinian? What the fuck am I missing? Everybody. Acknowledge me. Metro Boomin with a WCW United States Heavyweight Championship belt replica. How fucking cool is that? Tigger Lily Gold, they sang earlier tonight. How crazy is that Wilson's on the fucking Giants?
Oh, it is time to go inside a steel cage. For the 5th time in SummerSlam history, a steel cage match. Well, they share blood, but inside the cage, it means nothing. The family tree is fractured. The animosity is intensified.
Man, so the cage is lowering. We have another gimmick match going on here, which is fine. I'm actually excited for this one. Unless they start bringing tables out and shit, then I'm going to be like, oh, come on now, Eric. So 60% had Lyra winning. We did not. We didn't do good there. So let's start another poll here. Who do you think wins the United States Yeah, did you guys see that where Dax Harwood like fucking unblocked Jimmy Corderas to like write 3-page essay about why he doesn't respect or like him because of his takes on AEW and then blocked him again? Like, what the fuck, bro? And think about like those dudes. That's the same guy who went on Jim Cornette's pod, and Jim Cornette said before he went on there and after said all the same shit. And Dax wouldn't dare say shit to Jimmy. He didn't say shit then if he really felt that way. And I know it sucks. Like they feel like, oh, like Tony Khan's getting bullied and shit. Well, boo fucking who, man? Like, don't be on TV in a neck brace calling people Harvey Weinstein and shit. Then you don't get that. Then won't happen, right? Like, okay, so we have.
These are my MFTs. My family tree. And now my family is complete. If Jacob wants to get involved in our business.
Like lowering the cage on SmackDown too, I kind of buried it. I thought that was stupid. Sorry, I was just adjusting a cable there. Things, a cord rather, a cable. I mean, same thing, same poop, different group. You know, the lowering the cage was kind of dumb unless they had Tala Tonga rip the door off. But if he does it tonight, cool. But you know, you could do it that night to save it from this night, and they could be like, we double reinforce the door, like no exiting out the door or something, just add an extra layer of intrigue. But I don't know, it is what it is. Vote in the poll. Do you guys see Jacob or Solo McDolo winning this match, this cage match? Peacock is messing up. Yay. Netflix has been groovy. Poll is wrong. Sokoa is champ. My bad. Did I mess it up here? Just you guys vote. Sorry that I put the title on Jacob there. That's because in my mind, that's who's winning. Judas in my mind. So I'm 2-1 tonight, doing better than last night. And I have Jacob winning, but yes, I fucked up. Solo is the champ. Dummy, yeah, everyone collectively. Dummy to Phil in the chat. I'm a dummy. Ready? Run 3, 2, 1. Dummy.
Yeah.
There you go. Of men, I could agree with that. I could get down with AJ being on that. I think HBK, Flair, AJ, I think those three you could argue could be on it. There's probably someone from before my time I'm not thinking of, though. So I guess to round it out, that Mount Rushmore, I would personally maybe put, if we're just talking guys, just working, like the ability to sell is like a huge factor too for me, guys. Bret Hart. It would have to be Bret, Shawn, for me. I mean, like, and then you have a close, like Benoit, Eddie, and Angle are all really close there, but I would just say without Bret, I don't know if you get a Benoit, Eddie, and Angle at the level you get them, you know? So, yeah. Guys, we're at 73 boners. We're trying to get to 100, just a sperm of the moment, as Jim Cornette would say, goal again. I was just like, oh, if we get another 100, we'll fucking watch. We're almost there. We'll watch the post show. I'm live tomorrow for the member show, the bonus show I do every week. So make sure you become a member for only 99 cents if you want to do that and support what I do. I have a Patreon as well. There's like hours of exclusive shit. And you can just hit like or dislike, leave a comment, whatever you want to do. There is a poll in the chat. Let me know who you guys think is going to win this. Odd that, well, I mean, it's not odd. I guess it's Champion's decision when they come out, but I guess Champion should always go second in my book, but it is what it is. Whatever happened to Juice and Jay White? some of this, Matt. Oh, Timothy. Okay, there you go. Timothy just came in. Okay, hold on. An F1 WGP7. So for 2, who is your favorite? Here, let me answer this in a second. Timothy came in with 50 and just said, there you go, my dude. So everybody acknowledge everybody Ichi Nissan Da for Timothy. And Airborne. He just bought you guys the post show. So round of applause, PWT Universe. You guys are all goated. And thank you so much, Timothy. And everyone, really. But I mean, Lincoln and Timothy just came down and was like, here you go. So F1 WGP7. Everyone acknowledge Timothy, by the way. Timothy.
Acknowledge me.
So F1 WGP7 asks a question, though, that I want to answer before the match starts. And I have Jacob winning this one, you guys know. But for 2, who's your favorite NWO guy after Hogan, Nash, and Hall? So, like, you named them, right? Because then you get off in the weeds and it's like, well, is Dusty Rhodes, like, he could be one of my favorite ever. But as an NWO guy, was he one of my favorites? No. Right? So it's an interesting question. But if we're talking, like, who is just affiliated with NWO through and through after Hogan, Nash, and Hall, you name the 3. You name the 3. So for me, I have to go with, just looking at the NWO, man, I want to say 6, but it was so short-lived. Like, he was in it, but it was very much like he wasn't in there that long. And also my perspective on Big Show. So I would say the Giant as well. I always loved him in NWO. But Big Show, again, he was asked online, are you more of a WCW or NWO guy? What do you consider yourself more of? And he even said he's more WCW than NWO, which he kind of was. So for me, just I want to say 6. I'll say 6 just because I'm such a Sean Waltman fan. I'm a fan of all, from 1, 2, 3 Kid through the, X-Pac, Sean Waltman days, everything. I'm just such a fan. Even like X Factor, when he had that little group with Albert and Just Incredible and shit. I've always loved X-Pac, man. I've always been a 6 guy. So I'll say him, but if you want like my Markish, like who I really liked when they were in it, like Muda. I love Muda. I was a big Buff Bagwell guy as a kid too. So I was a Freakzilla, Scott Steiner. But yeah, if I had to pick one, I guess I'll just say 6. But if that's too much of a cop-out answer, I'll say Muda, because I'm just such a mark, and I fucking loved when the Japanese guys were getting involved at the NWO and shit back then. I thought that shit was so cool and badass, because you didn't see those dudes like all the time. And then when WCW is how you saw like Jushin Thunder or La Parka or some of these guys, right? So yeah, like Chono, that shit was so badass. So those are my picks. 6 by just like, he was my favorite, but if I can't use him because it was so short-lived, I'm going to go Muda. And then, how long was Muda in the NWO? For a good while. I mean, brother, he still puts the 2 sweets up. Once you're NWO, brother, you're NWO for life. And if you specified and said Wolfpack, I might have a different answer, too. Might have a different answer for the don't turn your back on the Wolfpack. Speaking of Wolfpack, the Samoan werewolf, oh my God. Flipped onto the cage, dropped onto his neck. Northern DC, that mid-90s gimmick led up to Dungeon of Doom is so nostalgic to me. Do you know what I watched last night? Like, as I was fucking sleeping again, or actually this morning. I could not sleep last night. It was so hot. I was just tossing and turning. I put on, what was it? What event was it? Uncensored or was it Super? I think it was Uncensored, where Hogan and Macho did the 3 cage of doom or whatever. And they had to fight Flair and Arn in the top cage, Luger and Sullivan on the second cage. And then Z Gangsta came out, like Zeus. And who was that other guy? What was his fucking name? The Problem Solver, or the Final Solution. I forget the names, dude. But yeah, I watched the cage with the mega powers, with the 3 cages of doom or whatever. That shit was hilarious. It was so bad. Uncensored 96, the solution. Yeah, you go and watch that back and you're like, this match is the shits. Just all over. And then when Luger botches the and Jacob kicked what's his face there out the cage. Why didn't he just like get out the fucking cage? Oh, and then Tala hits Solo too. Okay. Is every finish tonight like falling flat for you guys? Is it just me? I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
I didn't mean to hit that one. I got what am I tonight? 2-2 now? So what matches are next? AJ Dom and then Rhodes Cena.
Just when Solo Sikoa was heading for the entrance, JC Mateo getting flattened by this boot from Talatonga. You saw Jacob Batu catching that steel door flush on the top of the head. Incredibly.
And it hits Solo too.
Sikoa is still your United States champion. Solo Sikoa.
And then Jimmy with a super kick. So now we're getting afterbirth stuff with the bloodline and the floodline. Now Jimmy's throwing him in the cage. So even though Jacob lost, they're going to have him just destroy everyone to still look like a monster. And the crowd hasn't been that lit all night. I just don't know how they're going to spin any of this, chat. I'm sorry. Lodi booked night 2. Oh my God. See, everyone was waiting for this like all night. The people are getting what they want. Ladies have match of the night so far. I agree with you, Lincoln. I agree with that, buddy. Oh. I mean, that was cool, but you didn't get the title, bro. Yeah, so I locked in Dirty Dumb, but I feel like I want to switch that, but I don't know. But I can't switch it, but I'm just saying, like, my mind is going like, so they switch. There's got to be a switch tonight. One. So maybe it's the WWE title and they're just saving it for the main event. So yeah, maybe Dom retains. I just they could have did this when they lowered the cage on SmackDown, chat. Why didn't they just do this when they lowered the cage on SmackDown? And then like have the match. Do something crazy. Have like Jacob splash Solo through the wall, Mark Henry Batista style or whatever, and do that finish. Or say it's a draw instead of saying like, well, Solo won it. You just say, well, it's a draw because the cage got dismantled. We don't know whose feet touch first, and we have to have another rematch or something. And we're gonna do it on SmackDown, but this time, fucking whatever. I don't know, man. It just because everyone ran out anyways, and they were a distraction anyways. So it's the purpose of a cage, kind of. I don't know, man. I'm not trying to shit on this. I'm a little boo-boo face for the first ever 2-night SummerSlam thus far. Let's see if Husey will cheer me up. He DM'd me just now. He said it's too much and too many matches back to back. I'm guessing it's their way of evening up all the big names being on night one. Yeah. Yeah, he's probably right. Okay, I'm excited for this next one. I think this could be a show stealer with AJ in it. Did I end the poll? Did I end the poll for that match? Who did we have? Jacob Fatu, no, Solo 1. We suck. Don't listen to me, chat. So we have AJ versus Dominic next. Who do you think wins the...
And it's Triple Mania, which is the biggest show of the year. And then it's live from Arena CDMX in Mexico City. It'll be live on Saturday, August 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific. And will be broadcast live in both English and Spanish on our WWE YouTube channel. Don't miss Triple Mania 2 weeks from yesterday.
Okay, polls in the chat.
And look who's here.
La Yeska, Psycho Clown's here, Mr. Iguana. Guys, if you're on X, come on over to YouTube. There's like we're gonna watch the post show after, and there's like 350 of you watching on X and YouTube. Come on over to YouTube. Juan Tenta for 2 says Luger celebrating after beating Yoko by DQ part 2. Yeah, I mean maybe not to that. Like maybe that not big of a thing, but like yeah, that's a decent comparison. Like oh okay, you moonsaulted on those guys. It's not like you won the fucking belt though. To be honest, Rapid Wolverines LC Killer 17 says, to be honest, this show is so bad. Cornette's gonna fucking bury this second night here. This main event is gonna redeem everything though, just like they did last night. Or at least some people it's redemption. For some people, not so much. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us on the show again. No, I can't do that to everyone. 87 likes on the Clips channel. I haven't been asking for likes. You guys hit goals. I'm good. I'm done asking you for shit. Just come sub to my channel. Okay? Yeah, Judgment Day is going to get involved in some way. Or maybe not, but well, yeah, Raquel's got to try and redeem herself for the other shit from last night. Juan Tenta says, flatter than a plate full of piss. Flatter than the earth is to AJ Styles. Am I right, guys? Am I right? I will continue to ask, so hit the like. Thank you, George. Thank you, brother. Look at that tongue, yeah. Stop thirsting over Psycho Clown. I know he's cute and shit, but...
I will never get your time. Doctor's order. Yeah, right here. Doctor says you're a punk ass. They're all shitting the elderly anyways. So for somebody that has been medically cleared, Dominic Mysterio's running around the way he didn't turn it all. Dom, you must be feeling great. It was the adrenaline in my soul. Next week, you are scheduled to be reevaluated. If you are medically cleared, I'm going to write a contract for you to defend this Intercontinental Championship against AJ Styles. Hey, sir. Hey. Quit stalling.
Yeah, I think these next 2 matches will pick the crowd up. AJ's beloved. Everybody understands for the most part that he's like, not going to be around terribly that much longer. Like it makes big headlines when names like sign contracts too. So you saw like a bunch of Like it was floating around. He signed a 1-year thing, you know? And then Dom has nuclear heat, so I think this one will wake everybody back up a little bit and hopefully be like a defining moment for Dom in his career, like a big match with AJ on a SummerSlam, like really put on a good show and just have a good match. I'm ready for a good one-on-one wrestling match, guys. I don't know about you, but I'm ready for a fucking match, like just a one-on-one. That's what I was looking forward to with Lyra and Becky. But then I was street fight, and it's like, what the fuck? And so, yeah, man, Dom and AJ, they're gonna have a good match, and then because Rhodes and Cena are gonna have, there's gonna be schmoz shit going on after that match too. So. Yeah, you can buy. Yeah, you can George Ives stock in TKO. People saying TKO or TK, like Tony Khan owns stock in TKO. I would not be shocked. It's all public. You can fucking.
Dominic Mysterio says he celebrated the 20th anniversary of WWE this year. 20 years ago at SummerSlam, Rey Mysterio battled Eddie Guerrero in a ladder match for custody of Dominic Mysterio. Dominic still on himself in his bathroom, and I'm going to protect the championship tonight, wearing a prototype of the gear that my dad wore at SummerSlam in that ladder match for the custody of me.
Yeah, I don't. Let's see. So there was a fight. Do you guys want to see a fight in the stands at SummerSlam or what? So this happened during the Lyra match.
Oh, shit. Oh, look at the cheap shot.
Is that Kyle Fletcher with AJ Styles in the... In honor of Eddie Guerrero, he pulled up in a lowrider, dude. Let's go. Monkey Balls for 5 says, as someone who hasn't had time to watch the weekly shows, I'm enjoying it. Yeah, there you go, man. That's what I mean. Like, if like that's what it's like with AEW too. If you don't watch it, then you just whip on the pay-per-view. Way better. It's a way better show. That's any show. That's why indies work. When you go to an indie and you're like, I had the best time of my life, because it's not like a weekly thing you got to watch. But if I'm sitting here and I'm like, so I gotta, like, I'm supposed to be invested in the story, right? So that cage was fucking pointless and stupid and served no purpose, essentially. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I have to bitch about that a little bit, just being a guy who talks about stuff online. Now, again, what are people going to do? Call me a fucking hater? You just hate on WWE. You just have bad takes. So when I'm blowing WWE, is that a bad take then? You know what I mean? I just call it like I see it. I don't think I'm alone on this one. I think overall... Like, is it me, chat? The crowd was better yesterday, too, right? I just said that to John Draper. He tweeted out that the crowd was better tonight. I'm like, I don't think so at all. I think they're way flatter than yesterday. Like, when during the Jelly Roll match, they were going insane for him just being there. Like, he was just standing in the ring. They're going nuts for him, you know? And then everything else, they're, like, flat for and shit. Now they are outside, but I just don't think the crowd is as hype as they were yesterday. I don't know. Crowd feels better tonight, Kay. Maybe I'm wrong then. I don't know. My vibe has been that they're better yesterday, and they were more hype, and there was more celebrity fanfare and shit going on in the crowd. SmackDown's not that bad. People just complain. Bro, I look forward to SmackDown every Friday and throw it on. Like, and it's awesome because it's on Netflix. I just throw it on. Like, it can end, and then I'll just throw it on after if I'm, like, busy that night or whatever. Like, I look forward to it every week. And Raw, you know? Yeah, you guys tell me. What do you guys think? Is the crowd better tonight or yesterday? Right. Check with your buddy who's there. Yeah, do that. But also audibly on TV, there's something to be said about the crowd.
AJ Styles, Dominic Mysterio, do it again. The way this has started is not going to be a classic one-way traffic so far. Again, we mentioned it earlier in the Countdown show. Big match for Dominic Mysterio tonight. He wants to prove he belongs on the big stage. In these type of matches, he can do that by beating Styles. World champion and being on your own without any help from anyone will be a massive thing, but it's certainly what Dom is capable of. But right now, Dom can't get out the blocks. His head is all over the place. Well, to the antics of AJ, so that's a good point, Wade. He's got a lot on his mind. Of course, working his girlfriend out with injury. Dominic's got a big match for the Triple A Mega title in 2 weeks at Triple Mania. Oh, that fatal four-way. And now he takes control of AJ Styles. Right, that was the brilliance of Dom Mysterio. That's
Oh.
Phony AJ Styles. I don't think he's being funny in this thing. He's paying homage to the man. Dominic Mysterio. Now to climb the ropes up over the top and takes out Styles. And one of the things about AJ that I was a bit concerned about prior to this match tonight was the fact that perhaps AJ was overlooking Dominic Mysterio. Dominic's been playing this cat and mouse game with him for a number of weeks. AJ Styles.
Maybe this needs to just stay with Wrestle Lima. What? Ants ticks. No, thank you. I don't complain one bit. What goes on in WWE, I just enjoy it. No wrestling company is not above criticism. That's just it. Yeah, it's like you mark out for what you fucking like, you bury what you dislike. That's the fucking shtick, you know? We're all just making content here. Again, I'm not sports entertained. I'm not sitting here going, that cage match was ass or anything either. I'm not saying that TLC match was ass. Just the finishes have been kind of like, what? Last night and tonight. They've all just sort of, and I think the crowd's with me too, like they're all just kind of sitting there like, what? And some of the matches have dragged on a little long, you know, so. As a first-time 2-night SummerSlam, does this go down as one of the greatest SummerSlams of all time thus far? I don't think so. Honestly, I don't. Whereas I think people were expecting it to, being the first 2-night. Maybe that's what it was. Just in my head, it's like, well, it's 2 nights. So, but the Seth cash-in was awesome. Like, that saved it for me last night. Not even, like, if that didn't happen, it still would have been awesome just having that moment with Punk. I'd be like, word, that was a solid B+ effort for me, you know? Tonight I'm at, like, it's been a B- for me tonight. B-. So this match is so far really fucking good. The next one I think is gonna, like, I'm just gonna be a little kid again. You always are when it comes to Punk and Cena and shit. Well, I mean, I don't know, when Punk was going, I wasn't a little kid necessarily, but when I discovered him, I was definitely, he was still on the indies and shit, you know. And then through ECW. What year was ECW on? Or yeah, maybe I get, like, I don't know. Yeah, it was maybe like in my teens, maybe like early teens.
Pretty good AJ Styles. John Cena here at one point in his career. Covered by Styles for the Intercontinental title. Kick out by
Right, I see what you mean. The show's good, no regrets. Exactly. It's not like I'm fucking sitting here like crying about it. It's just like, really? You know?
Back at the Royal Rumble in 2016 here. Golden time for AJ. We'll continue tonight.
99, no major mess ups. Here's the problem. When you do so many PLEs and then you do some shit like you did on Evolution 2 where everyone's like, holy fuck, and it was just such a killer event, then it's hard to like a couple weeks later, be like, oh, this blew me away. Maybe if there's some more time in between all these events. It's hard. Oh, AJ overshoots it a little bit. A rare mishap it just added to the match though. Catches him into the what was that? Falcon arrow. George Capture for 5 says he said that last night's crowd picked their spots to be loud, and tonight they're pretty consistent on what they like. So he said almost the same. Yeah, that's what it seemed like. That's what I was telling Husey. I was like yesterday, or like I was telling him this yesterday, like, dude, they're just going nuts for what they like, and then they're just not loud for what they don't like. I was saying it on the show. Or like just for anything neutral or below, they're just not reacting to it all. But like Jelly Roll just standing there, they're going ape shit for her. Nice brain buster. Fireflies are out. Good to see. Yeah, I love when it gets dark. Yeah, it's a fucking solid PLE. So far, it's at a B- for me tonight. This match is raising it up to a B thus far with AJ's entrance. The crowd is so behind him. And the fucking Eddie Guerrero gear, like homage. And just Dom having like his moment here. But I hope the crowd doesn't fall flat when Dom wins this shit. This is like a landmark moment for him, Kind of heelish for AJ to dress like Eddie as well, if you really think about it. Calf slicer. Help a brother out, brother. Yeah, George is like, we need 8 more likes, dude.
Was AJ Styles so inventive there? Desperately trying to grab the rope and makes it. Yeah, Dominic. He has champion's advantage. AJ's got a pinner submitted. Dominic making in the ropes will force a break. Go straight into AJ Styles. He wants to smell victory on that one. Thought he was into that trophy cabinet with Intercontinental Championship gold. And Dominic trying to fight out of the corner, and he does. Dirty Dom. Oh, sends AJ face first into the turnbuckle. A millionth of a second away from colliding, but just at the right time. Dirty Dom, who is now, well, the official, Eddie Arango, pretty much caught Dominic there. And said, what are you doing?
Here we go. So the new Hayabusa took on Masato Tanaka today, and it went to a 30-minute time limit. Is this something that went down? I'm going to bookmark this maybe for tomorrow. It's got some weird stipulation. Damn, look at the crowd.
Well, the issue is the official has no idea what happened, so the matchup's going to continue. And AJ Styles makes $30 pay. That was right out of Eddie's playbook. Lying, cheating, and stealing. Wild couple of moments there. Could have gone into the way, but wow, great reactions once again from Dirty Dominic Mysterio. And now Dom. AJ Styles after getting hung up on the top rope.
Yeah, a lot of people are calling this event Tony Khan booking and shit online. I don't know. I'm not. Just a quick scroll. And they're just right behind AJ. And then it's like half for Dirty Dom, though. Throat thrust. They're both just selling their asses off. Why this match has been awesome. This has been my favorite match so far. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's pulling the boot off. Eddie Guerrero style. Why is AJ like cheating to win, though? I don't like everyone just does this tweener shit all the time. Or is the idea that Dom slipped the boot off? Because if that's the case, it just the idea, Brian. Every match has been so schmozzy. Like, why can't we just have a fucking here we go. Frog splash. There you go. There you go. Okay. I'm trying so hard. It was good. That was my favorite match. A little schmozzy there at the end, though, with the ref staff. So, yeah. We're on to the main event, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I'm going to put a new poll in the chat, and then I'm going to chat you guys up for a bit. 60%, 58% said that Dom would win. What am I at, chat? 3-2 tonight, I think. He unzipped his boot. Get boots with fucking laces, Eddie style, dude. But the problem is it looked like AJ was just pulling his fucking boot off. Okay, the polls in the chat. Guys, well over 350 watching across X and YouTube. Come to youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Help us get us 7K subs. You're almost there. And thank you for well over 2K over on the other channel there. I appreciate that. All right. So the new polls in the chat. Chat, let me see what you guys are saying. I don't see Cena losing. Isn't Cody leaving for a bit? I don't think so. I thought Becky was leaving for a bit to go film a fucking TV show, but some report came out that WWE's not worried. I guess like it's like the Live thing, right? They'll just keep the strap on them, and it's not going to fuck up their schedules too bad. And like people like Hollywood type people are more willing to work around the wrestler schedules, knowing the type of eyeballs and value they bring, you know. So because they bring people in like these. Wrestling stuff is just getting hot again. I don't know what it is, man, but it's WWE really put in work there in the Roman Reigns era, you know? Wednesday used to be the best night of the week because of how excited I was about AEW. Well, now just let it be the best night of the week and tune into PWT because it's still my favorite night of the week. How did the ref not see the boot off on the ground? See, it's just janky. Tonight's been fucking janky, honestly.
The best guy is Tony Khan.
I'm sorry. It really has. I'm not trying to be that guy bumming down everybody. Everyone's just, you guys know, everyone's negative all the fucking time. I just got to call it like I see it. I don't know if this is going to go down as one of the greatest SummerSlams of all time when it should have as their first two-night SummerSlam. You know, that's all it really is. But
exactly, no pop.
I'm not like trying to boo-boo on it either. The ending there was kind of it's a B for me tonight. Okay, last night I gave a B plus A minus after the finish with the Seth cash in too. For this one tonight so far, we're at a B. Let's see if this final match brings it up to like a B plus A minus again for me.
We're at MetLife Stadium, heading toward our main event, Cody Rhodes and John Cena. It is an absolutely gorgeous early August night. East Rutherford clear.
How dare you have opinions? Exactly. Yeah, I don't give a fuck if anyone. What are you going to call me, an all elite drone now too, or? Okay. Okay, Steph coming out again for the big pop.
Is everybody having a good time tonight? I'm the honor of announcing tonight's attendance. And that is
The attendance.
1,561.
Actually, Brian. Brian. That's not actually the real attendance. Didn't see Phil turning heel before Cody. Juan Tenta. Oh, fuck, man.
Exactly. No pop.
I don't know why I clicked that one again, but yeah. Yeah, Juan. I pretty much did a fucking full heel turn here, dude. No, I'm excited for this one. This is what I'm locked in for. This is what I'm locked in for right here.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank all of you that showed up here at MetLife Stadium over the past couple of nights and also watching around the globe to make this an absolutely epic two-night SummerSlam. It's been an epic night tonight as well. Wait, what about that tables, ladders, and chairs match with the WWE Tag Team titles? You know, we got announcers calling our action all over the world. Let's take a little peek at how they called the TLC. Et attention!
Damn, just all the fucking different language. Sorry, I'm just listening to their commentary. Funny. Who are they talking about here, though? Who is never removed from the roster? Talking about someone being removed or what? I don't know. Probably just some dumb fucks making shit up again. We're going to see. We're going to lock in here.
From the USO, the 88th Aerial Force Squadron, 514th Air Mobility Wing, and Joint Base McGuire Dick Lakehurst. Wheatley raises the glass to Staff Sergeant Martinez and all retired and active members of the U.S. military for your service. Well, this just isn't a title match.
Now, chat, do you guys think The Rock or someone's going to show up? What do you guys think? Yay or nay? I'm not even going to start a poll because you guys are voting on the poll right now. But yay or nay in chat. Damn, you guys are dead split on who's going to win this. Are we going to see a wild Rock or Travis Scott or something like that tonight?
Between the self-professed last real champion and the American Nightmare for the undisputed WWE Championship. It's live, it's our main event, and it's next.
Anybody want to get matching attendance? Tattoos? Melly V saying, what a SummerSlam. Having the best time. Yeah, dude, if you're there, they're probably, anyone who's there is probably like, shut up, you pussies, you know? Stop complaining. Like 100%. It's just like I bitch about the same thing when AEW does that, when they overly gimmick stuff up. So I apologize. I didn't mean to try and ruin anyone's SummerSlam night 2. Much more optimistic yesterday, clearly, about things and positive. But I would give AEW. That's what Husey said to me. He's like, nobody can give AEW shit for this if they're not giving WWE shit for this anymore. It's like you literally, he's like, because it's happening a lot now where it's schmozzed up. You know, like their shows are getting more schmozzed up, or on a night like tonight. You know, he's like, I don't want to see anyone making this. I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of with you on that, dude. Rapid Wolverines LC Killer 17 for 5 says the Pontiac Silver Dome is now an Amazon Fulfillment Center parking lot, dude. When I was here in the Superdome on Mars, Jack. Is that a true thing? Is it an Amazon Fulfillment Center parking lot, dude? Are you working me here? Are you twisting my titties?
I am not going to be at SummerSlam. I am filming a big movie for Netflix in New York City.
DJ Evo's been a member for 10 goddamn months.
Acknowledge me.
He'll be tuning into Member Mondays tomorrow, a bonus show. Yeah, these packages are great, and I'm locked in. We're locking the fuck in for this match. This is what I've been waiting for this whole 2 nights. It's like all I wanted to see was Gunther Punk, and I thought that was awesome. It was the best match, and I thought that the finish was awesome, even with the cash-in. Like, I wasn't shitting on the cash-in just because I was like, Seth ain't injured and shit, but it's just because it became such a hot button topic. Like, I'm going to talk about it. You know, it's a talk show I do over here. And what I thought, you know, and this is the same for me. I think this match will steal the show, and I think it's going to be some crazy shit after, and it's just like Gunther, Punk, the TLC match, and this main event are the worth it for me alone right there over the whole 2 nights, personally. Chief Wahoo for 5 said Papa H will run in as the Croc. Yeah, him and Evolution come out, and then Cody Rhodes starts a faction with Evolution. No. It's dope how they toasted a real American beer, too, in honor of Hulkster that week. I guess Triple H was wrong. We had seen something yet. Another no rules match? No, this isn't no D. Oh, yeah, it is, bro. What the fuck? Whoa. And then we had cheating in the only singles match with. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. They could have taken 3 matches yesterday, put them on today, 3 matches from today, put them on yesterday. And it would have just had me not crying as hard like a little bitch. No, I'm going to enjoy this. This will be good. I can't believe, yeah, holy shit. This one's, it just, see, it goes lost on you. It goes lost on me, rather, just because all of the steps on the one card. I'm not used to that being the case. Okay, let's all shut up. Especially you, chat. No. Oh my God, this Dusty Rhodes. Oh my God, this Dusty Rhodes shit is insane. We're locking in. Triple H is locking in for this too. Woo! Just that entrance has me marking out hard as fuck. This is what we came for, dude. He got the Cody Vader. Or the Ella Rhodes, as it's coming to be known in some circles, even though I just made that up right now. But you know what I didn't do? I fucked around and my banner's been wrong the whole time. I think this is episode 68, right? All good. Fixed it. So follow me into the air of my kingdom. 2 Absolute top-notch main events. I hear coughing. Yeah, Perry Pack, Pyro Guy ready. Yeah, so was mine. Can't go heel after that. It's Cody Goblin. When I was younger. Here we go. If Cena was playing everybody, though, that'll be the craziest ruse of all time. Yeah, I don't know. Like, we'll get something like Cena could have been swerving everybody still, you know? To just try and like manipulate Rhodes and the audience and stuff. He's a heel, right? So that could absolutely be a factor. But I just predict something crazy will happen. Who did I lock in for this match? Who did I pick will leave with the title, though? I don't even think I picked who would leave with it. Did I? That's the problem here. I wonder if they overbooked tonight on purpose to bring some AEW people over who would love it. See, I kind of thought about that as well, but the problem is that they're coming over anyways, just over time. Like every year, more and more just come back over. And Rhodes doesn't have the gold on his stuff. He has the silver lining. A little different. Not the champ, though, so. They put his heel Tron up. Ah, then it goes to some real shit with the color. Yeah, he's gone fucking. There's no way it's like this much of a ruse. Like the Tron and everything, that would be a big tell. It could be, though, but I just think you got to flip him. Like I explained on the show before, he's got like 3 big matches left if you factor in the 11 appearances or whatever he has left after this, 12 appearances. So you need a few of those to build to those matches. Start go just babyface. You got to go babyface now. He's back, dude. He's got to be back, right? Disco Inferno's like, hopefully there's a big angle here. This show has not been good. He's 4-0 one-on-one against Rhodes. 16th career SummerSlam match. 17-time world champion, most of all time. No, because think about why Cody Rhodes could snap. He could be like, dude, after like all the shit, like sort of real Cena shit. Like, yo, I was so good to you guys, and this asshole, you know, turned his back and sold his soul. And do you guys see that sign? Cornette loves Trump in the fucking crowd.
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
And look how Rhodes is like over smiling and shit. We're gonna get something crazy tonight. So for people saying Cena's doing this as a trick, why? He has 2 or 3 matches left if we're lucky. So why wouldn't you turn him now? Randy Marsh, Hulkamania, fucking sign. These signs are goated. Because it's heelish, for sure. But does Cena retire as a heel then? Or do they just officially flip him? Then it's like the boy who cried. That's cringe. Like, oh no, he'll actually change in next week, though. You know, it's like, why? You just did it. You did it, and you have everybody. But here's my problem: Cena and Rhodes are both overdoing it right now. The good guy shtick. So it just makes me feel like one of them is swerving us for sure. But listen to the crowd going, Cena. He's more over than Rhodes. That's the problem. People want to love Cena more than Rhodes. It's all the motivation right there. This is how Ricochet sees himself. As soon as John got hair plugs, he went back to face. Cena's got to cheat to win. Yes. Rock offered Cody the deal. Cody took it. That's what I mean. He'll be like, no, I sold my soul now or whatever.
They stood toe-to-toe as the final 2 men in this year's Royal Rumble. During the final 3, before Jey Uso went on to win everything.
They're hugging. Yeah, see that it's the face. It's Rhodes saying, I want the best Cena. I want the best version of Cena, period. And the people want to love you. Give it to us now. So they hug and they just fucking throw down. That means later we're going to get some shit. I don't know. I'm leaning towards Rhodes. Let's just fucking, right into the stairs right away.
Cody wouldn't pull the trigger. That was about remaining virtuous. This is a street fight, though. Breaking the rules, the standard rules, is not only allowed, it's encouraged. So Cody, fill your boots. Cody passing Cena face first off the apron. And now John Cena going to reverse Cody, show their first bit of a steps. And John Cena. That's Tyrese Halliburton of the Indiana Pacers.
Tyrese Halliburton getting You Can't See Me. He's wearing a John Cena shirt. And he just gets dunked on. He taped his fist. Means he's serious. I'm super ethereal, bro.
Cena clocking up here, using the base of the steel steps that is much heavier than the top end, which is bad enough in itself. Looking at something here for Cody. Again, Cena on the championship WrestleMania with a win over Cody Rhodes. Cody wants the title back tonight, but John Cena wants to. Oh, it's on his first SummerSlam with a bang. Looking for the AA. Cody
Oh shit! Scoop slam on this. Oh! See, they're booing Rhodes. They're booing Rhodes. It's the natural. They knew it. Like they were able to scout and predict the Hogan Rock shit.
Cody now puts the head up to the top rope. Cena looking to try to roll off the steps. It does. Now he sits Cody Rhodes crashing to the floor. Careful what you wish for, Cody Rhodes. If this is indeed the very best version of John Cena, the one that's been
They're chanting, "Let's go Cena," mostly, dude. Cena's wrestling heel for sure. Well, how? I mean, they're both in a street fight, so I don't know. Maybe, yeah, the schmarmy look and just going right to the weapons and shit. But Rhodes has done nothing but heel shit leading up to this. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit. Holy shit. This is old school Cena right here, dude. Oh my goodness.
Now Cody bounced face first off the barricade. Cena, the record-setting 17.
Cody is going to break out the flaming table spot. No, because he doesn't have all that flame retardant stuff on his back. You guys remember that? When it was like peeling off? Oh shit, can't have two baby faces. It's just two over mega superstars. That's how you got to view this match. It's like when you put Hollywood Hogan versus Rock. Like, what do you think's going to happen? You know? The two larger than life guys who are just the fucking top guys in the biz, you know? And Cena's just bumping his ass off this match already. Like, I could see a Cody Rhodes heel turn, does some shit to write Cena off for a bit, and gets the title. I don't even know if I locked in a pick. I don't even know if I want to. I'm just going to go out on a limb. Rhodes leaves, beats Cena somehow for the belt. And does some heel shit. Or questionable shit or something like that. Maybe Cena gets, quote-unquote, hurt. You write him off just a little bit. Just to, like, keep him off TV for, like, a month because he only has so many appearances left, you know? A few weeks. Yeah, this is the best Cena's looked. Yeah, he is in his, he's in rare form right now. I'm getting like anxiety watching this shit in a way, and I'm not joking. There's just anticipation building right now to something, and these guys are working top guy speed. Like I told you guys, for me, Punk Gunther, Cena Rhodes, and a TLC match, I'm locked in for any pay-per-view or two-night event or whatever that's going to give me those. Yeah, I didn't know every match tonight was like hardcore. I should be watching the shows, Brian. Oh. The chair shot, hand busters, the vibrations, the good vibrations. Oh. See, now Rhodes is working heel. No. This is wrestling, PWT. It is. This is just like a larger-than-life fucking moment. Now, I said, is this one of the great SummerSlams of all time? No. This match could end up being one of the great SummerSlam moments of all time. And so far, this is my match of the night, even though it's been hardcore and schmozzy.
Finishing the story a couple of years ago in WrestleMania, only to have it ripped away from him in such controversial fashion this past April. John Cena has been through wars for the past 20 years, taking way more abuse than most, and eventually it does catch up with you.
Oh.
Cena
Oh, shoulder tackle. They're going to pop for it. No more same old shit. They're going to pop for it. Five knuckle shuffle on the wrong side of the hard cam, brother. Cena smart, though. Oh, he's cooked. He's done. No, it gets out. Clothesline, of course. And now we get the Rhodes comeback. They're booing. They're booing the comeback. You can't boo Dusty. You can't boo the Dusty fucking flop and fly, dude. See, everybody sat down. Because as much as booing Cena's fun, it was dope and it was like The Rock and everything. But if it's not going to be like this faction of like evil, super over guys roasting with amazing promos, then we want to cheer Cena on his final run. Let's be honest, man. Like, we all want, even when he's heel, I'm sitting here like he almost should just leave with the belts and retire. Where they're like, why not? You know, that would be like one of the greatest things ever. But you got to give the people what they want, dude. You want to cheer for him is what it boils down to. See, everybody on their feet again when he fucking hits the AA in the pin. Like, this is the double heel turn. I think I titled this episode that. Yeah, John Cena double face turn. I don't know why I'd even titled it that, but that's 3 or 4 days ago I uploaded this live. So... You can't wrestle. Yes, he can. The Cena folks are drowning out the Cody Rhodes folks. He's hitting moonsaults and shit, and they're booing him. This is so intense. This is fucking worth the whole 2-night event right here. Oh, the disaster kick, yeah. What did he call that move? Beautiful Disaster? Or is that a different move? Beautiful Disaster. Why does that ring? Or is that like a faction or something? I can't remember. Is that dude dressed like Pac-Man? No, he's like yellow shirt guy. He's copying green shirt guy, but he's got a yellow shirt. Oh, a super Cody Cutter. Disaster kick. Right, what's Beautiful Disaster in pro wrestling? That's a 911 song. Right, there's a move. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just being a fucking idiot. Maybe that's a... I swear that's like a move on 2K or something. Maybe that's why I'm thinking of it. WrestleMania 3 was 2 great matches, and all the rest were pretty much crap, but it's one of the great manias. Yeah, I just watched that one not too long ago. I don't know. I'm really hooked in all of them, but maybe it's because the member berries, you know? It's like I watch bad, like, Thunders are on YouTube now. You throw them on, and you're like, oh, yeah, this is good shit. But then a lot of it, you're like, this is fucking terrible. Oh, pile driver. Oh, my God. That's a finisher. Oh, dude. Dude. That move's technically banned, they're saying. You can't ban it in a street fight. Who's the heel now? Imagine seeing a one-winged angel finisher in WWE. What's his face used to do that? Killian Dane used to do the one-winged angel in WWE, brah. You can't do that. Yes, he can. Just about everything, Wade. Now you see the official Dan Engler checking out Cena, who instinctively kicked out. The pile driver, though, leaving John in a heap. One part of the movement limbs at this point, despite that kick out. But this is amazing.
major concern of the referee may have to step in. It is a street fight, but the ref can't end it. Hold on.
Oh, shit. Oh, he tossed him.
And Cena with a tremendous amount of resilience, getting Cody up and delivering the AA. An explosive, almost instinctive reaction from John Cena, unable to mount a pin here. Another look at this. I thought Cena was playing possible, but the post-AA collapse tells you otherwise. This is our main event in front of 60,561 WWE fans at SummerSlam Sunday. John Cena, his final SummerSlam ever, defending the WWE Championship against the former champion Cody Rhodes.
They're just on their feet. Listen, they're booing, but there's cheers. Yeah, but like majority cheers for Cena. But when Cody punches, it's boo, but yay. Oh my God. Head kick. Yeah, punch his ass. Let's go, Cena. I said it since he turned fucking heel. I made it the banner on my X a while back, too. I removed it after that Travis Scott shit. Pop-up power bomb. See? Who's that an ode to? Kevin Owens. STFU. Ode to, he did the pop-up power bomb because it's an ode to KO and because KO is right. Pop-up power bomb ode to KO because KO is right, dude. He's switching. He's switching, guys. Oh, Phil, they called Julia the beautiful disaster. Thank you, Soul Certified. The only motherfucker here with 2 cents here. No. Thank you, chat, for helping me uncover that mystery. We solved it here together. Thank you. I was like, what is the beautiful disaster? It's in my mind. Hits him with the mic. Glommed him. Crowd pops. Oh, the code red. See, it's full. He's going in his bag like he's going full baby face. You remember when he came back and did that U.S. title run shtick? Like, I'm going to defend it every week. That's when he started doing that move. Oh, beautiful madness. Yeah, see, you're right. It's beautiful madness. We're all dumbasses. Everyone, let's listen. I'm thinking of some song, I think, and P, that's what people are saying.
Shut up, bitch.
We all get a dummy.
Dummy. Yeah.
Let's lock in here. We're locked in, okay? I got you, Phil. Yeah, dude. I got you too, bro. She's the beautiful madness. Yeah, thank you. That is correct now. That's, yeah. God damn. I'm getting like anxiety fucking watching this match. I'm not joking. Yeah, Alvarez is like, night 2's killing night 1. Of course. Of course it is. Because no Punk, and it's all schmoz matches. Let's go, Cena. That's what they're mostly saying here. Big cover. That's what you do. Through the table. Pin. 2. Oh. 2 10/8 of 1/2 of a quarter cane. Oh my goodness. They've both been equally great. What I think for me is the main event saved it both nights. For me. Because what I'm getting mad about, well, not even mad, but just my gripes have been the finishes all sort of fell flat. I feel like for most of the matches, like overall night 1 and 2, I think that's been an overarching thing both nights, at least for me. I don't know. But it's not like I'm not enjoying myself. This hasn't been a fun cage match or street fights or anything, you know? I told you guys I'm all for the gimmicks too. Oh, I'm biting on the false finishes a little bit here. Like the table one was a little obvious because it took forever, but this one had me shook there. Girl, you got me shook with your pretty brown eyes. But I think the end of the night for both nights just saved the fuck, are worth it, are worth every goddamn penny for both nights. Just Punk Gunther to me was just an incredible match. And then you had the cash in after, like just shocking, fun moment, you know? We'll always remember when Seth did that. Some people are tired of Seth and his faction, you know? I'm a little boo-boo face about it too, but it is what it is. He's a heel, so you gotta fucking... You want to see him lose. With Rhodes and Cena here, it's just like this match is fucking top guy speed. And they did the schmozzy street fight shit at the I am smart SMRT at the start, and now they're just like wrestling. So it's like fuck yeah. Also, AJ and Dom cooked it up, but they're just not as over as these two guys. So automatically on a star scale, Brian, the crowd wasn't as moved. Headbutt. Don't you know Rhodes is an oos? You can't headbutt a Samoan. No, I'm just kidding. Rock's music's gonna hit. Please, God, no. Oh, one of the deadliest moves in WWE. Oh, it's over. It's over. Oh, what in the fucking Will Ospreay is this? What does he gotta do? What does he got to do? What does he got to do? Look at the jumping like leg guillotine. And then the attitude adjustment. God damn. God damn. Woo! We'll rule you. What can I do? Street fight the rules, but John may have an idea in mind. The way Cena's playing it up, I think he's just having a shitload of fun. I don't think there's like anything sinister behind it. But we're getting tables. Tonight they just said, fuck it. See, that's a pop. That's how you build up to the fucking table spot right there. Lyra and Becky. But for real, why did they let Lyra and Becky do that shit if... Just be like, no, we have a TLC and they're doing that shit in the main event. Like, you guys do a concerto or, you know, you guys do a fucking, I don't know, the kendo sticks or something, you know? What a way to save the night and one more effing like. Yeah, I'm giving both nights 8 out of 10. That's what I'm saying. Like 7 8s out of 10. 8 out of 10 for me, I think is... We're to an A- for sure for me both nights now. Because of this one match, it just elevated it, as I told you guys before. And we were at like a C+ there for a bit, guys. So this one really won me over. Because the Dom AJ match I liked too until the finish. I was like, it's the fucking whatever. I'm not gonna bitch about it. And the cage match was fine too, just until everyone starts running out and it's like, okay. This is just fucking Moxley Bumba Clot Club bloodline, same old fucking, you know, so.
Our undisputed WWE Championship match continues in the main event at SummerSlam. Could only ever have been this way. but took a best from their respective generations, all out war. Not Cena. Pretty disaster. Cody Rhodes.
Oh.
Down underneath, going to track John outside.
Oh, throws him into the crowd. Throws him into the fucking crowd. Timothy for 5 says ads on the table piss me off. Now, at first, it did for me too, but that's because the graphic of the news site that posted it or whoever did on Twitter, it was like the black padded fucking table with a big logo on it. And I was like, what? They're padding the tables and shit? So I buried them. But then when I just saw it's like, oh, like a decal. It's just like a sticker slapped on a table. I don't really give a fuck. I just thought they were changing like the integrity of the wooden table at first. I was like, you can't do that. You know? Like I compared it to the Elimination Chamber, right? But they didn't do that. Thank God. So I'll acknowledge me. Oh, yeah, they're brawling it out here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, someone's going to get color or what, Rhodes? Okay. He blocked it with his hands. Oh, shit. No, Cena's go. He's laying it all on the line. Oh, no give on that thing. Oh.
So did all of us. Cena trying to call away. Cody Rhodes trying to gain the upper hand. This match has been so evenly for the undisputed WWE title. Absolute ball burner so far. Who's going to crumble? Both men close to collapse. Cody still in pursuit. Cena doubled over in pain. Both driven by greatness. Something out of reach to most of us mortals. John Cena, said many times, the greatest of all time, the 17-time champion.
Damn, they're just brawling all over. They're under the fucking... Do we got a camera down there? Or are they going to come up through the Cody Vader? So you see the smoke? Yeah, they're going to come up through the fucking... Like in 2K, pal.
The elevator shaft that somebody else fought. Cody Rhodes came off.
Oh, what the fuck? Cena has it. Oh my God. Yeah, the Ella Rhodes. Formerly the Angle Vader in TNA. You're right. So what did he do to him? Oh, what the fuck? He's got to pin him in the ring, though.
That was so on the elevator.
That was crazy. Yeah, the crowd did go mild for that. They didn't really pop for that. Whoo, that was AEW shit. Yeah, a little bit.
Cody is a big dude. John Cena with a fucking long way. Cena with Cody on his shoulders is working his way back to the ring. The ultimate farmer's walk. He's strong enthusiasm. This is deep into an arduous
Exploding shoe alert. This D because they were expecting a surprise. Sucks. This sucks. Here we go. You bring him in.
John has to actually get the pin to win. John Cena really has back into what made him great in the first place this evening. My doubts with a rousing speech.
Cena's going hard here, dude. Oh, no. Oh, threw him through the table. Oh, Crossroads. Oh, he kicks out. He kicked out. He kicked out. He kicked out. Let's go. Oh, my God, dude. Woo.
Now again, crossing the eyes in the face of Cody Rhodes, wondering what he needs to do to put away the greatest of all time, the 17-time
Woo.
champion.
Let's go.
WWE for the best part of 15 years, and to this day,
I'm pulling for Cena, dude.
continues to do so. How much does Cena have left?
No, like Rhodes probably. Oh, like he probably should win. He's got probably more years left in him than Cena, but
Almost always capable of bouncing back.
oh, oh.
Street fight rules. Do anything you can to keep your
And they're just booing him. Chair shot to the head.
constantly needing to prove himself, only interested in the biggest.
Removing the turnbuckle, taking the ring apart.
Can you finish the job? Exactly as Cody doing here.
What the fuck?
Loosening the bottom ropes here.
What the fuck? Ah. He's gonna use it because he's been healing all the fucking time. He's always cheating. You dirty rat. Yeah. Oh, this son of a bitch. See, I didn't miss with the big surprises this weekend. That's why I missed with the fucking matches themselves. Like overall, I went like 50-50 or like 0 for life yesterday, you know, but I was just right about the sort of the outcomes. Oh, you're going to have a second heart now, Rhodes? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Oh, he did it again.
Cody begging the referee to call this off. Check Cena. He can't defend himself. Cena just shoved the referee away. Went to the table. He got hit in the face twice with that steel. And John makes it back to his feet. Oh, this time Cena. What a run on Cody Rhodes.
He's got the ropes, dude.
Keep the championship. Cody's trying to play out of this. Trying to get some oxygen back in his lungs up there. Cena coming up with that rope, but reversing it. As a weapon. Cody making Cena pay. And can John fight out of this now? Cena.
Oh. Did he kick him in the nuts again? Oh, Crossroads, you son of a bitch. Oh. And he's going for the trifecta. Cena reversed the third one. Did he hit him low in the nuts? Did he hit him low, chat? Because if he hit him fucking low, Reverse it, Cena. Oh. Oh! Oh my God! Holy shit, dude! Holy shit, dude! That doesn't work for me, brother! Oh my God! That doesn't work for me, brother! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my God, the Crossroads, the most buried fucking move. It has been since like guys in AEW just started doing it. And then listen to the kids screeching. There's people like screeching. Oh, they're chanting Super Cena, dude. And even if he did kick him in the nuts earlier, which I don't think he did. I think it was just like a right on the belt line. But if he did low blow him, I just missed it. Like I blinked and missed it. If he did low blow him, like this match, it's not like it doesn't call for that. Rhodes was cheating and shit. Like Rhodes was glomming him with the fucking buckle. So this is insane. Both their finishers are buried, but oh, he's done. What the fucking fuck? Oh my God, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? I can't. This is so much. What the fuck? What the? Oh my God.
How many times in this match has doubt left in the mind of both of these men?
This is fighting. This is Bushido, dog. This is fighting spirit, dog. Here's the thing. Meltzer's loving this, right? He has to be. He has to be loving this whole event. This should be a 1 million star match for him. You
The
know?
best guy is Tony Khan.
When you simply throw everything at Cody Rhodes, yet somehow it's not quite been enough. We introduce
Oh man, it's the eye of the tiger. It's the thrill of the fight. Oh my God. It's gonna try and throw a Cena line in there, but I don't got it in me.
Oh, wait, there's no doubt whoever wins this match will have earned it. Trial by fire for both men. Forget passing any torches. And now, John gonna look to power Cody back up to the top rope again. Not much of these men have left. John Cena now.
Fuck. Trying to put him through on the table, dude.
Now with the table in place for John Cena to retain Cody.
Oh, no. No. I'm ending the poll. 51% think John Cena. 49 think Rhodes. It's 50-50. Oh. Oh, my God. Cena's like up to his feet first, though. He's hulking up, dude. Hulk up.
John just collapses out of the ropes. Cody's body is not cooperating, but he has his battle salute to the greatest of all time. Cody Rhodes from the Crossroads to Cena. Into the cover. Hooks the leg.
Oh, fuck. Fucking Rhodes won. Fucking Rhodes won the title. Damn.
In one of the most emotional matches in Cody Rhodes' career. Cody Rhodes has defeated the greatest
Damn.
of all time in John Cena's final SummerSlam to once regain the title that means everything to him. The undisputed
Fuck, man. I wanted to see Cena pull that one off big time. But Rhodes won it back. It's inevitable. Cena's the all-time record holder, and we're going to see him. We are going to see him, have some big money matches just without the title. Maybe even for the world title. Well, we already wrestled Punk, so I don't know about that. And we will see, Rhodes like descend into madness here, dude. And they just booed him.
That in his sixth main event and his final SummerSlam of all time, John Cena would once again roll back the clock.
Damn. That was like an amazing match and everything, but
But in the end, the American nightmare Cody Rhodes, who is bound to carry this company as its quarterback, as its captain into the next decade. Cody Rhodes is once again the undisputed WWE champion.
damn. Yeah, what an amazing fucking match. Round of applause. I mean, tons of false finish kickouts and shit. Neither of them are selling. I'm bummed babyface Cena didn't get it. There's going to be a heel turn here. A hug. What's happening? Full-blown Rhodes heel turn. Cena swerving everyone. No, he can't still be heel if he's got the belt. And you just never know. And Rhodes, and like Cena should be putting Rhodes over. Like that's what should be happening, Cena's still the GOAT, the most world titles. Okay. And now we get like what? 3-2 big money Cena matches where he probably puts people over. He might get one win and then go out on his back like the time-honored tradition. And now we're having like a bit of a Hogan Rock moment. Or we're getting like a huge schmoz here still. Because Triple H is like, if you think this is something, it'll blow your mind tomorrow. But I don't know if anything really blew our minds other than that was an awesome match. And like now there's so many questions with Cody Rhodes.
Always the gentleman, Cody Rhodes, the American nightmare, will lead the way to the one and only, the greatest of all time, John Cena.
Yeah, mind not blown, exactly. Triple H was just capping.
SummerSlam. Wait, there's 4 months left.
So 4 months left, right? So he's not even going to have one match a month. I really doubt that. Maybe we'll get one match a month out of him. But what are his appearances at now, chat? 11, I think, or... So a few of those are going to be building up to both of those matches, essentially. So this is like a thank you Cena ending moment here.
Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy this while you can. We have 4 months left to enjoy the greatness that is John Cena.
Oh! Yes! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, Michael Cole just said, holy shit! Oh shit, brothers. Oh shit, Brock Cena one more time. Like even if it's Brock's last match, Brock Cena one more time.
years. Hold on, I'm looking at the look at John Cena's eyes. It doesn't look like he's ready to.
And why wouldn't he go after Rhodes? Because Rhodes is going to go do his thing, and Lesnar, it's not about the title. He already respects Rhodes and all that shit. 626 for 5 says, someone said flatter than a plate of piss, and Lesnar appeared. Yeah, well, you were shitting on it too, motherfucker, but I get what you're saying.
You gotta be a hoe.
You did call the Lesnar shit, 626. Amazing. Round of applause for 626. Holy shit, man. Lesnar's back. I did not expect that. Oh, he's going to go just beat the shit out of Cena. Yeah, see, we're getting mega babyface Cena. I just love it. I love it. This whole... The end of night 1 and night 2 are worth the whole shit. And you got a TLC match in there, which I thought was cool, too. And Jelly Roll was fun, too, in WWE. That was awesome on night 1. Like, that was a celebrity SummerSlam moment. I was here for that, too. Woo! Oh, F5 time, daddy. The roster for 2K26 is going to cook so hard. So this is how Dave's going to figure out a way to boo-boo on this whole event. He's going to go, oh, well, Brock Lesnar came back.
Everything we thought we knew about WWE just changed. Wait, what I said is John Cena's got 4 months left, and it could be.
So this match, what, in Saudi? What's the next big show, chat? Give me a date and a name of the show for WWE. Holy shit. Triple H shouldn't have said, oh, yeah, was that a shock? He should have been like, oh, yeah, was that a shock? I was shocked, too. He shouldn't have said, like, wait till tomorrow or any shit like that. Damn. Clash in Paris. So it won't be at Clash in Paris, I don't think. Cena and Brock. So then what's the big one after that? Like after Clash in Paris? Wow, what do you guys think of that, chat? Again, I give both nights. I don't know. That ending might have elevated. I give overall the weekend like an A. I just don't give it the plus because I just feel like there's a couple fucking finishes there that I think the crowd was behind me with and chat was behind me with on where it's like, I don't know about that entirely, you know? But yeah, I would say like last night, what did I give it? A-? I would say tonight was like an A-. Again, like an A maybe because the Brock Lesnar return. There you go. You know me, like, you know, when everyone has a schmoz match and all the false finishes, I call it out. But I mean, those guys are over. That's where you save it for, is a match like that. That's where you save all the false finishes for and shit, is for those guys, you know? Some of the booking decisions we could question. Triple H, all the sickos are gonna just talk shit about Lesnar. So I want you guys to take that picture of Ospreay with that dude and be like, well, just keep the same energy for this guy then. Like, what do you fucking, you know what I mean? So yeah, round of applause. Let's head over to the post show because again, guys, we crushed our goddamn super chat goal, and that's because you guys are goated here. Dude, both nights, the finales had me marking out through the roof. Now, was again this the greatest overall SummerSlam of all time? I don't know. Let me digest it a bit. But was it like some of the best moments? I would say for sure. Like that Rhodes Cena match will live forever. And then the Brock coming out, and then again, like Rollins with another heist of the century, right? So of course you got to rank those moments high up there. And it's unfortunate Cena lost. I did want to see him just get that big babyface win, but it makes more sense for him to turn babyface, lose the belt, and then you just have him have like one or two crazy matches, right? So Brock, and then maybe he beats Brock, and then he lays down for someone, right? Who does he lay down for? Who's his last match? There can't be too many other matches there. And do they milk this? Someone's saying at WrestleMania, do they milk that until Mania? I don't know if they do that. But Rhodes has that WWE championship twice, and Cena's still the all-time GOAT. He's still the all-time leader. No one's going to touch that record. No one's going to touch that record. I think Brock might lose this match, this big one. But like, okay, so Clash in Paris, and then what? I know that that's a big show, but do they put Cena Brock on Clash? I just don't know about that. And Cena's not doing a Mania, actually, so that's a dumb thing that we even said. We already know he's not doing that. Mike Saucelys for 2 says Brock effing Lobster. I know. How insane was that, man? Overall, yeah, I rate SummerSlam like an A. Okay? Brock Lesnar, there's going to be a lot of people trying to fucking cancel WWE and be like, oh, fucking, Lesnar and Vince and all this shit. As far as I know, I didn't isn't that, I don't think Brock did anything. Like Vince just texted him shit. And I mean, what is he going to be like? Don't text me that shit, guy paying me millions of dollars. Like, everybody fucking eats crow and has to fucking deal with it sometimes. And like, what was he supposed to do? Call the cops on Vince McMahon or something? Like, I don't know, man. It's unfortunate. And that a lot of people got roped into that Vince shit. So it's good that Brock has come back and the crowd received it well. I just hope he's doing, I'm just a Brock fan, but overall, though, was that as like crazy mind-blowing as like Triple H sort of alluded to? I don't know about all that necessarily, but someone called it to, like Goldberg or Brock, or it could be anybody. So like it seemed as though, yeah, they weren't done when Cena was standing there. Like I was anticipating the Rock's music was going to hit and he's going to be like, you failed me or some shit like that. But it ended up being Brock. And why? Well, because Brock is a prize fighter. He wants to have one last match with Cena. He respects Cody Rhodes. He's going to have Rhodes' back because they shook hands and all that shit. And it's like he's a lot. It's a heel thing. It's the heels are going to sort of align, and who knows, maybe Brock Lesnar just has Rhodes' back for a bit leading up to whenever Cena is ready to go again, like whatever PLE, because I just don't think, are they going to do, so Cena's last few matches are one in Paris and then the last one in whatever that Boston show is, which I think people have already confirmed or whatever. So it's funny because Nicolo Piccolo posted too, could tonight be the night? And then fucking Brock came back and shit. So pretty wild shit. I don't think anyone expected that. Let's head over to the post show, guys, because the PWT round of applause for SummerSlam. Thank you guys for being here. We're going to hang out and watch and listen to the post show like we did yesterday. So
the way that he honored his father, how much his father's legacy means to him, I think that's a huge part of Cody's why. So much respect to Cody. All the things he does for this company, behind the scenes, in the ring, outside of the ring, truly incredible. I can go on and on about this man's contributions to our industry, no doubt, to our company, and it was such a delight to see him. I thought for a while that he might have to use something underhanded. Maybe Dwayne would come out on his side.
I was thinking maybe a Dewey
Rhodes that we know and loved and got it done doing it his way.
There were some moments where you thought there would be some of that moral, ethical conflict internally for him, but then he's unscrewing the lower rope. He's using the metal support. this was a street fight at the end of the day.
Well, but remember, because it's a street fight, Cody did all the things that you have to do in a street fight.
That's right.
But he didn't
Can you see if you
compromise.
can bring the boys?
He didn't
Wait,
his character and
who's saying he didn't compromise his character?
did what he had to do.
Nah, he's been compromising his character. That's the problem, Rosenberg, you son of a bitch.
I guess we'll get back to it.
Dirty Dom.
Bring over a chair. Michael, if you could bring over a chair.
We got Dirty Dom, Double D, pulling up right now.
Congratulations, Dom.
Thank you.
Weren't expecting to see you right now in the midst of discussing Cody and John. You want to sit? I'll stand.
No. I'll come grab a chair.
Okay.
You know,
I thought
champion
we were
guys.
gonna grab a chair.
I gotta do everything myself around here. It looks like
Nobody can get the
It
Intercontinental
looks like I
champion.
gotta do everything myself around here. Oh, there we go.
Oh, he did it himself.
Look
Man.
at that. So Dirty Dom Mysterio coming off his victory of retaining his Intercontinental Championship over AJ Styles.
Marv Movie Monster DME goes, just for my insanity here. He fucking muted Brock Lesnar. Muted the words Brock Lesnar. He's like, just for my temporary insanity here.
I don't.
Or
feel
sanity,
like
rather.
you
It's funny. Fucking
worded
pop me.
that properly. I feel
I'm
like,
like,
in
for
my
real,
head,
dude,
I
no doubt.
outsmarted AJ.
I embrace
because,
it. I embrace
he
the
thought he was gonna put one
sickness.
over on him, but he forgot he was in there with a 20-year veteran.
All right, well, let's go through and take a look at as you're serenaded here. Go ahead, take your bow, Dirty Dom.
Dirty Dom. So now, like in America, they just use this chant for everyone now after they discovered it.
Well, he takes it. I mean,
Let's roll some of the
run
highlights
that back.
here.
Let's
Dom,
see
you
it.
can take us through as to what you say is outsmarting AJ Styles.
Lodi's wrong. Lodi's wrong. Oh my God. Lodi, come back to chat, bro. We miss you.
It's hurting a little bit. See right here, and I'm wiggling my foot. He's like, "What's going on here?" I know what's going on, AJ.
By the way, I got to tell you, Joe Tess, that is smart. You can't
It is
argue
smart.
against that.
Listen, you do what you got to do.
What?
That's
Keep
how
watching.
he came up with it.
What happens? Nope.
Now, the referee's head is looking straight down at the floor.
Yeah, I tweeted out incoming sicko meltdowns, and I tweeted out incoming sicko meltdowns, and it's fucking already just blowing up as a tweet. That's good shit, pal. So Dom is like, yeah, I wiggled my foot out, but it looked more like AJ was trying to pull his boot off. Is the problem for me? You know, that I ran into personally.
AJ Styles come out in a lowrider with the Eddie Guerrero inspired gear as well.
You know, I know he was trying to play mind games with me because of my alleged father. But what he doesn't know is that stuff like that doesn't get to me. You know, I'm Dirty Dom. I've been playing mind games. Look at this.
Yeah, it was sick to see AJ come out in the lowrider and be wearing the tights, right? But that's kind of a heelish thing to do too, isn't it? A little bit. I'm not saying like, oh, he's heel turning incoming, but it just is like hell. It's helping get Dom more over. Ultimately, is what everybody's doing, and that's what they should be doing. And I wouldn't be shocked if he's the mega champion, AAA mega champion, Triple Mania and TNA back-to-back nights. We might have to do that in 2 weeks' time, chat.
Taking shots at you in the past. We did Fanatics Live this weekend. You took some more accusations, but I will say, being in the ring with someone the caliber of AJ Styles, and you never look like
Here, okay, someone $21, which is a name I haven't seen, so let's hear what he's got to say, or she, or they. I don't know these days anymore. All I can say is that with Brock's return, if Vince gets creative back, I'll have to stop watching. That senile man got to go. Vince is so far removed from creative, brother. You don't have to worry about that, I assure you, okay?
I think you were nothing but smart and using the boot, which is a part
It
of
has
your
nothing to do with Vince. It has to do with Brock was caught up in the shitstorm, pun intended if you want it to be there, that Vince McMahon created, okay?
to you.
When they're like, oh, all the cameramans knew and they're conspiring together. Bro, if Vince, this billionaire, doesn't give a fuck, controls everything, pays you your fucking check, you're just trying to focus on doing work, and he's laughing about, ha ha, I fucking, just getting everyone involved in his shit being messy. That's like literally and figuratively, that's like unfortunate for everyone fucking involved. It really, 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 really is.
Like,
Dominic strategized.
Kathy and AJ.
Beat by a 28-year-old kid. Honestly, maybe he did pay attention for 20 years.
Like, okay, Paul London. Or let's listen to AJ, for instance.
I don't like him, and I admit that. But that boot, slipping it off the way he did was pretty clever. I'll give him that. I thought.
See, putting over Dom. Hey, dude, that was pretty clever. It's like getting him over as a weird heel face character until we just embrace him.
The only thing I hate about this whole experience is that I didn't figure it out.
Yeah, like I see in chat too, like Brock didn't do any, like that's the whole thing. I was going to make the example, like Paul London knew what was happening on to people. I think Ashley Massaro, right? He's told the stories. He knew about it. He didn't call the cops and all this, so he facilitated. Like, imagine no one puts that on Paul London. Imagine doing that to him. That's not fair to him. Like, in a way, he's victimized. Like, do I, this guy, fucking billionaire. What am I doing? Like, and it's not like live in fear, but he protected her the way he could. He was there. He was a shoulder for her to cry on. But, like, you can't. It's the same thing with Brock. Like, to go after his family and him and shit, it's just not warranted, Because Vince sent him a fucking text. I bet he sent a lot of people a lot of fucked up shit, and it's not excusing it. But I shouldn't have to fucking say that every time, obviously. I'm not a complete full-blown redact, as you guys know. Yes, we don't condone whatever the fuck he was doing, and not paying her for it especially,
He is dirty. He is Dom. He is Dominic Mysterio. We got more to come on our SummerSlam post-show. Remember, still to come, we have been guaranteed a live visit with the American Nightmare and the two-time undisputed.
So we're gonna get
Cody Rhodes.
Rhodes here. No Cena, but we're gonna get Rhodes, and no Lesnar either. But what if Lesnar does just roll up? He could just rock up on everyone. So a trailer for Peacemaker. So DC talk, guys. Actually, I do have a pop culture channel, youtube.com/PhilMarksOut, where I like review movies and do stuff like that. And if you guys want to check that out, it's over here. It's just loading for you guys. There you go. Go and subscribe there. You know what I'm saying? If you're like into superheroes and me talking shit and giving my thoughts on movies and stuff. Okay. So they're recapping the Cena match here with Rhodes.
The undisputed WWE champion as he survived the brutality of a street fight against
Twitter X crying about how there's no press conference. Yeah, but then you just cry about every time there's a fucking press conference.
World, the return of Brock.
That's the thing, man. The fickle IWC. It's just like, it's humiliating, man.
On the post show. This moment, Biggie, was dynamic. We see
like people just pick and choose. Like they'll just like parrot fucking just shit when it's convenient, It's, I don't know. It's weird, man.
Truly was a sharper version of John Cena, a more focused version.
Or they're like parrot the same sentiment, or like come drum up this fucking outrage when it's convenient, or go, look, this guy agreed with me, even though it's like this person would fucking, this is like one of the biggest sickos ever, or something like, or wackos ever, right? It's like, who gives a shit? So I don't fucking know. It's just a kooky game we all play. I choose to just try and troll, give my opinions, and fucking try and promote my show. It's all you can really do.
Honestly, the best version of both of these guys. And what I love about that is you speculated about what the John Cena return would look like. And now we have...
And start shit with Meltzer. I'm fully trying to goad him into
John
some
Cena
shit.
and Cody Rhodes. Because, guys, we could say a lot about what happened at WrestleMania. It was not a classic.
Juan Tenta for 2 says, dude, I swear Road Dogg writes AJ's corny promos too. AJ's always sort of had that corniness about his promos, though. Even if you go back, he's always sort of had that. That's why he's so beloved, though, because it's kind of like the Cena thing, like he's kind of he's just endearing, I guess, But yeah, it's funny how Road Dogg takes the heat from fucking chat for all this shit tonight.
Exactly. That's the interesting part. Is right when we see John Cena change back to John Cena, the man we know.
Oh God! Now BJ Bethel is getting pissed off. Tag me in it all, chat at Pro Wrestle Times on X. at Pro Wrestle Times on X. Screen grab, tag me. I want to see everything. And then Members Monday show tomorrow, we're going to go nuts, okay?
A much more creative version of Cena as well. And someone who was sharp. And I love that he got a moment to get his flowers, but then all of that is interrupted.
And by the way, it is not
so much with the Lesnar thing, but more with the show being bad. Yeah, well,
he thought he was celebrating a moment, granted in a loss.
I mean, it's just it's a subjective thing. It's a subjective thing, okay? And that's the thing, right? Like, if Dave wants to go on the record, and a lot of these dirt sheets, if they want to go on the record, or not even the dirt sheets, fuck, not them. They're just trying to report the news and get clicks and shit. If Dave and some of these other folks, Bethels and shit, they want to lie about numbers to try and prove how good this thing is that everybody's saying, for the most part, subjectively, isn't that good. We all agree on that for the most part. Most people do. AEW, it's like, for Dave to try and spin it like, oh, these numbers are good and that's why you should like it, and you're dumb and stupid and you're poor if you fucking don't. And that's shit he's literally said, if you didn't think it's good. And my stars are objective, not subjective, and WWE's bad, even though we can look at these numbers, and I'm going to try and twist their good numbers to be bad numbers. When you do that, it's like, no, you get called out and clowned the fuck out. If Meltzer just went, oh, I love this shit, this is way better in my opinion, this is just way better, fuck it, I don't care if, like, the top guy's speed works more, this is more my pace, and so I'm sorry if it's my bias, but it's just my news is unbiased, but if you want my opinions, they're going to be biased. If he approached it like that, good, awesome, but that's not what he does. So that's where we have the right to bitch about it and dissect it and break it down, and people can point out objective numbers and shit, facts, to try and counteract the people with the hundreds of thousands of followers and shit who are saying other people are brainwashing people when it's the other way around. Imagine that. People with hundreds of thousands of followers spurging out about people with like hundreds or thousands of followers, and then trying to say, oh, yeah, they're like, it's like the government. They control all the money. Oh, man, you citizens are to blame for the shit that's going wrong every day. You know what I mean? It's like that. It's like, no, you're not going to punch down on the serfs and spit on us and fucking try and tell us we're wrong. Like, no, we're going to check your ass. Like,
going to take us through the match and maybe where it went wrong.
I hate losing. I know he hates losing. I hate losing. I hate losing like I hate not breathing, all right? Like, the match was straight. It was a lot of carnage. All the teams went out there and put it on the line. Shout out to BFAT for having our back, but we didn't get the dub. We won the last TLC. It was all fun and games. But now, like, nothing to celebrate.
They've had this, like, we're down and out moment 17 times. Fucking break these guys up and have them feud each other. Fuck. Dawkins heel, Ford babyface. Have them feud each other, make it seem like Montez sees walking off, make it seem like he's going to turn. They walked off different ways, so we're finally getting it. Thank fuck. And hopefully Ford, they swerve it like he's going to go heel, but then it ends up he's a babyface. That's the way it should be, because I think Ford or Dawkins would make a better, like, oh, I'm just going to, like, hurt you and shit,
TLC matches change you physically, emotionally.
Kathy.
Hear my voice? I gotta have ice on my throat. This is my voice now.
It sounds the same, Johnny Gargano. I don't know what your
I'm done. This is how I talk forever.
voice is the exact same. I don't know.
Man. Changed forever. Doc!
Did Dustin Rhodes get 5 stars for stunning Steve Austin for the U.S. title in WCW?
Waiting list. Doc! She fell like 100 feet. We fell like 300 feet.
I mean,
why is my voice like this?
I don't know.
Oh my God,
Candace,
I haven't seen a doctor yet. I got this stupid ice.
Stop talking. Stop talking. Take a deep breath.
Why is my voice like this? What? I don't hear a difference.
I've seen you in front of.
No, look. We were supposed to have I was going to have a great vocal. I was going to be a voiceover artist or something after my career's over. And now, who am I going to voice? What character am I going to voice? What character talks like this? Right?
Nope. Could name a few.
He's an idiot. I feel like a character could talk like that. What's his name? John. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's on the nose.
Doc is not coming. I'm gonna go get Doc.
Get Doc.
Do you need me to talk for you?
Please.
you sure?
Yeah, finish it.
Do you guys
Yeah,
fine?
wrap it up.
Wrapping
Finish
it up.
Yeah. Then to send them home happy.
No.
I was going to say, Candace, seeing you perform in front of 10 people in warehouses. Today, you were out there in front of 65,000 people going through a ladder.
Yeah, the profits. What was that?
Almost murdered a woman.
I'm a mother. Okay, that was uncalled for. Street
Mother of a
profits.
child.
I meant
I'm a mother.
So that's the aftermatch.
Okay.
After the TLC
They're
championship
trying.
match.
DIY are trying, right? They're trying their best. They are trying their best, trying like Brian. We're already getting justice for Janelle Grant and all of that shit. I'm getting people sending me stuff already. Of course. But of course.
What are these idiots saying to me?
Oh.
They're chanting
They're
Happy
shouting
Gilmore
out
at
people.
Becky.
I think they're shouting out the successful film that you were just
Becky
in.
Gilmore.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Becky
because
Gilmore.
I saw that movie like I saw this show. How do I feel? I feel like crap. I look like crap. But you know what? I also feel like a champion.
Okay. Okay.
Fair weather people. Fair weather people. These fair weather people. The last time I was going for championships, you were like, no, boo.
Look, yeah, we already have sickos under my shit too here. Already crying that WWE has no morals. Oh no, he's not a sicko. He's just
for you people.
he's just saying like, yeah, he's like they're already crying, you know.
You'll never hold me down again.
Nobody gonna break up my stride. Nobody gonna hold me down. Oh no, I've got to keep on moving.
Irish wrestling, how much it means for women.
Another Juan, dude. We had Juan Tenta all night chiming in, but Juan Alarcon for 5 says, all the AEW pushers bringing up Lesnar in the Janelle Grant lawsuit. I know, I'm already getting DMs, man. I'm getting some of the homies and shit. Marv's like, I bet they're starting already, aren't they? I'm like, dude, they are. And Husey had some good fantasy mark booking that we'll talk about in a bit or something, but Janelle Grant lawsuit, John Album looking at you, but Darby Allin gets a pass. Am I right? Gigi Dolan. Yeah, Ospreay was just in a picture with Feinstein, so they won't keep the same energy, man. They don't give a fuck. Juan Tenta for 5. Some Juan on Juan violence here. Takes Juan to no Juan. Says that Ryback clip made me oddly uncomfortable. I know, dude. It's like it emasculated me. It was just seeing him do that. And yet I can't stop thinking about it. Yeah, I bet you fucking freak. I bet you're thinking about the zip ties and handcuffs too tonight. 50 Shades of SummerSlam here. And then Lincoln Hawk for 2 says Becky is the true hero of the night. Possibly, yeah. I mean, you could make that fucking argument. Let's listen to what she's got to say here.
Committed yourself of Ladder Valkyria.
That's
This
right.
is not a situation for you anymore.
Bye-bye.
So
We acknowledge the super chatters. Everyone who supports the show, you're all fucking goated. I appreciate you all. You're why I do it.
Opportunities.
And we have over 400 watching. So if you're on X, come to my YouTube and subscribe. The link's somewhere. We're almost at 7K. You want to be a part of that 7K.
I decide what happens next. Not these people. Not like.
Oh, summer chanting Becky sucks.
Oh, if I suck so bad, why am I the champion?
Hell yeah. Work these marks, Becky.
Huh?
Thank you so much for your time, Becky.
You're welcome. Play my cool new entrance music.
I do like the
my
new song.
entrance music rocks.
Shout out to the winner, your
And you know
TLC
what?
Intercontinental
The New Day were right
Champion.
to get rid of you.
In a match.
Oh, shoots on Biggie. The New Day were right to get rid of you. Oh, no, don't pick on Big E because he can't. Is Big E gonna have to choke a bitch?
And fiery Becky Lynch
Oh, come on, Becky. That's not very fair to go after Big E when he's retired. He can't even hit you with the midnight hour.
Naomi, Rhea Ripley, Io Sky. What a show they put on to open things up, Big E.
Look, the bar was very high with their Evolution match, with the triple threat at WrestleMania. And I think they met the occasion. Here, Naomi, with the crafty roll-up, retaining her WWE Women's Championship.
And I knew that would happen. And
Yeah, so Bethel goes, Bethel posting screen grabs. Oh, what a fucking sicko goof. Of course, he's just like, Brock Lesnar's name is mentioned and cited 44 times in Janelle Grant's amended complaint against WWE and Vince. The complaint alleged Vince McMahon tried using Grant for S favors to get Lesnar under a new contract. Like Bethel.
Shane, congratulations. Blows off the
Now do those Jacksonville guys on that plane. Or now do fuck it. Like he's just such goofball behavior. That's why I was sent here to correct it.
Okay, sorry. Oh, it's a sheet.
I'm the fucking Terminator of these sickos, dude. They all got me blocked too. Like everybody.
What'd you make it tonight? That was awesome stuff. That was awesome stuff.
Naomi. See, they're getting behind her too. Her fucking entrance was banging.
How you feeling?
On cloud nine, because I got to do something so special tonight with my dad.
That was awesome. Your father, by the way, what a phenomenal
Sicko meltdowns.
Dad don't play when it comes to that guitar.
Absolutely.
Sicko meltdowns everywhere, dude. People are just sending them in, man.
On Rhea, and in many ways, you slid right on in. Did you feel any pressure to meet a certain bar, or were you just like, I'm gonna come out here and do me and damn everything else?
Oh, absolutely, always. I ain't gonna tell them this to their face, but I admire those two so much, and what they have been able to do. Elevate.
I should talk. Sorry, I got people sending me shit, so I'm just like, I'm like, okay, bookmark this, go over here. Yep, got it. This we got sicko meltdowns. This shit's funny. You guys become a member or gift a membership and get everyone in and tune in tomorrow. We're gonna watch Raw and we're gonna do a member show and we're gonna react to all of the fallout. Okay, it's gonna be and just some of the stuff that happened over the weekend that wasn't really WWE related, you know. And we went through AEW news yesterday, but yeah, make sure you're a member. Tune into the member shows. You know, you don't want to miss those.
Credit to myself, but also we've seen and know what they can do.
Naomi's theme is Def Rebel. Nice. Then they had a banger. Like Def Rebel themes are either really good or really shit and generic, you know? Salcedo's losing it. Took them 30 seconds to bring up Triple H going to the White House and Brick coming back. Yeah, see, they want to go and see Donald Trump. And it's like, people don't care about that shit. You guys know that, right? Like, people don't care. They don't care about who you voted for. Like, no one cares anymore. Everyone's over that shit, you know?
Are you happy to sort of be done with this and now get the proper attention on the champion?
Duh. I'm the champ, and I'm going to keep working.
Can you believe he wants kids to be healthy and Brock Lesnar came back, who this fucking sicko Vince messaged some sicko shit to? And everyone was like, whoa, that's fucked. But he's like fucking running the whole company and everyone, like, you know what I mean? What are they going to topple this fucking empire to bring them down? Like, what do they want everyone to do? It's crazy.
You mother apples, proceed with caution.
All right, proceed with caution. You heard it. Naomi, thanks for being with us. The WWE Women's World Champion, Naomi Visick, here on the post show. I want to remind everybody, Cody Rhodes regaining his gold. The undisputed champion will be right.
Yeah, you just can't cater to like cancel pigs, bro, because then what happens is you eventually have to like, I mean, it's happened recently. People make a joke on Twitter. Everyone jumps all over them. I'm so sorry, blah, 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 blah. You can't fucking do that. Make the funny Diddy joke. It's a funny joke, okay? It's topical. Make the fucking joke. You don't got to delete your shit. Like, don't cater to these fucking people, man. They're just unhappy. They just want everyone, like, to go away. No, we just want to protect victims. Okay, so go after Vince. That's who was doing, like, weird, texting people weird shit about her and stuff. You know? It's like, what the fuck, man?
To Cody Rhodes. Brock Lesnar is back. We will get Paul Triple H Levesque's reaction to that shocking news that has everybody here at MetLife Stadium buzzing. But steel cage match between Solo Sikoa.
Yeah, those themes are tough, buddy. Yeah, they told that to Northern, no telling what he knows. That's a bigger conversation with child health. They don't care about victims or they wouldn't keep it so alive. No joke, my kid's school is like 95% overweight. Like, that's not good, man. Wow. And I know that's anecdotal, but like, that's not good if you're being serious, you know? Wow, no way, bro. I'm insanely curious now what he knows. He wouldn't say that unless it was devastating. Get over it. Brock likes golden showers. His hair is gold as well. I don't even think he likes it, man. It's that Vince is like, yeah, pal, and you can get her too. And he's like trying to joke around, and Brock's like, oh, yeah? Like, and that's inappropriate. I would never do that. You never catch me doing that. That's just inappropriate, okay? Absolutely. Is it fucking like ruin your life, can never work or wrestle again, ruin because Vince roped everyone up in this shit? Like, where's all the cameramen? All the cameramen knew. And then what did it turn out? They didn't really it's just Vince was talking about this shit and everyone's like, is he kidding? Is he fucking, you know? Like, what's going on here, man? And these are the same people who don't virtue signal other people. They won't virtue signal AEW for, you know, Tony Khan's bit. Like, what's going to come out in this lawsuit is that the same people that own this will be directly tied to whatever the fuck, and they went through a lawsuit with, you know, SA or whatever on that fucking plane and all this stuff. Like, that's all. Like, go after them too. Then you don't keep the same energy ever. No one ever fucking does. They just pick and choose like what to be outraged by and who to be outraged over and shit. And especially when it comes to like this tribalism fucking war that's in the IWC and shit, you know, they're just always going to do that. So, for instance, nobody gives a fuck about like Brock he just got texts. Austin, allegedly, you know, or whatever happened with him. They all forgive that. No one gives a fuck, you know? It's all the same thing, you know? So it's like my shit with Ospreay. Like when I posted that picture, I don't give a fuck that Feinstein dude can get access back. Well, I mean, I don't like that. Like, I do care, but I'm not Superman. I can't go around punching every villain in the fucking face. You just call it out when you see it, right? So yes, do I like that any wrestlers have taken pictures with him? No, I don't. Am I mad or want any of them who have to be canceled? No, I don't. Do I think Logan Paul even knows who that guy is? Nope. Don't even think he knows or gives a fuck. But keep the same energy for Ospreay. It's just that simple when it comes to that shit, you know?
Vocal that night at WrestleMania about John Cena being on the path to ruining wrestling, everything that happened with him and Travis Scott. To see him now come all the way back to this, the Super Cena of old, I got to tell you, seeing all those moves, those attitude adjustments felt better than I ever remember.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, how about you give it up for now your two-time undisputed.
And just like, it's so stupid. Like, all these people you see in the crowd, they're all MAGA people, is what they're saying. Okay. First off, no, they're not. Secondly, all these people, this diverse group of people you see in this crowd, that's the MAGA crowd. This little girl's a MAGA, and that black dude standing next to her is a MAGA. Or are you all retards? And you're overly emotional. Okay? And your cognitive dissonance won't allow you to just separate your feels from reals, and you're putting on a show for people who will just try and cancel your ass if you even make a fucking joke. They'll all jump and swarm on you. It's crazy. Why would you lump them as MAGA? What does that mean? So you all voted for what's her face? That drunk lady? Or that old dude who was asleep? See, I'm more on kind of like the Bill Burr camp where it's like just roast everyone, roast both sides. You're all dumb as fuck. If that triggers you, who someone voted for, I think you're dumb, personally. Unless it's literally like Hitler is like, oh, I'm back, Hitler bot. And then and then you vote for him. Okay, I have a problem with that. You know? Oh, this politician's a criminal. I hate to pull back the curtain, folks, but I think they fucking all are. So what are you talking about? It's just such a dumb thing to, oh, you know that crowd. Crowd of what? All this diverse people, these women and children, all different colors. Look at that crowd. All different creeds and colors and backgrounds and lifestyles. What the fuck are you goofballs talking about? I can't stand that shit.
Netflix, for example, there's so much of what we're seeing we've never seen before, but sometimes it's just really easy for me to tell you like it is, and I think you know this. I know you know this. I know you know this. I think we know this. A moment like that is as real as you will ever get in our industry. And before I can say, hey, I did it, hey, I worked so hard, we have to give it up.
Fresh and fit, Phil. No, those guys are fucking cringy redacts, too.
No doubt about it.
A Cena-like toss. Oh, boy. On a night he wins the gold back. Cody, we brought it up. This was a big...
Phil, you aren't mad to see a wrestler stand next to Feinstein. No, I'm not mad at that because he gets backstage, however he does, and then he goes, hey, man, what's up? Can I get a pic? Whatever. Oh, I used to run Ring of Honor or whatever he did. So, no, I'm not. Like, do you think Logan Paul knows who he is? Or did a fucking FBI background search on this guy's public record and shit? No. Oh, well, these other wrestlers do? Okay. It's just like snap the flick, keep it fucking moving, man. Now, is that fucked up that, yes, he's a known, and people, but what do you want them to do? Punch him in the face and he's a known pedo. Well, he's walking around. So, like, okay, is he in jail? Put him in jail then, buddy. That's the whole thing. Yes. Does it upset me? Yes. Would I take a picture with him? Fuck no. Fuck no. Okay. Am I going to go, but MAGA or whatever, or no, or what are they going to say about Tony Khan? They don't even keep this. That's an AEW thing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just not going to spurg out and be a fucking moron and let that, I'm not going to hold that against Ospreay. I hold it against the sickos. You guys get what I'm saying? And I made that very clear in my post too. This isn't about Ospreay. This is about the fucking sickos, dude. Or just the IWC in general,
As I can offer to respect, but also, all right, my friend, time to go. And again, I'm still just reeling off the fact that this wonderful crowd, MetLife Stadium, we won't see one like John Cena again, but what you guys do as an audience is you give someone like me an opportunity. You give someone.
It's just a cop out. It's just easy to call people crazy, weird, just to be like, you're a pedo, or just to be like, you're a fucking, just to throw out, you're a MAGA. Like, it's just these buzzwords that these fucking idiots use. And then it just riles up other idiots. And most of them are bots. So it's like, you just can't let that shit affect your day-to-day life, man. It's not real.
Think about Triple H and the architect of so much of what we see. Where Cody is on his journey right now compared to a year ago now with this win.
No, absolutely. I'm sure you're immensely proud of how far you've come. I know, as someone who's known you for quite some time, I'm immensely proud. And just the way you continue to honor your father is something that also sticks out with me.
And it happens on both sides, too. I know I keep saying MAGA, but that was the example brought up. People do that, too. Libtard. It's woke. It happens everywhere, And I make fun of that shit, too, in my movie reviews, Like, that's a big thing. I'm like, dude, everyone just calls every movie woke before it even comes out. Like, how the fuck do you know if it's even good or not? You haven't even seen it. So I harp on that on my Phil Marks Out channel all the fucking time. So I'm not trying to be like, oh, who cares? Like, yeah, it is what it is, man.
Hey.
They're behind Rhodes.
The words they used were his words, and the view never changes is my favorite thing he ever said because it's so accurate. And no matter what you do here, it is so hard to climb and to put that view in a different perspective and to try and lead like he suggested. I can't have him here with me, but in a moment like that, I can feel him with me, and that's a blessing. I'm lucky to have.
Damn, he's so emotional. And like they were trying to say, well, you know, Rhodes didn't like compromise his character. He did what was in the confines of a street fight. And that's true, but it was, they're planting the seeds. He's been cheating for a long time. Okay. Let's get it back to wrestling. Fuck these sickos and wackos. Okay. I'll give you guys a new let's just focus on the good times and the hard times. For real. I'm going to have to deal with that shit all week. Fuck all that noise, dude. Enough of that shit, chat. You know, no one cares.
Your daughter earlier in the day.
Yeah.
So now you get it. When you imagine what your dad would think about you making it to
Cody Rhodes crying? No way. That was good. That was popping.
Had a really unique faith in me. I say all the time, I don't, you know, I'm upset he can't see it.
Yeah, I'm one of those dudes, man. You guys can tell I'm a passionate cat. I get worked up at movies and shit. I'll well up a little bit and stuff like that. I'm not like an overt, like, oh, I'm gonna bawl my eyes out. Like, you know, I don't like cry over shit, but movies will like make me feel super inspired, or like if I'm watching a show, it'll like really hit home if it's a, you know, and I'll you know, fight back the tear a little bit. It happened a couple times during Superman, happened during FF, where I was like, I'm not about to cry. I swear, I'm manly, you know. So I don't hate on Rhodes for it, you know. Now they're chanting Homelander. See, they want him, but then they just will cheer him when he goes evil. That's the shitty part. Just keep him babyface, you know?
I'll tell you this, though. I'll tell you this. Years ago, I made the mistake of saying, hey, I won't, I will. I tried to take it out of people's hands. Here's the truth. You control our show. You have always controlled our show.
The sickos control our show.
As long as you guys are as loud as you can possibly get.
Look at all those MAGAs out there. What are they doing?
Whether you are booing.
Sorry, we got to let that shit go. Yeah, chat, just none of that. We're dropping it. Okay?
Cody, by the way, how about this
look at all those people, though, for the post thing. Look at all these people. If I was at the show, I'd hang around for that, too.
One final word to the fans, and we'll say our goodbyes, my man.
Dude, and Tessator's voice cracking up. Tessator's voice cracking up. Y'all hear that? That is some powerful shit, pal.
Thank you, sir.
Please play the MJF for the sickos. Yeah, I got you. Even though you didn't super chat in, it's cool. I love all you guys. So let's do it. Where is it? You fucking March. There you go.
The two-time.
Okay, so we got like Triple H is gonna rock up. Who knows if a wild Brock Lesnar appears? But we got more to come in this post show. I'm having fun, and I'm having fun hearing you guys react to the fucking meltdowns or just debating it a little bit too. But yeah, I just wrote incoming sicko meltdowns hashtag SummerSlam, and it just and it yeah, and it's just blowing up right now. So here's Rhodes' music. Okay.
कोडी रोड्स का चैंपियन बनेंगे बन चुके हैं कोडी रोड्स है आपके नए चैंपियन Gracias Cena
Yeah, those you know, Marcelo Rodriguez and Jerry Soto, man. Those MAGA guys, right? Am I right, Chad? I can't let it go. Sandeep Nadar and Seha Deepak, right? I'm sure they just were out there on the campaign trail, right? Holy fuck. Sorry, we're letting it go now, okay? I'm allowed to do it because I'm the fucking host of the show.
Not under the 10. Well, Google Translate knows how to say the beast incarnate, and now we want to bring up the guy who knows how to put it all together, because nights like this, weekends like this, do not happen without incredible leadership and vision. So to cap off our SummerSlam post show, please welcome the WWE Chief Content Officer, Paul Triple H Levesque.
Yeah, I'm gonna now listen. Member shows go down. We watch Raw typically. If I'm able to get Hughesy on, maybe I go earlier because he's in Ireland. Okay, so just be on the lookout, have your notifications on, and all that shit, and become a member. Okay. Because we might do an early dish if he can swing through. You know what I'm saying?
Can I drink something, please? Thank you.
They've been chanting everything for
I've heard.
an hour plus, trust me. So did Becky Lynch. Last night you sat here. They're not going to stop until you do it. You realize that.
They want the spurts. Oh, you bootlickers. But meanwhile, Tony Khan can come out and go, time cop. And everyone's like, what a fucking weirdo. What's up with this guy? And that's like the cool thing to do, to not be behind the guy who puts the fucking show on for you. A lot of us grew up, that's our favorite wrestler. Come on, man.
A little bit, right? A little bit. The wind blows.
We're going to lock in for Triple H here. I'm going to try and babble over it, but I want to hear the majority of this.
Rollins in the cash.
No, you can't. Once you start playing this game, it's 6.
Yeah.
You do it.
No, you don't want to see me do it.
They don't want to see that.
Yeah, I used to question why, like, these people would bubble themselves on Twitter and shit. And, oh, man, Rosenberg, boo.
Oh, it's better than Cole. That's way better than Michael Cole.
That's terrible.
Well,
wait, I'll do it at the end.
Last night we were sitting here, and we were all so wowed with the cash-in, right?
Well, tomorrow happens, and I don't know. Did we deliver? There you go. They have the answers,
How impressed were you by Cena tonight? Before we get to Cody.
Yeah, look, let's talk about Cena and Cody first, but I told John at the beginning of this, he earned the right to do all of this the way he wanted to do it.
Boom, right there.
And he is. And I think that's an incredible thing when you've been on a journey that long. I think as a performer, you get that, when you
They're saying we want Brock. The crowd saying we want Brock. Oh, this crowd back here.
It's everything he's done for fans for years.
These Biden voters back here and their Brock Lesnar's and their islands and all that.
I thought he's put on one of the best performances of his career.
Agreed.
Or is that we want Cross? Was that we want Cross or we want Brock?
Extremely difficult. I know the schedule he's on right now, and it is beyond anybody's comprehension of what he is doing. So my appreciation for it is even greater. But I thought he knocked it out of the park tonight. And
I will review Time Cop for you guys over on Phil Mark's Out channel. I just got to get better at getting my videos out. I've been sitting on like my Fantastic Four review and my Squid Game series review for too fucking long.
It's one tick closer to the last one we're going to see.
Absolutely. I know we have some bigger talking points to get to, but I wanted to spend a few seconds talking about that TLC match, the tag team division. As someone who has made his hay in the tag division for quite some time, I think oftentimes you can have a chip on your shoulder trying to get that bigger spotlight. I thought they did such an incredible job here tonight.
It was incredible. There was so much going on in it. I almost felt bad that we couldn't cover all of it.
Yes,
it was hard. The camera guys were just they were taking his.
Yeah, the camera guys crushed it.
The talent were
just trying to cover it. There was so many things going on at all times. It was so crazy how we got through that, and nobody got seriously injured. Thank God, but they did. Candice LeRae, incredible.
For the ladder?
Yeah, I mean, I
Unreal.
think she might want to talk to Johnny Gargano about pushing off ladders. But yeah, just incredible performance by everybody involved. My hat's off to them all.
Let's get back to the headliner.
Okay, so people are posting stuff about Brock, though, saying that he directly messaged the girl and said, I want videos of you peeing and stuff. Is there proof of that? Is there actual text like we saw Vince's? Is there actual text of that? Because if that's true, that's super fucked up. But, like, where is that? All we know is that's what she said before. She's changed things that she's wanted and said multiple times throughout this thing. At least that's my understanding. I haven't really dove deep in the Janelle Grant shit in a while. So maybe I should do a deep dive on that for a pod this week or something. Maybe I'll get Dose on or something like that.
And, seeing Brock Lesnar come back.
If someone shows me text of that, then yeah, fuck that guy. Like, but I don't think, has there even been a text of that? And why didn't I know that? That would have been a bit for months on my show. No, I'm just joking. I always go with feces because that's what I thought it was the whole time. I didn't know there was.
You have him. You've got him. Yeah, you want Brock, you've got him. So, yeah, just incredible to have him back.
Do you have, at any point, did you guys sit down, and obviously on Unreal last week, you saw a lot of what you do every day. Do you guys have a conversation?
And also, like, okay, so didn't she accept the job to sort of, well, whatever, I'm not even going to, fuck all that. I want to speculate on that all. I'm going to do a little researches or get someone on who knows the ins and outs of it all and can pull receipts and everything. Because my whole thing is like I don't, what was Vince paying her for? Like, what was he paying her for in the first place? And then he just didn't pay her $3 million of it. Like, did she not have a salary? Did he control all of her money and where it was spent? I mean, what was the ins and outs of that? Like, I really don't know. And I know I covered it a while back. We went into depth with it, but maybe we need a refresher.
Conversation with us where he said we'd have to screw it up pretty badly to ruin his career, but it's not about that for me. It's about John being able to go out the way he wants to go out, to write his chapter. I know what that's like as a performer. I know what that's like for everybody to feel that, and I think for John to be able to do what he wants to do. So it's one of the very first things I said to him is, "Who do you want? Who do you want? And how?" And we're working through that.
With so many massive names coming back, I think it's very easy to get lost in the shuffle. But can you speak to what Cody has meant to the company? He's someone we see week in and week out. He does all the meet and greets.
So someone's saying that's legit. He did ask for a video or something.
How much he means and to the company as someone who has proclaimed himself as QB1, that has also
everyone's like, stay away, dude. Don't even do it. Yeah. What, I've gone off on it. It is what it is. You guys know my thoughts. Monkey Ball's great reference. Facts, David. Read the loss. Okay. Tony, you put so much amazing matches. Where do you find energy? You don't know what she says back? Well, then there you go. So this is what I mean. Show me what she's saying back to these messages. Or else you can't just show one person's messages. This is what I'm saying. Like,
well, when they get to that top level where sometimes they want to back off the workload, other guys want to increase the workload. Cody is of the mindset that John Cena is, where he's like, give me everything. I will do every single thing you want me to do. I won't say no to anything. And he's got a wife and kid. He has a lot of other things going on. But he is of the commitment level that he will do anything and he will do what is right.
Yeah.
He follows the John Cena model.
Trying to break it up here a bit. You know what I'm saying?
Point of view than just a fan.
Locked into trips here.
Tonight. I consider John the greatest of all time for a lot of different reasons, not just the in-ring performer. Cody is following that mode. So it was like watching the greatest of all time facing a guy that is on his way to being the greatest of all time.
Yeah, it was sort of like a Hogan Rock moment is what it's akin to in my mind, at least.
Just so we get your thoughts on everything that happened tonight. But big picture, man, I don't know who New Jersey Governor Phil Murphy knows in terms of the weather department, but this was spectacular for 2 days here at MetLife.
Absolutely. Whenever you don't have a roof on a stadium and you're doing business there, you have to prepare for the worst and you hope for the best. And we hope for the best and we got the best. The weather here can change at any moment, but we had 2 spectacular days. You mentioned the governor. I'd like to thank the governor personally. he was incredibly supportive of us being here and just rolled out the red carpet for us. So I would like to thank him personally.
Now,
Hell yeah.
a few matches.
Thanking him for the house.
To some of the things we saw. The steel cage match. Jacob Futz, what this guy can do in terms of his level of violence and athleticism, we saw it with the aftermath. But Solo Sikoa comes out defending and retaining the U.S. Championship.
Yeah, you're Solo Sikoa. He learned from the best how to align yourself with people to protect you and get you out of situations for all, no matter what they are. That doesn't mean Jacob Fatu isn't a force of nature, and it doesn't mean in this moment.
I want to see Jacob versus Brock. Oh, Jacob versus Brock. Yeah, now that's a big man match, pal.
You've certainly not seen the best of him, and you've certainly not seen the last of him.
Dirty Dom Mysterio coming up with the victory against AJ Styles. A clever and crafty victory tonight.
Yeah, Dominic Mysterio, one of those guys that will say he doesn't respect people like Rey Mysterio or certain other things, but he certainly replicates a lot of things that legends of the past have done. Dipping into the Eddie Guerrero bag, both of them tonight.
Dipping into the Eddie bag, into their Viva La Raza bag. So did Andrade and Rey Fenix with the Tres Amigos.
Will find a way to get out of things, but you can't knock how tough he is. No. Right? He gets in there with the best. I think sometimes people see him and they don't see this tough guy, but he's a badass.
And it comes naturally to him, right? Like it's just in his blood.
Absolutely. And he's clever, he's smart and clever. So
okay,
when he is begging off and running away, he's not begging off and running away. He's creating an opening. That's what a lot of people don't see.
Okay, breaking it down there.
Lyra Valkyria and Bailey. There was a lot of brutality in that. No DQ women's.
Tess is like losing his voice.
Becky's in an interesting point of time in her career where I feel like sometimes when you begin to feel things are slipping away from you, the place that you're at is starting to slip away from you. You do things out of desperation.
Okay, explaining the heelness of it all. Everyone wants that last hot heel run, before they go, because it's so fun. You get to have so much fun.
Right, but I feel like the desperation is there. And when you get desperate like that, I feel it's only a matter of time before it starts to fall apart.
We heard your thoughts on what happened in TLC. But lastly, Naomi came and crashed this set again with all her energy. Rhea Ripley.
I want to see the scooter come back. She should have rode to the ring on it, but she had such a cool entrance.
And then Naomi came up with the roll-up win.
Yeah, and I think Naomi, to me, is she might be one of those people where even though she's been here for a long time, all of a sudden, most improved, where she has just come out of her shell. And for whatever reason, I don't know if the stuff with Jade, that whole situation, but something.
Abe Lincoln in chat. What's chat saying? You're all just cracking jokes. Yeah. Fuck all that shit. It's just like, whatever. I'm just going to watch Brock Lesnar and fantasy Mark Bookham again.
Double moment.
Worry about these goddamn sickos. I'm locked into Hunter Hearst right now.
Obviously, you can see how much that would mean, but watching it happen, I don't know. To me, that was something special. Like you said, as a father of daughters, I can only imagine. So what a moment, and a hell of a guitar player.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
Unbelievable,
Yeah.
unbelievable. Paul, listen. If you have any final thoughts now with this new format, you can just turn around and speak to the.
Okay, here we go. The new format, guys. They're really getting it over.
I love this. This is what WWE is, and that's what I love about it. It's not sitting in a room with people asking questions. It is this. It is this. This energy, this excitement. People like this standing here. These are the true fans of WWE, and I love all of them. And thank you all. 113,000 of you over the last 2 days. Thank you very much. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your passion for WWE. Love all of you. And we will be back here soon. I promise you that.
He is the Hall of Famer. He's the guy that puts it together. The WWE Chief Content Officer.
There you go, man.
He's got one more for you.
Yeah, we'll get Big E's 5 or whatever. Here, he's going to spritz or whatever he calls it.
SummerSlam, the little show, and then we'll get to the Big E 5 count.
Threw the bottle to that dude. Him and his kid get that bottle. I wonder if they'll wash it.
Good job. Here's how everything went down over 2 days at MetLife at SummerSlam. Just across the river from Manhattan. We told you what.
Okay, I don't want to get pulled for the Cardi shit there, but there's the results. We see them, and then we're going to get Big E's 5. We're going to listen to those. We might as well, right, chat? We're all hanging out. Might is. So, yeah, did he say, like, what the overall, or no, Stephanie did that during the show. She said what the overall attendance was and all that.
It's to my right. You hear that? It is time for Big E's 5 count. Take it away, E. Bless you, Tess. This is Big E's
Big E's 5 count.
My top 5 performers of the night. Let's start it off at number.
Shout out Wale.
Naomi. Look, Rosenberg, a wise man once said, put out
There you go, Naomi getting his number 5 spot.
here. And that wise man was me. I said that. Naomi did indeed do work and retains her world championship. I thought it was Boss Man Dealer. No, that was me. That was me.
Okay. Moving along. Who's number 2? Candice LeRae.
Stand by your man. And so
For that bump off of the ladder there.
by her husband, risking life and limb. But nevertheless, the Wyatt Six retains. At number 3, we have Becky Lynch. Believe it or not, Rebecca.
Becky Lynch, here we go. Getting her spot on Big E's 5 count. He's number 3. She did retain the title.
That 38 years after her birth, she would employ zip ties to ensure she retained her intercontinental championship.
Who's next, chat? Who's next? You know Rhodes is going to get number 1, but who's next? Dom Mysterio. Yeah, he deserves it. You deserve it. You deserve it.
Of public figures with unclean nicknames and retains his intercontinental championship.
Let's see.
And at number 5, Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, it's got to be Cody Rhodes. You see it right there. You already know. So, round of applause for that event for PWT going like 6 hours, and for this SummerSlam 2-night weekend. Chats, amazing shit. Thank you all for being here, man. Make sure you become a member and tune into the member show tomorrow. We're going to watch Raw unless I say otherwise. Keep your notifications on. I appreciate you all for being here. You know what I mean? I had a blast. SummerSlam was fun. Was it my favorite SummerSlam of all time? No. Would it have been cool if it was just one night? Maybe, yeah. Like, this maybe didn't even need to be 2 nights, but maybe it did because you have all those schmoz matches, but then they just stuffed them all in one night anyways. And so, but the moments at the end of night 1, they did a crazy moment and then they topped it when they almost didn't even need to, right? Like Rhodes could have just won the belt and did the double turn and then that would have been huge. But they're going with like Rhodes is still a face and all that. And yeah, so it is what it is, man. And ultimately, I had a good time this weekend, and thank you all for being here. Who's the XP chat winner? Who's the XP winner tonight? Let's look. I'm going to look over on Clips. Who's the XP winner? It's got to be on the Clips channel, guys, as well. Let's see. How do we tell? Someone in chat just tell me. Me. Is it David? Who is it? I need to discover this here. Let me know. Who's the XP winner? Lincoln, me. Everyone's just saying me. Lincoln. Oh, okay. Well, then, Lincoln, hit me up, brother. Okay? And that's just, I don't know. You guys are goated. Thank you all for being here. I'll leave you with some Becca. Until next time, I'll see you in the Upside Down. I got to go eat something. Peace.
but I keep to myself. Stacking high green, you're in debt to your health. AARP, ain't shit old but my wealth. And my oppie's getting dumber every day. Ha! Up in the gym, but I never need a witness. Tonic and gin, when I'm working on my fitness. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, yeah, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. I be flexing like the dudes high on tread, all natural. Better give her her tens. They say, Blondie, how you getting those abs? Hey, Bobby, let me call you a cab. Long legs, I'm a woman in STEM. My eggs, fertile, healthy, and femme. My trades, flowing free like the Thames. And my haters getting madder every day. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. Yeah.